establish for yourself a definite fixed system of conditioning your mind at the beginning of each day so you will keep it positive under all circumstances.
I'll do that. Thank you, Napoleon Hill. Hello, traders, friends, family, and, of course, everybody else. Yeah. Welcome to TopstepTV. And, yes, you're not going to find another show on this thing we call the internet as cool, as educational, and as beneficial as TopstepTV. So, we've got everything in one nice little neat package: education, trading buddies, market knowledge, cool swag, good-looking people, and tradertainment. This is Opening Call. He's Keith Gill, and I'm Keith Gill. We have an informative and educational show for you today, and each day will be your trading buddy, trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, your Hello Kitty, and even that voice in your head that says, the bad news is that time flies. The good news is that you're the pilot. So let's get ready for today. Johnny, it is, of course, Friday. Yes, it is Friday. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So let's say hello to that tiger, the man with the plan. Meow, meow, meow. John Hoagland. Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Good, Daddy. How are you this morning? Happy Friday, and happy Friday, everyone. Friday, June the 7th, opening call. Our focus is always on seeking accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Well, we got lots going on here today, and let's get started with the news here. U.S. stock futures. Well, earlier today we saw these things sort of staying stable, a little higher, but this non-farm came out. Johnny's going to talk about this, and boy, was that what do they call it? Skewed. So we'll keep an eye on that. But on the course of a winning week, if this continues, hopefully it stops, the Dow Jones did stand 0.5% higher, the S&P 1.4% better, and the NASDAQ Composite up 2.6. NVIDIA, yes, has been a major beneficiary of a spike of enthusiasm with this thing they call AI, and its market capitalization has passed over $3 trillion on Wednesday. So demand is much high, and however, there's been a sharp rise in short positioning. What? NVIDIA stock as it overtook Apple as the second most valuable company on Wall Street. Now, data from the S3 partners showed that the value of short positions NVIDIA rose to $34.4 billion this week, representing about 1% of the firm's overall market capitalization. GameStop, winkety wink, wink, wink. The volatility in GameStop trading is set to continue today, obviously. The struggling video gamer retailer surged 20% this past Monday after the influencer Keith Gill, is his real name, Reddit profile, returned posting a $116 million bet on the stock after a 3-year gap. Now, Gill was a key player in 2021 at rally, including GameStop, that fueled the individuals, investors on Reddit to kick some butt. GameStop stock surged nearly 50% yesterday and gained a further 30% in the hours after trading. Whoa. Hey, it's Friday anyway. But Johnny, what else we got?
Well, we've got the unemployment numbers that came out here this morning at 7:30 Chicago Central Time. Even with a slight increase in the unemployment rate, moving from 3.9 to 4.0%, the non-farm payrolls, private non-farm payrolls, they came out hugely larger than expected. They were looking for 180,000 new jobs, came out 272,000. Private non-farm payrolls, they were looking for 165,000. That came out 229,000. A big increase in employment. That is a shocker. Market's responding to it now. It's kind of leaning towards longer rates for higher, ladies and gentlemen, longer rates for higher. The participation rate was expected to come out at a steady 62.7%. That came out at 62.5%. We're still waiting for 9 o'clock Central Chicago time, the wholesale inventories, which is due to remain at 0.2%. We also have with Talking Fed on the schedule. Lisa Cook is due to speak at some point about something today. And at 12 o'clock, the rig count is due out. Now, we saw a nice spike in the VIX after the number came out. Last I checked, it was 12.84. Dollar index also spiking to the upside at 104.7. And more importantly, the yield on the 10-year, the Treasury yield spiking to the upside, right back under that 4.5% at 4.43% last I checked. So we've got an interesting Friday ahead of us today. Make sure you're protecting yourself. Always use stops and be cautious today. It's likely to be pretty volatile session today, but doing something we were expecting with the non-farm payrolls coming out today. Stay cool, ladies and gentlemen. Stay cool.
Cool like a jewel. Well, dude, where's my crude? Well, we're looking at crude here right now, $75.50. Tagging the $76, but since then has pulled back a bit. Crude largely traded flat here early today before those numbers came out. The U.S. crude futures unchanged, 75.55, and Brent at 79.84. Now, Saudi energy minister tried on Thursday to add concerns to OPEC Plus that it could lift output levels later this year. Now, he said the group can pause its reverse voluntary output increase if it decides the market is not strong enough. Well, we will see. We will see. Johnny, you've seen some episodes of Wheel of Fortune, right?
Yeah, haven't we all?
I think so. How long have you been in this business?
February of 1983.
Right, so that's a while. You know, we're pushing 40. Gosh, 40 years. Pat Sajak, after 41 years, over 8,000 episodes, Pat Sajak has finally turned his last Wheel of Fortune hosting job. Letter turner Vanna White did say that he was like a brother, a true lifelong friend, and to take that job over is, you've heard of Ryan Seacrest. He will be doing Wheel of Fortune next season. So there you have it. Welcome to Friday. And James, you got our tip of the week here today? Yes, it is about the mobile-friendly Topstep X and any phone platform that you use. Well, you know, while you're out and about, traders can set up alerts for price changes. If something happens in the market and you are out and about, you're going to be aware of this. You're not going to come home and get freaked out. Important events, critical opportunities. So it's a definite help. It's a definite adding to your trading headquarters. Johnny, what do you got on this?
Hey man, it is quite the mobile friendly platform. If you weren't watching this morning, you were able to watch it wherever you were watching the markets. Hopefully you weren't getting hurt by the volatility here this morning, but you're always able to keep in touch with the markets. It's a great mobile platform.
You got that right. And hey, just want to let you know today is Friday. And at 12 o'clock Central Time, we're hosting a special edition of Shoulder Tap called Roast My Trades. And if you want, I'm going to put a link in the chat here. If you want Risk Manager Ben to roast your trading, feel free to click on this link and submit your request. There it is right there. I put it right under Carl's Fast Markets Done. Thank you, Carl. Coach Vince wanted me to give a shout out to Kukas34 passing the trading combine. And as we mentioned here in our tip of the week, Topstep X is now mobile friendly. All right. For those that are new here, did not hear the news, all you need to do is open up your phone browser, type in topstepx.com and log in. Now, remember, it's not an app, so don't go to the app store and say, it's not here, because it's not. It's not an app. It's mobile friendly, something different. So there you have it. And Johnny, let's get on to those charts because today is Friday. Oh, yeah. Friday. Oh, yeah. What do you got, Johnny? Oh, put $5 in the $5 in the jar. $5 in the jar.
Another $5. My goodness. All right.
Is
Starting as usual on the daily chart here. Markets pretty much just hung around the all-time high yesterday, awaiting the new information today. There was a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session after the number came out today. So it'll be interesting to see if that's going to remain there for very long. It is all about the unemployment numbers today. And as always, ACH, anything can happen. As we were waiting this information, volume has been slowing, but it hasn't stopped open interest. We're seeing another 28,000 new contracts created yesterday. Lots of people interested in these markets in one direction or another. Looking at yesterday with the value higher, I would say that we added another 28,000 additional new longs in the market yesterday. 52,000 the day before that. A lot of energy in these markets. It is going to be an interesting and challenging, but hopefully a very profitable day for everybody. Take a look now at the 30-minute chart. What are we looking at? Well, we had a pretty decent push to the downside after that non-farm payrolls number came out, taking price really close to the 200 session moving average here on this 30-minute chart and back pretty close to that weekly kickoff high, 53.25 even. The extended trading hour range within 4 points of that, putting in the low at 53.29 even. We're in a situation here where when we really need to see what the longer time frame traders are going to be doing in response to this information from the non-farm payrolls. Yesterday we put in a new all-time high in the regular session, regular trading hours. We've now exceeded that in the extended trading hours, and as we mentioned quite often in this situation, market doesn't really like to leave all-time highs or lows or recent highs or lows in the overnight session. It'll be very interesting to see if we're able to take out that high today. With the inflation information that came out, a lot of speculators, folks thinking, this is going to keep rates higher for longer. That's why we had our pretty decent move to the downside here. Big spike in the treasury yields. So overnight inventory, well, I would have to say we're probably pretty short here. We're going to open with a gap from yesterday. I'm going to be really focusing on any opportunities down near the weekly kickoff low here. If we do see those opportunities today, we've got a whole lot of longs in this market, and I think those longs are really going to try and protect those profits if they have them. We may have some longs underwater from yesterday and on the move up from Wednesday. It's going to be an interesting trading day. I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities, a little volatility, and just be careful. The profile yesterday was a normal variation, neutral day with an excess low. With this new information, a lot of these levels are going to be exceeded. It's not going to go far enough. Don't forget, we're in rollover in the equities. That is also going to change the kind of context or the personality of these markets. I'm going to be, trying to remain patient. We may do an opening range trade today because we may see buyers or sellers come into the market very early in the session today. We'll take a look at that as the market opens up. Take a look at the NASDAQ now. Very similar situation. The market did take a look down towards the weekly kickoff high here at 18,910. That was where the market really started to accelerate to the upside on Wednesday. Of course, it was a pretty big up day, all about NVIDIA and all of that. So we've seen volume falling off coming into today's session. It makes sense to me. we knew we had to, some important information. We actually lost about 3,200 in open interest yesterday in the NASDAQ. We now have another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Everything is all about unemployment today. Don't forget, we're going to be looking forward to the FOMC meeting, which is this coming Wednesday. Is the Fed going to be adjusting their thoughts, their ideas about rates due to the information today? You betcha. They probably are going to be. It's going to be part of the discussion, I'm sure. So keeping that in mind, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart to see if there's anything we can glean from this shorter time frame information. All right, so we've got a new all-time high in extended trading hour session, a push back down towards weekly kickoff high. The market ran through it on Wednesday, excuse me. It was idled yesterday, normal variation trading day. Now we've got some new information. We've got to be kind of monitoring for what the longer time frame is going to do with this information. Do we have a gap? No, maybe not. Maybe gap from yesterday's range. Kind of working our way back towards settlement here. Did we see some buyers coming in early here today? Quite possibly. The profile yesterday, again, a normal variation, neutral day with an excess low, very similar to the S&Ps. And we've got the all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Are these markets going to recover? Are they going to digest this information and see buying coming back in? That's what I'm going to be monitoring for this morning. Here's crude oil. All right. Well, we've seen crude check down to the measured move, $73. We're seeing it now rotating back towards $76.50, the weekly kickoff low. We added 6,000 in open interest on that push to the upside. It's about 10,000 new longs coming off those lows in the last two sessions. Volume, however, hasn't been all that great on this pushback to the upside. Be very interested, and I think we'd be lucky to see if we had an opportunity up near that weekly kickoff low, 76.50. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. So there is open interest, new longs, open interest, new longs. Overnight inventory, flat. Be patient. Be patient. There's not a lot of overnight inventory. The market opened in range and in value, and basically maintaining price in the upper distribution. See the volume bubble here? We have an upper distribution. The market really attempting to accept that higher level. It makes sense to me that the market is looking towards the upside currently. Yesterday was a double distribution trend day. There was a range that occurred early in the session. That range was rejected to the upside, and a new range established here, which kind of held our overnight low. As long as we don't fill in these single TPOs, a lot of folks would call those fair value gaps. As long as we don't, get into that and start taking out that fair value gap, I'm looking for this market possibly again to remain a little bit buoyant and look for an opportunity up around that 76.50 level. The market did open in range and in value. We may actually see better trade location as the day goes on because of that. Again, the profile, double distribution trend day, weak high, not a very strong high here. A low excess or no excess high indicates that the upside auction may not quite be over. Take a look at gold now. Gold, oh man, weekly kickoff low this morning, last night. What a great opportunity. If you were present and operating in gold today, we had a really nice opportunity down near weekly kickoff low. 23.30 is weekly kickoff low. The session low, 23.30.60, within 6 ticks of weekly kickoff low, and seeing currently a nice bounce off of that. But we added 3,900 in open interest on this push to the upside on a kind of a shorter time frame breakout to the upside. That breakout has now failed. This market has now come back into range-bound trade, looking more like shorter time frame opportunities, shorter time frame traders levels likely to be respected. We already respected a longer time frame level of that 2330. I don't know if that's going to hold today, but it certainly would have been a nice opportunity to limit risk against that last night as price came down to that level. And it might be another opportunity for us today if price offers us that opportunity. If price advertises down there, I would be very interested in looking for an execution because, again, it allows me to severely limit the risk. Limit risk. That's the name of the game, folks. Limit risk. We trapped a lot of longs up there yesterday. Those longs are now underwater and probably crying and getting out and licking their wounds right now. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So 730 bar, right down to the weekly kickoff low, pulling back, and now starting to see some buyers coming back into this market. We added, again, 3,900 contracts yesterday on this high, on this move to the upside. Overnight, got a little bit too long. It happened at about 3 o'clock in the morning and during the London session. And boy, sellers really came after this market, taking it again right back to weekly kickoff lows, seeing a nice bounce off of there again. If you were hanging there looking for a long, you really got a nice trade on. It would be a beautiful opportunity for some nice profits today. Overnight inventory now very short up against an important inflection level like that weekly kickoff low. Even if it doesn't hold, it offered a really nice opportunity. The profile yesterday, double distribution trend day to the upside. Again, double distribution. The market opened, ranged, piled up a bunch of volume here. That volume, then the price advertised higher and then started to accumulate volume up here. Up against our yesterday's high, approximately 23.9780, kind of held as resistance for the better part of the overnight, looked above, failed, and that's when the sellers came in and started pushing price lower. So that's really what we're looking at as far as these charts are concerned. I'm going to be taking a little bit of time off next week. So I'm going to be missing all of you and Eddie and everybody here on Topstep TV and all of you. But as for today, take your deep breath, traders. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. A lot of opportunity, a lot of risk, a lot of possibilities for some nice profits today. Just stay cool, stay centered, and you'll find those good opportunities as the day goes on. Make sure you're looking for those good opportunities, asymmetric trades, smaller risk for bigger rewards. That's what you're looking for. So,
well, thanks, Johnny. And Johnny, you deserve some time off. Relax, re-energize.
Yeah, it's been a while. Gotta step away once in a while. Take a breath, look around. Be doing a few
smell
things
the flowers. There you go.
And I've got a lot of reading to do, Eddie. I've got a lot of things that I'm looking to read and get caught up on, and I'm looking forward to a little bit of time. Yes.
All right. If I send you my palm, can you tell me my fortune?
I can try.
Okay. We'll give it a
shot. I can try.
All right, folks. Coming up next is Fast Markets. Andre, MP, Coach Jay, Coach Dakota. We got Hoagland there. Yes, the guy next to me. Danny. Danny hasn't been on for a long time. Good to see Danny here, Danny Hodgman. Power players, Dolby, Peter Tuckman, Hoag, Andre. We've got TopQuiz with Jack and Vanessa. Ben's going to be here roasting your trades at 12 o'clock. There was a question here. When is Roast My Trades? 12 o'clock Central. JD Hoag for group coaching. Anne Marie's going to be doing her strategy lab at 1 o'clock. And to end the day, dynamic duo with Jordan S. Johnny meets you at the coffee machine. We'll be right back with Fast Markets. All right, let's get our Hello Kitties in the gates. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, kitties. Good morning to all you roaring kitties out there. Everyone that did get along GameStop and was able to sell at $60. Everyone that's holding on, good luck to you. And welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Marcus, the man in the middle, Coach Jay, giving us fantastic levels in the NQ and ES. The man to the left, whose brilliant idea it was for everyone to wear the Hello Kitty headbands, Michael Patak. Welcome, everybody. Michael, what's happening? How you feeling today?
I would like to be known as Keith Gill today. Keith Gill.
That's not his name. All right, we are open. John, if you're there, talk to us to this opening range. We got...
oh, yeah, I'm here.
Yep. Talk to us about this opening range here. NQ or NASDAQ, or NQ or S&Ps. Jay, you see some levels, holler. Go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, we're putting in some pretty big opening ranges here. 25 points so far in the NASDAQ. Kind of rejecting yesterday's range.
Okay.
Just took out yesterday's regular trading hour session low in both of them. Just kind of watching here. Dow. Still inside yesterday's range in the Dow. That was the dog yesterday.
Yes, it was.
We got nothing right here right now on the daily levels. Guys, daily levels are at the very top of your screen.
Yep.
They'll eventually be making your way to the Topstep X charts.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. I just put a solar 10 lot by accident.
Which account?
I went to center.
Well,
I went to center on my personal account.
Well, we're breaking.
Yeah. We're breaking.
Yeah, you just broke the opening range to the downside in the NASDAQ. Coming off that, though. These are big opening ranges.
Yeah, that was a 10 lot scratch by accident. I went to center my screen. Let's put it down to a 3 lot.
See how he got out of that, everybody? He didn't see what was going to happen. It was a mistake. Got in my mistake. Get out right away. Oh, there's a kitty.
I only stayed in Dre for like 30 seconds because it was in the money.
In case.
Just in case. I'm okay being lucky rather than good on a Friday.
You don't want to be the accidental trader.
No. Yeah, like Andre said, and even how Hoag talked about out trades yesterday in the trading pit. Just get out of them. Just get out. You didn't get into it for any reason except an accident.
If this one's going to be a winner, the next one's going to be a loser. Yep. Okay, Jay.
Thomas, why red bandanas? Thomas, why red bandanas?
Put it in the Chiron.
Check everything on every social channel live.
Roaring Kitty. Everyone's favorite.
Hello, I'm Hello Mike today.
Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty.
I feel like the Karate Kid right now.
Yes, definitely. I hope this doesn't get misconstrued across the globe here. Like this could mean something.
Well, for one, this is my kid's Spider-Man T-shirt that I rolled up this morning, and go figure, I don't have an adult ninja hat or anything like that, but it works.
Yeah, this was a old Christmas shirt. I cut the sleeve off of it.
Yes.
Now I gotta get a new Christmas shirt.
This is the tequila T-shirt.
Coach Jay, I love that. I love the, just going all in on it. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Who's
here? Whoa. Yeah. What's up, Roaring Kitty?
I was busy fighting with the team in the behind, saying this red bandana thing is lame, but they convinced me to put one on.
It's beyond lame, but the exciting part about it is the entire world is caught up in this hype. We got friends texting us that are in their 40s. I got my nephew calling me who's 16. And it's all over the place.
Where's Matt and I? Are you in the chat, Matt and I? Matt and I called me up. So he's buying GameStop today. I said, "Oh boy."
Isn't he like investigated
GameStop
now? Isn't he being investigated
CEO,
again or something?
Yeah. GameStop CEO wakes up and goes, "Hey guys, sneak in that earnings, our shitty earnings, real quick. And oh, by the way, issue 75 million shares." So every kid out there, instead of buying GameStop, my 16-year-old nephew will go buy the stock or GameStop. Instead of buying a game at GameStop, he'll go spend $100 on GameStop stock. And then that cash goes straight into their cash position because they're issuing 75 million shares.
Oh, yeah.
It's criminal or it's genius. Right. Business genius, bad for like PR in my opinion. And this whole thing is I think it's a genius pump and dump. I mean, it's not illegal.
It's the second time they've done it.
Illegal.
I'm sure Jack's
what do you do when you're a slowly going bankrupt brick and mortar store, right? Then you have
we're just talking about that in the green room.
We're just talking about that.
We had one. There was one that lived.
The new line of thought is that GameStop's acquiring all this cash with Ryan Cohen. They're going to become like the new Berkshire Hathaway. Like they're just going to acquire things.
A holding company. You know? Okay.
Time in hand.
They have a great business model of selling stock on pumps.
Yeah. So. Every time.
It's working for them.
What a time to be alive.
What's the game plan today, Coach Jay, MP? I'm tired of losing money on a Friday. I make
great point, Dakota.
10, 15K on Thursdays, and then I just give back a portion of it on Fridays. So
Capital Preservation Friday, then. MP,
that's
I need to figure out.
And I'm not joking. I went through my statistics. I made the 34,000 on Thursday, gave back 9 Friday. The very next week, I made 40K on Thursday, gave back 9 the following Friday because it's been bad Fridays for me.
Well, I see you've been sending me pictures of your golf outings, so I think that should be in the cards. I can only imagine Utah's got great weather today.
Yeah, we have some nice weather. Beautiful scenery. We got the mountain ranges right next to the golf course like you do.
Yep. It's just stunning. Even when you go to slice a ball and you hate golf, you can look up and love where you live.
At least it looks pretty on the way out.
I hope you don't mind, MP. I showed everyone my golf score and then how bad I was doing, and then you sent me yours. Through 2 holes.
Yeah. I showed the world mine. Somebody's like, "Yeah, you really suck at GameStop," and I stock because I shared that on Twitter. And the next thing you know, I go, "Yeah, I also suck at golf," and I showed that a 5 and then a 10.
Yeah. I shot an 8 and then an 8, and I'm like, okay, you know what?
5's not bad.
I had 8 and 8, and then you still beat me by 1 through 2.
I stopped though. Every one of those was easily an 8 to 10. and I keep actual real track.
Yep.
Then when I lose a ball, of course, I got to keep, that's a
stroke
drop.
Yeah, you guys might not know that, but that payout goes towards golf balls.
A year's supply of golf balls. All right, fellas, we should be new all-time highs overnight. We got the levels here on top pin at the top of the chat. I guess it's a buy the pullback. What are we thinking here, Coach Jay?
Yeah, the market has not done anything since it opened. We're sitting inside the 3-minute opening range. I think everyone's kind of digesting what's going on. I think we have some speakers later today as well. So what I'm looking for is 50% of that NFP candle is right around 1966. Looking to see how we kind of trade around there, maybe to take a short. And then to the other side of that, I had a 4-hour imbalance where that 50% of that is 18,880. We traded into that imbalance at some point this morning on that print, but it has not been filled. So I'm looking for that if we start selling into that, getting below 18,980s, potentially trading all the way down to 18,880.
Okay.
But right now,
short of 66, perhaps short of 66. Ooh,
Yep.
Getting short on a Friday. Oh boy, here we go.
And more so than just getting short at that level, kind of reading the market reaction as we get there.
Yep, 50%.
Price action, guys.
That's right.
Check out price action. Price action is really great to get a part of your arsenal of skills.
Yes.
When you think about price action, Jay, what are you thinking? Help the newbie understand what that means, and through your perspective, how you read it.
Levels are levels, right? I think we can identify, support, resistance, supply, demand, whatever we want to call it. But I think we've all seen as traders that a support is a support until it breaks, right? A resistance is a resistance until it breaks, right? So reading how the market approaches these levels is important, right? They don't hold forever. So paying attention to how the market gets to these levels. For me, I'm reading time in sales to see if bigger orders are getting filled. But you can see it in the candles, right? If there's big bodied candles, right, where not a lot of wicks, that's decisive price action. So if you see that decisive price action coming into a support resistance, you want to kind of hesitate on taking the level because the market may not respect it the same way you expect it to.
Okay.
Shit, almost got. Take a look at tilt here. 65% long gold. Gold was making some moves yesterday. I see we sold off nicely. I think China stopped buying gold, I believe was the headline. It's quite a headline. Yes. It's kind of big news. We are down. We got a $60 range here in overnight high. We're down for $60 from overnight highs, just underneath $2,400 an ounce. Even saying not a whole lot going on right now on a Friday. Dakota, we're going to preserve our capital today. Dakota's running the stats, having big Thursdays. Last 2 Thursdays, big Thursdays. Friday's not so hot, so we're going to see if we can reverse that. We're going to be patient. See how this price action plays out.
So what are we thinking?
1890.
We don't have any more news, right?
GameStop halted.
Is it really? Last week's high is 18,980 half in the S&P Nasdaq. Sorry, S&P. Geez, Nasdaq is last week's high is 18,980. We're just below. We're just in the 990s.
Order books are really thin.
All right, it was Big Friday. Yep. We had non-farm. We had the jobs numbers out about a little over an hour ago. I want to see what else we have on the calendar. Eddie, if you're there, what do we got coming up for the rest of the day?
Well, coming up here in about 20 minutes, we do have a minor number. Wholesale inventories month over month for April. Scrolling down here at 11 o'clock, we do have the Fed Governor Cook speaking. 12 o'clock Atlanta Fed GDP. And 12 o'clock high noon at U.S. Baker Hughes rig count. So we'll keep an eye on those. Minor numbers, we had the meat on the bone earlier this morning, so I think it's just smooth sailing the rest of the day here as far as economic numbers. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Minor.
Baker's Hughes rig count, my favorite number, because you knew it was Friday afternoon when Baker's Hughes rig count hits the wire. You know it's Friday afternoon and the weekend's right around the corner. Oh, there's a kitty, Michael.
Eddie, what movie? Minor, barely know her. What movie? Is that a movie? I think it's a movie, isn't it?
Behind the Green Door? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was
The Office.
Maybe not. I thought it was Airplane. Maybe not. Or maybe it's Office. Maybe I made it up.
Like Eddie just said, we had non-farm payrolls out about an hour ago. I want to get a recap. We did see new highs put in, then we saw a major sell-off coming on after that. John, if you're there, take us through what's your recap, what's your take of non-farm payrolls and the jobs report in general?
Sure thing, Andre. So even though the unemployment rate rose by 0.1%, it was expected to remain at 3.9%. It came out at 4.0%. The non-farm payrolls and private non-farm payrolls were big to the upside. They were looking for 180,000 non-farm payrolls created, non-farm, payroll jobs created. It came out 272,000. That is considerably higher than expected. Private non-farm payrolls also beat expectations. They were looking for 165,000. That came out at 229,000. What would be viewed as good news these days is viewed as bad news. Rates skyrocketed after that number. So it's looking like we're going to be seeing higher rates for longer based on this information. They're looking for employment to slow, and it doesn't appear to be slowing by those numbers. Now, the unemployment rate, that's a little bit higher, but those non-farm payrolls and private non-farm payrolls were way bigger than expected. So, we're looking at the Fed, which meets next week, Tuesday and Wednesday. They're going to be taking these numbers into consideration for what they're thinking about doing in the future. I think this lowers the possibility of any rate cuts by the end of the year. Higher for longer. I'm not thinking that they're going to raise rates, but they may keep them higher for longer. Maybe later on we'll check and see what the website on the CME says about the FedWatch tool. We'll see what that looks like later on. But that's really just an overview. Looking like higher rates for longer.
Man, Johnny.
So let's look for some shorts then. Let's do it.
Oh boy, now we're short on Friday. Here we go, baby. Let's go. I know Jay's looking for 19,066. We're gonna see how the market reacts around that.
I like short 60. That's actually what I was thinking. If we could get up there,
settlement also. Settlement 60 and a quarter.
Yeah, high 50s. 60 plus or minus 5 points is.
Q. We got two check marks for short in 19,066. Yes. As two check mark Dakota. John, if you don't mind taking a look at 60-66s. Possible short in the NQ.
It's certainly a level that could be targeted. It's the TPO point of control from yesterday.
Okay. Yes, it is. I'm seeing that on the daily levels right here. 60s a settlement. Yesterday's violent point of control, 67s. So that's a nice little area. 60 to 67 MP. Possible short. Okay. Got three check marks there.
Hey,
Roaring Kitty. Hey, Roaring Kitty, you up? What's up? You awake or what?
Yeah, I'm good. I keep thinking Hello Kitty. Every time I think Roaring Kitty, I think Hello Kitty. Start going by Hello Mike. My Hello Mike.
What price did you get out at? Tell everyone what you got out at in your GameStop trade.
About 47s on the hype. 500 shares. About 1,000 shares.
What was your entry?
$47. At the time, I thought it was great because it went up to 56. And I'm like, well, that's an easy almost $5,000. And then it proceeded to go down to 20 something. And then I was just like, are you kidding me? And then I got out at 43 yesterday on the other hype. And then I looked at my phone about 9 o'clock. It was 60, 58. And I had to recheck and re-look at it. And maybe I was on like a week or two later. No. Then I got upset. I'm like, what the hell? And I woke up this morning and I was back to below 43 and I felt better.
Incredible.
I got my nephew. My nephew called me last night. Michael, should I get into GameStop? My buddy just called me and told me to do it. They're high school kids. They just graduated. So whatever money is a lot of money to them.
I'm like, got that graduation money.
Yeah, graduation. I'm like, Grant, what's the trading at right now? He's like 58. I go, I'll sell you 100 shares right now. I go, write it on a piece of paper. Woke up this morning, it's trading 38. I go, you owe me $2,000. How you gonna pay? And while he's saying that, his younger brother, who's like 13, goes, GameStop sucks. And then on the in the green room today, Eddie goes, I download all my video games. Nobody goes to GameStop. And I'm like, who? I mean, they're paying leases and brick and mortar, and they're buying old CD-ROM looking discs for $2 each.
Sega Genesis.
Yeah. All right, sweet.
Our NASDAQ just popped above VWAP. I got VWAP at 19,033, currently trading 34. It's now 35's trade. S&P's got VWAP at 5350. 5350, been seeing that number all freaking week. Currently trading 4 points above that, 53.54. We did put in, like Jay said, all-time highs not overnight off that number. All-time highs with a sharp sell-off after that. I've just been grinding back. Probably filled in 50% of that sell-off that we saw off the number.
Gentlemen, we've got gold down near weekly kickoff low, 23.30. It came within 6 ticks of it after that 7:30 numbers came out. It's right back down to that level now.
Good stuff, John.
Weekly kickoff level?
We might break.
You like it on a break?
Yeah, I think gold could just continue to sell off.
23.30. Weekly kickoff low, 23.30.
Where gold's sitting right now, if it goes any lower, there's not a lot below it.
Really?
Love it, guys. Love it.
Really? Wow. Okay, guys. Here we go. 23.31s trading right now. 23.30 lows. We got like 1, 2, 3 check marks just off that.
I mean,
you want to see
on a long or on a short? I got it up right now.
Short.
On a short,
my first target.
It's got to break this level.
Break this level. Come on, guys. Here we go. Probably gonna do market.
So we put a stop to enter, or no?
Well, much like the longs we took in the S&Ps on the weekly kickoff high earlier this week, I'd like to see gold go below it and then come back to the weekly kickoff level for the short.
Well, we're short right now, right? We got short because you guys.
We're short gold right now.
You wanted to get short gold, right?
Yeah, I see gold seeing 23.15s below 23.20s. I see it going below that.
How much heat are we taking on this? We're short from 20 or from 29. So right when it hit the 30s, it had a stop run.
Yeah, I think what we want to see is it prove that it can push through that level and then continue lower. Right. And I think 23.20s at least is a good area to look. Right now, you would have to have your risk above 23.35 at least.
All right, I'm getting out. Okay, so what are you guys saying right now? That's a $600 like we haven't got on the same page trade loss. Okay, so you guys are saying the John, you got the weekly kickoff low of 23.30s. You guys said if it breaks that level, it did break the level, but you're looking for confirmation, then a retest of 23.30s and then a short?
Yes.
Got it.
Right here.
Okay, thank you guys.
Dakota's just right here right now?
I'm looking for it to just run. I mean, for me, it's like we short the 23.30s for the breakout, and then I look to take profit below 23.20.
We're testing 30s right now. Testing 30s right now. 29's trade. 29's trade.
Okay.
We go 28's trade.
And 27's
27's trade. But we gotta get
in. Dakota, you want to talk through what you're thinking there?
Yeah.
We're gonna fall out of bed.
Yeah, I could do it. Give me just a second. I didn't place the trade. I missed it. 1 second. I'm loading it up on Topstep X.
Oh shit. No, we're short 3 from 30. We got filled. Our 10 lot got a 3 lot. Yeah, we're short.
All right, at least we got some exposure.
We got 3 lots. A partial fill. We're up 900.
25's trade.
Yeah, let's share your screen, MP.
We're only short 3.
Yeah, that's right here. Yeah, I was working a 10 lot short. when I got out and you guys said blah 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 blah, and then I started working it.
Eddie, what was that headline? Eddie, if you're there, what was that headline we saw overnight about China done with gold? Can we confirm that?
I will check into that and confirm that.
That's what that's something. Thanks, Eddie. That's something we heard.
On another note, NASDAQ is pushing 60s.
NASDAQ. We're going to take that NASDAQ trade.
Decent buying coming up to the 60. This is not like price just floating. There's some decent buying in here, but I do like it. It's a cheap short, I think. Where do we keep our stop? I would keep it above 80.
Jay, what's the volume telling you? Jay, what's volume telling you in NASDAQ right now?
There's some decent buying coming in. I think if we were to take a short from 60, my price target would be 40s conservatively, and then 20s is the ultimate price target.
There's my guy, Eddie.
China's central bank did not buy any gold last month, ending a massive buying spree that ran for 18 months and helped push the precious metal to record highs in May. Spot gold prices fell 1.5% after the People's Bank of China said that the bullion holding was unchanged at the end of May. So they were going nutso buying for 18 months, and they put a kibosh on it.
Yes, they did. Thank you, Eddie. Topstep TV team is clicking today. It's like to see gold trade 23, 25s. Now, house account is short, just 3. We're trying to work. We're working 10 at 30s. We got filled on 3 of them. That happens. We'll take the partial. We do have some exposure to this downside move, so we'll take it. We're now currently watching NASDAQ. See if we can get a possible short in the 60s, 66 area, 19,066. Possible short.
I don't like it any. I don't like it on the second test. I don't like it on the second test. The first one had to be it, and I don't like it on the second test.
On the NASDAQ?
On that second test, on that second test, if we push up there, I think price came down. We're not seeing any selling momentum, so I would wait now. That first test, we got it, and it was a 12-point trade. I don't like it now.
So I'm watching my position right now. Down here, we're short 3. We're working 10. Working 10, guys, when you're working the order.
Working it.
Back in the trading pit, they call this working it, and then you're unable. So we got filled. This is all trading pit words. Filled on a 3-lot. Still working 7. Selling 7.
You're selling it.
Yeah, so there you go, Andre. Thank you. He saw that. That was buying. This is selling. So we sold 3, working 7 at price of 30. Man, my arm is slow.
Yeah, we're getting rusty.
You used to have to do that stuff
in the mirror,
like sign language.
Sign language. Yep, I practiced in the mirror for hours after the day was done learning how to do that shit. All right, we're seeing a bit of a push here. Jay does not like it on the second try, so this trade is off here in NASDAQ. Jay's watching volume. We'll watch where the conviction is in this push up. Again, we are short 3 in gold from 23.30.
Hey, John, your levels are really good on the weekly kickoff. Your level's really good. So your gold level ripped through it. Is there anything that you're thinking? And Dakota, you talked about ripping down to what, 14s or something? Whatever it was.
23.20. My long target, or like my distant target where I would keep a runner on to, is from 23.15s, 23.14 zone. If I was to keep a runner on, that's kind of where I would look for. Yeah, it just depends. I mean, we're in only 3 contracts in the house account. Like I'd look to take maybe a partial off close to 25 and then hold the rest. But yeah, if we was in 20, I'd say take half off mid 23.20s and then
I'm working at 20. Why am I working at 24? I shouldn't be working. No, that's the low. Sorry, that's the low.
Easy.
I got to break. I got to break
wholesale trades in 3 minutes. Minor.
Okay.
Thank you, Eddie.
Barely know.
24's trade. 24's trade.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weak structure down below.
John, it's lookout below, isn't it?
Yes, there's a lot of weak structure down below.
I've heard
in the longer term, I mean, the next naked point of control below this below price right now is $22.99.
$22.99.
Listen up, everybody.
$2,300.
Yeah.
You can hear the conviction in Hoag's voice. He right when we said sell 30s, he said love it. Love it. That's where 2 check marks coming out of John. Love it.
Oh yeah.
We have a
Well,
is that
that's
an
going to
exit
lead me to
order
my
there?
next question. It's going to lead me now. John, your weekly kickoffs are very good. It paused on it, and then that's where it fell out of bed.
Right.
If it comes down to the 22.90s or the 23.15s, 14s that Dakota's saying, maybe there's a cover there, and then you're thinking a retest of that level, or you talk about it going through and then coming back above it. So your levels are really pretty solid. And guys, we're always pretty. You can say when you can say when somebody like I'll go to Andre and like, yeah, your calls are pretty weak lately. You know, like doesn't mean they're bad. You've been working with the guy for years. It just means like right. John's weekly kickoff levels to me have always been pretty damn good. And when I say pretty damn good, that's like if it's 1 out of 10, 10 being dime, like the hit all the time, I'm thinking 8s. So that's me. That's just my opinion. So point of the story is,
what'd you say about dimes?
You know what a good trade was? Short 90-60 in the NASDAQ.
You are short for 60? You dog.
No, but that would have been a great trade.
Yes, it would have. That was our Michael's talking about dimes and stuff.
So John, do you
hey, it's all good.
Do you like to retest at the 30s? Your 330s, do you like a retest? You think it already ripped too far through to validate that it's going to stay lower? What are you thinking when these 330s get like melted through like butter? Nice
Well,
butter.
I think there's a lot of space down here. There's a lot of weak structure on the longer time frame. The first kind of weak structure is that 2,300 level. 22.99. If this thing does retest, I mean, it's kind of what we're looking for it to do, right? Is to show some acceptance below that 23.30 level, and then come back to it to go into the trade. I don't know if we're going to get that in this case. I think that there's some pretty good selling momentum coming into this, so I just want to hold this trade and. If we take part of it off, keep a runner on. But there's always anything can happen, right? I mean, Dakota, you say it all the time. We don't know what's going to happen. Anything that we think doesn't really matter. The market is going to be telling us what it's doing. It could, by all means, reject down below here and then resolve higher. But there's a lot of space and a lot of weak structure below this market, so that's why I like the short.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jag, what'd you just type to me? What'd you just type to me in the DMs behind the scenes?
I just typed to Andre, don't let me talk myself out of trades. Was on with Dakota, and there's another word. There's another word after that, but we're not
yes, there is. We'll leave that one out.
But I was just talking about this with Dakota on slow markets the other night, calling out levels and then just the execution being off. And just not taking the trade. It's a little frustrating, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
That trade did exactly what we said it was going to do, right?
It hit.
Trade to 1960. 40s was conservative. 20s was the ultimate target, and we bounced literally off of 20s. Someone said during the stream the other day, Dakota, they were just like, oh, well, are you having issues executing because your levels aren't usually that good? It's not the reason. Not the reason, and I'm figuring that out now, but we'll get through that.
Jay, well, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the volume in that. It's two candles ago. And I'm looking at the 5 minute. The volume was pretty good on that little rally there, the buy up. So I see why it was hands off. I get it because we're watching volume. Volume tells you the tail of the tape, tells you the story. So the volume, we did see a spike in volume on that from 2 candles ago when we hit up to 66. So I do get why it was hands off. The buyers were in control. Yeah. They just kind of ran out of steam, but I don't think you could necessarily see that coming. So all good. Everything needs to line up. All good. Everything needs to line up.
We'll get another one.
The price came in, but the volume didn't really convince us that, hey, the buyers were done coming in. So I get it. Anyways, we are short. We're going to test these 30s. Would you guys sell more into these 30s here in the gold if we get up to there? Dakota, what do you think?
Possibly. I mean, to be honest, if it's me trading today, I think I'm just going to focus on the NASDAQ. I like this gold short. Okay. If I was in a gold short, I'd keep it, maybe even close some of it. But then I would allocate most of my contracts trading the NASDAQ.
All right.
If that makes sense.
Well, we're short
I don't
two
wanna
lot, and I
screw-
have it as a break even. So if we're focusing on the NQ, then all is
closed off
well
one
in
for
love and
profit?
war. What's that?
You closed one for profit?
Yeah. 26s. It's trading
Nice.
28s. 32.28 is what it's trading.
Great.
0.8.
Awesome.
80% long tilt in crude. Oh, just came back down. 75% long tilt in crude. Thank you, Eddie. Eyes and ears all over these markets, folks. All over these markets on our tilt. The news, the headlines, block orders, levels, you name it. Topstep TV brings it.
Hey, Bob
What are you
L., I
seeing
had
in
the
the
same
Nasdaq
thing
that you
going on when Island Mike was on vacation. Wife
What
told
was
me stay focused on the family vacation. I was tuning in. He's tuning in, and then she apparently gave him the old
Where is he?
wife just reminded me we're on vacation, which basically means I got to take the hint. Friendly reminder from her to shut it the freak down.
Listen to the wife. Happy wife.
Happy
Okay.
life.
I'm considering taking a short here in the NASDAQ. I'm looking at this as possibly a lower high and seeing if we could get continuation down to the key 19,000.
What price? We're just market at 1933s.
Yeah, I 1945. So essentially on my
45.
screen now, we had a double top. I'm looking at this as what we had in the 60s as a double top. And then we broke below this. We tested it, and then we came back and we tested again. And so I'm going to see if this will hold as resistance and then possibly get into a short.
What was that price? You're saying 45s, Dakota?
Yeah, mid to high
right.
40s.
Okay.
on NASDAQ.
Yes. So 45s
Yeah.
to 50s. Double top here. I see what he sees. Maybe we get that price.
If it doesn't give it to us, then just, I mean, there is something to be said just to short right here, right now.
Look out below.
Type conversation. What's your thoughts, Jay?
Oh, he's on mute. $5.
Yeah, that's $5. I paid mine yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Did you?
Who do I send it? Who do I send it
Yeah,
to?
Jack will get you. Don't worry, Jack will get you.
Uh-huh.
There you go. There you go.
Jack,
I
let me
paid,
know where to
see?
send that. I'll send it to you.
I paid mine.
Yeah, Jack, what are you doing with this? I want to know what you're doing with
We
this.
don't know yet.
All right. You'll have some fun with it.
We're going to probably, we're talking about using it for like a team outing, but maybe we'll give it to a good cause. We shouldn't benefit.
Are you saying 45 short 45s? Is that right, Dakota?
Yeah, this zone.
Yeah, I got you. I like it because I think we're pretty much in a range right now in the Nasdaq.
Short 45s,
and
that's
that's somewhere near the high of that range. Obviously, the high of the range is 60. But if we don't get back up there, it's kind of moving lower, like you said, a lower high.
Highs, lower lows.
We
do have Cook speaking here at 11 Central.
Yeah,
I thought they were in the blackout. Go ahead, Michael. I thought they were in the blackout period.
Oh,
So
how many check boxes do you have? Check marks.
I got two at between 45 and 50. Nice.
Damn, you guys are quick with those check boxes.
They are quick with it. They're quick with pulling up my Venmo receipt too. That was production bringing their A game. Eddie bringing their A game. Hoag brings his A game all week. I paid it right away.
I'm just never gonna mute now. If you guys hear some things you might not want to, it's not worth $5.
Be careful. You're God, Dakota, $5 and then the $125 the first payout that we had to force you to take the $150,000 out of your account that had $250,000 in it. I love how you manage your money. It is incredible.
Yep.
Hey, maybe this month Mick won't
I think you're right, Seth.
get on me about my data fees declining.
Oh, really? Credit card not going through, huh?
Yeah, he messaged me. You better do it. You're not going to be able to trade the first month.
Well, you can't imagine. There's a lot of people that, you know, I mean, I have it too. Like my whatever service didn't go through. And I'm like, oh, shit, I've had that card for 10 years. I didn't even know about it.
I don't like credit cards money on my card.
How many credit cards you have floating around?
Oh, I take it. Do you want to see?
Yeah, I want to see. How many credit cards you got floating around? You're like, look at this. He's digging. You want to see? I'll let you know if we get up to those 60s or 50s here in the NASDAQ. We are short 2 in the gold while Michael digs
Dakota,
through his desk.
Where's your stop if we get anywhere between 45s, 55s?
Like 69.
Nice.
I want to preface this all as I have zero balance on all these.
One, show the numbers.
2, 3, 4, 5,
oh
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
No way.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh God.
What you do, guys, United Business Club, sign up. You get 100,000 points.
No, he's doing promos.
Chase Freedom Card. Chase Freedom Card. Everything that goes on that, you get like 4 points or 5 points to $1 spent. We have, I don't know, sometimes we have $10,000 to $200,000 a month ad spend. We don't have zero ad spend right now. This is when the old regime was like, "We'll just spend a bunch of money, and that's how we're going to do ad. That's how we're going to get top step exposure." I'm like, no, we're going to do product-led growth, not marketing. But they're spending $200,000 a month. I'm like, all right, cool. Then put it on my all these Freedom Card.
Yeah, you
Freedom
want
Unlimited.
And we're going to be raffling these off today.
All right. Who wants? You get an MP credit card. You get an MP credit card.
For some reason, I still have checkbooks on. I have like tons of checkbooks that are still in this drawer.
Look at
So
this.
if you ever
guy.
want to rob the place, you just basically go into this one drawer right here.
And we're gonna raffle off these credit cards. That got me. All right. Stuck at VWAP here in the NASDAQ.
You filthy criminals.
Yeah, that's how you do it. You put you get the company, you get points off the company's expenditure.
Yeah, and then you just move. You're like, hey, if you spend, it's so stupid too, because it's like if you spend like $20,000 in the first 3 months with us, I'm like, holy cow! I'm like we can do it because we'll just move around. I'm like, all right, spend $20,000 over there, and then you get like a bazillion points, and they can all go into funnel into one thing. All go to United. We fly United, our team members all the time, so a lot of this moves into United, or it moves into the Patak family vacation. Oh shit! Order filled. We're out of our goal.
What? Break even.
Yeah.
All that momentum down there just dried up.
Yes, it did. We did get down to 22s. Down to 22.
Yeah, let's go back to that. Would you now it's above the 330s, John? Is there anything here that says that just did the flush out, went through your level, and then your level's going to firm up, and now we're looking for longs?
That does happen sometimes. My fear is that it might just become magnetic if there's no longer time frame decision making at this level.
Okay.
It can get you pretty chopped up when that happens.
Okay.
All right, we're being patient here. NASDAQ trying to figure out what to do with VWAP. VWAP at 19,034. Currently trading 35s. S&P's pushed through VWAP. VWAP at 53.51. Currently trading $7 above that, 53.58.
Sometimes the best trade is the one you don't take. How are you feeling over there, Coach Jay?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm good. Thanks for asking, though. We got Justin Vu. Hopefully I said your name right. He said we're doing a lot of talking and no trading. Justin, if you see something great, put it in the chat.
I just
we'll see if we can get some check marks behind that.
We're short gold.
We're short gold. Can't win them all.
You don't
have to. Yeah, you don't have to be click. Oh, yeah, this is
trading. Watch Bloomberg. You
put
go
the
watch
red headbands
Bloomberg
on.
News if you have.
We put the red headbands on. We need $1 billion trade. All right, let's
yeah, kitty cats. Where's your?
All right, I'm short NASDAQ. I'm short 3 at 28.
Wow, aggressive entry. Okay.
3 at 28 NASDAQ. All right, we're trading now. I guess we're trading. This is called trading.
This is
the other part was trading too, but hey,
this is what trading looks like. Okay. MP or Dakota's short 3.
Yep, short 3 from 28. I'm going to go ahead and put a stop loss and then run to the restroom.
I've actually done that.
Stop? There's a 63s was the high, 530. No, what is that? Let me go to 5-minute chart. Almost 30 minutes ago, the 63s.
Awesome. All right.
It's only,
I'll be right back,
guys, just remember, it's 30, 40 minutes into the trading day. So plenty of time. Don't get me wrong, it's going into summer, so Fridays, afternoons tend to start to get more and more quiet. Would you guys agree? Yep. Over summer?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
This is Trader Talk. Even if you're not trading, this is still learning here. Fridays get quiet. Windows of opportunity start to close throughout the Friday day, especially in summers.
Crude popping here. New highs, 76.22. That was for you, Hoop. New highs in crude. Hey, we got 5,400 people watching live as we speak. We are only 300 subscribers away from 95,000 subscribers. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Let's get to 95,000 by the end of the day. We got 100,000 in our sights. We got some big things cooking in the background here for 100,000 subscribers. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Let's get to 95,000 subscribers today. We're only less than 300 away. 80% long.
That's true. You're only less than 300. We'll play small ball, chip away. We just need 300 of you that haven't subscribed to go click the subscribe button.
Thank you. Crude 80% long.
Then we'll hit you. Then we'll hit you with push notifications more than you'll ever want.
Yeah. And you guys won't get rid of us.
No, I'm joking, but it's a great way to tune in. I get them each morning, and then you hit a button. You're tuning in. You go about your merry day.
What a week. Topstep mobile friendly, at least on Monday. Freaking love it. Agricultural's coming out. Love it.
The mobile app, I've been using it. It's great.
Pretty slick, huh, Jay?
Yeah. One of the, and it's mobile friendly, but it's one of the best mobile executions I've seen in a while. And it's still a work in progress, right? And it's going to get better. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, that's me saying, like, not only me, but saying pump it out as quickly as we can. Just give them a mobile friendly DOM and chart. And experience. Everything that you're seeing, even on Topstep X, is going to be built upon literally V1. Just like
how many bells and whistles does the mobile friendly version need? Is my question. How many bells and whistles does mobile need? I mean, you only have so many screens. Your screen's 3 inches.
Manage my order, see my position, see my P&L. If I want to do the command station, I'll come back to my office.
Averages. Yeah, fib levels and moving averages and RSI, and there's not enough screen space.
Order types are coming, guys. Like different OCOs, you can connect things. You can have 2 orders in there and then connect them, and there'll be order cancels order. All that stuff is coming, like literally, I think, in a couple weeks. So you'll have more order types in here, and you're like, well, I already have those in all these other platforms. Well, they've been out for more than 1 month. So. And then we can do a lot other, like I talked about, all these daily levels that you see at the very top of your chat on a link that you can click that I do right now, where I refresh that every single day. It's just a tab that I refresh right when I get in.
Yep.
That will show up in your charts, so you won't even have to refresh. It'll just show up in your Coach Jay. If he wanted to provide, we'll give him a login where he'll be able to provide his levels. Coach Jay, you can basically add his indicator on here if he wants to share them. And
that's awesome.
So dope. 85% long crude as we are making new highs. 85% long crude.
I did just get short NASDAQ also, 37.5.
I added.
Look at you guys.
Just looking for a break down below this regular trading hour VWAP, which is at 27. It's been supportive right now. Just need to see some sellers come through there. Justin, that one was for you.
Jay, clapping back. MP, you can go put up the personal account if you want. I'm looking for check marks here, but
don't worry. When they said that, I switched right to my personal account. I didn't do anything yet.
I bet you did. Karate Kid over there. Look at him.
You want to see this? Check this out, guys.
What's he doing? He is in a mood today, folks. That's your headband. Come on. You cheater. You're cheating.
I go in my son's closet. He's sleeping.
I hope he's looking for that shirt this morning before he goes to school. I hope that's the shirt he feels like.
He's going to camp right now, and it's Spider-Man day.
Mom, where's my Spider-Man shirt? I want to wear it at camp today.
You'd be in deep, deep trouble.
Man, we felt to break down, Jay.
All right, 45's coming in.
That.
MP, maybe we take a short here. We got 45s and 50s. We got 2 check marks at 50. 19,050.
It's not breaking lower though.
It's not. But this is the double top Dakota was. This is the double top Dakota was talking about. MP 49s or 50s are trading, Michael. We got 2 check marks here.
We're short from 51.75 a 10 lot. I'll put another 10 lot on in the 60s. What's the stop? The new highs?
69. They say.
Yeah. New highs is a stop, and I might just bail out as soon as we get there.
What's that price?
As soon as we get there.
What the hell?
69s.
Oh shoot!
How many, Michael? We are short 10.
That was in my personal account. I got to switch to the house account. Sorry.
Write it out.
I had my personal account still up. Sorry, guys.
Well, you're short in the personal now.
I got a better relax. I got a better. I got out of my personal, got into switched to the house account, and then got into a better fill. You're welcome. To
Vincey, there's no bias today, man. Were you looking at the charts that Dakota was just showing? There's no bias here. Come on, Vincey. Keep up, my man. Come on.
It's staying at these levels right now, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I'm not the guy trading. I'm the guy executing.
I saw the charts. I saw Dakota's logic.
Okay.
I saw it.
Yeah, no, don't. I'm just an intern over here. You know, you guys telling me what to do. Clerk.
You're short how many?
10 lot house account.
Short 10.
What's the price?
51.75. 51.75.
52 quarter.
Oh, 52 quarter. 52 quarter.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you. Better fill.
Got a better price.
Stop at 69.
Yeah, on this push, we just need to break those 30s, and they've been pretty supportive. Looking at 3-minute candles, there's a ton of wicks around that 30. If we get back down there, we just need to see the selling come in the push. Dakota, you still adding to yours?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it until we break out of those highs. Like I said, adding with the reason I have a stop, just like MP and the team looking to add as well.
Dow keeps pushing higher.
Here's what's funky when when it sits around your price, it always gets me a little concerned. But again, I'm an executor. I'm not a decision maker on this.
Sounds good, Jeff.
Yeah. Feels like it builds legs towards a certain direction when it sits.
Dow bought back the
the
entire
original
sell-off.
60s was the fire trade. That was the trade.
Yeah, 60s was amazing.
Yeah. All I know is I don't see the CEO of another company slinging 10 lots live. I hear you, man. I hear you. Tomorrow.
Well, usually you're trying to do 20, or you don't see them even online.
Here come the sellers.
Or you don't see them wearing a Hello Kitty hat.
Has he started that stream yet? Supposed to talk. All right, sellers here. Trade 43s. House account short from 52 quarter. Jay is short. Dakota is short. Tilt is short a little bit. John, we haven't had a delta. Maybe we get a quick delta update when you have a chance. Roaring Kitty schedules YouTube live stream for noon today, noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. Is he going to take our
Delta is negative 400 in the S&P, negative 900 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. Nothing crazy.
Yep, nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
Nice
All
trade.
right, you got 35. You got 38s. You got 40s. 19040, guys. 19040s in NASDAQ for those radio guys and their trucks driving on the roads. And we do have a lot of truckers here from what we've done on a survey in the past. Came off the there you go, Eddie. Got Eddie driving as well.
Got a ham radio.
My first target is 19,000.
Really? Okay. Double top Dakota was talking about. He showed you the charts. He showed you where the thought was. Had time to execute.
You're short 10
Buyers
from
just stepped
52.
in. From 52 quarter.
From
Yep.
52. If 69s or 70s are kind of the area. When I look at the 30-minute, I got moving averages. Just everything above from the price of 52 all the way to the price of 60.
I get through 30s. Jay said he wants to get a push into 30s. If we can break beneath 30s,
Yep.
He likes 19,000.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here.
I've built a 12 lot position right now.
Nice.
You
I did
beat the
add
house
one.
of-
I'm in.
Here comes push. Here's the 30s, guys. Here's the 30s. 29s trade.
There's not much on the books here.
Buyer step in.
Not seeing selling yet.
I'm not seeing a lot of liquidity upside or downside here, Jay.
No, me either.
It's pretty thin.
The books have been really thin all day.
Yes, they have. Shut the algos off.
Okay, we're short 20.
You just added to it?
Yeah, we're supposed to be at a 20 lot. Now our average price is 46.
Short 20 from 46. Short 20 from 46. Stop 69.
I don't like that price action to the downside, but I've talked myself out of one trade already today. I'm just going to stay with this stop. If it stops me out, it stops me out. I'd rather get stopped out than miss a trade.
And this one?
At this point. Yeah, I'd rather get stopped out than miss a trade, to be honest.
We did get a push in those 30s.
Yeah, we bounced right off those 30s.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Andre, I'm the executor.
I'm rounding
to
up
be
numbers.
short.
Yeah, we are. 38, 39's trade. 38's trade. 37's trade. VWAP 19,035 right now, but it has a flat slope, so can't get too much from that right now. All right, JD. Hey, JD, when I go to you after this trade, remember about the chart pattern too. Talk about from yesterday. 35's trade. House count short 20 from 46. Dakota's short 13, I believe.
14 now.
Short. 14. Here we go. And Marie says, seeing higher lows, so we need to break down. That'd be cool. Delta, not a whole lot going on there.
50s, 40s.
Little tug of war. Tug of war going on right now.
Tug of war.
NASDAQ, S&Ps as well. Oh, shoot. Six trade. Get that push. NASDAQ kind of drifting higher. Or S&P's kind of drifting higher.
Did you guys hear about this Texas exchange?
Yeah.
Stock exchange?
Yeah. Where's Nick for a tick? We were talking about him the other day.
He's in Texas, right?
He's in Dallas area, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, Texas. BlackRock backed.
Don't go trade there. The market makers in the Texas Stock Exchange. 37.
Any idea what they're going to be trading there?
I have no idea. They're a little late to the game. I don't know what they.
Yeah, I heard it's tumbleweeds.
What are they going to
kisses?
I
don't know.
don't know.
You from Texas, son?
Ice tried doing it. They got close.
Who here is from Texas? Give me the best barbecue joint.
It's that place in Austin we went to. Remember with the benches?
Yeah,
and shit?
I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know if Austin has the best.
It was.
They don't even classify Austin. They don't even classify Austin as Texas, do they?
I went to that place. And I don't know. Oh, I went to Smoke Barbecue the other day. MP, forgot to tell you about that. So good.
SMOQU.
So
right?
good. 45's trade.
I went to Texas Roadhouse last night. Yummy.
Hey, S&Ps are drifting higher here. 53.62's trading. It looks like they want to close that gap from the sell-off.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
NASDAQ's
S&P's
weak,
right below settlement.
NASDAQ staying weak here.
So if this thing firms up, what do you guys think? It firms up means anything above the 50?
Like 56, 57
What's
is
this video doing?
That's when it gets.
I love the Texas Roadhouse rolls.
They're sweet. It's like they got that sweet butter too. My wife
got
loves
something
them.
in there. They got that secret ingredient in there.
Andre's more of a
Dakota,
Crocker
as far as structure,
guy.
As far as structure on this trade, Dakota, has anything changed from when we originally got in it?
So far, no. I like a stop at like 56, 57 right now, but nothing has changed in this trade. I'm actually adding still. I'm in 16 short.
Look at this. Real trades, real accounts, real P&Ls here, folks. Real executions.
Real time.
Real time.
We're not going to post this later.
Trades.
Yeah, this is real time, folks.
And real people.
Real people. Real trading. Top step. All right, here in the 30s. 29 trade. Here we go. Here comes that push. We can get into these 30s. Jay said we can stay beneath these. They're like a 19,000 target. 19,000 target. We just see some buyer step in here first. The second time around. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, no, the buying was the selling kept getting absorbed at that 30, and it still is. At 30, there's negative 100 delta at that price specifically. So they keep trying to sell into 30s, but they're getting absorbed by buyers. That potentially could be an iceberg there because it keeps happening. And that's why I kind of don't like this anymore unless we really see some heavy momentum and we're not getting it. I'm going to hold the trade. My stop is at 65, but not seeing exactly what I want from volume, but I'm not seeing the buying either to kind of just push us out of it either. So
S&P's drifting higher. The Dow keeps making new highs here. Just something to keep in mind. S&P's drifting higher. Dow's making new highs.
S&P's about to go positive. We're not really selling off into that. And 30s is right in that opening range, that 3-minute opening range. We're not getting any momentum into that range right now.
We're short for 46.
House count still.
Jay, I'm looking at the NASDAQ at that 30 level. I'm not really seeing any evidence of an iceberg order there.
Got you. Thank you, Hoag. Yeah, there's not much of an imbalance there. It's a negative 100. We traded 743 contracts there.
Short 20 from 46.
Convinced selling.
I mean, I'm watching time and sales till.
We see more red or green?
Yep.
I saw down in the 30s. I did see a lot of the green show up with bigger size. And guys, you can see this if it jumps to my screen all the way over here. I'll widen it up. I don't know how well you can see this, but the whole point of this is time of sales. I have filtered by 3 or more. I don't care about the one guys, the one lot traders. Have you seen your order in here, Dakota, before? And I don't want to distract you or Jay if you've watched
slow markets. He did.
Yeah, you remember that slow markets Wednesday, Jay? That was
yeah, man. You're moving markets, Dakota.
I heard it, and Jay saw it, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was great.
Jay, okay.
Top step out here moving markets.
Yeah, he was out there, and as soon as that order got filled, some stops went off above it. It looked like pretty cool to see. And I love how we were able to break it down slowly because the markets weren't moving that much. But so exactly cool. How that order flow kind of played out.
That's what worked out so well with that is it was so slow that you could talk it out.
Yep.
And then you were getting a lesson on how the dome, like order book works.
Yep.
The depth of market.
Where else do you get that?
People like to try to get into trading so damn cheap. And look, it costs $38 to the CME for their data. We pass it right through to you. And they charge that. It's their second largest revenue stream as a publicly traded company. That's about $30 billion in market cap in data. Yep. Not in data only, but clearing fees and all of it. The second largest revenue stream they have is data. So we got to, as traders, like there is a cost to trading.
Yeah.
You want to get into motocross and be a motocross driver, or any like hockey player, or you got to travel, you got to buy the equipment, you got to keep it maintained. I mean, like anything, any sport.
That's why soccer's the best.
I had two. I took one off, so I'm holding one. The average on that one is 45.
Yep.
If we break, then I'll add again. But I'm not really liking this right now, so I took profit on one of those. And
roll
the other one I'll just hold.
We got news coming up. We got stats coming up. Might be hearing from Roaring Kitty. You never know what's going to happen here on TopstepTV on a Friday. You never know what's coming your way.
There's probably going to be a huge audience there to watch him.
I saw a sneak peek of what the numbers were. It's still an hour and a half away. That's right, James.
What the numbers were
there was 11 grand. There was 11 grand waiting to watch last night. And it's just like, we know that this is not for like another 12 hours, right?
Crazy.
But, hey,
what would be interesting? How will GameStop react while he's streaming live? That's going to be interesting.
You know what they're doing? They're going 75,000 shares at whatever the price is. 75,000 shares. Yeah, lift me. Go ahead, lift my offer.
We'll be here all day.
Nothing higher. And then they take all that cash and they park it in their reserves.
We'll be here all day. What's here? Sell them.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're at the 46 is our average price. This is where it gets a little dicey, right?
Yeah.
Yep, this is where it's a little dicey.
Want to talk through that, Dakota? Or you still liking it?
It's still the same. It's still the same to me. Nothing's really changed. Of course, we are a little more comfortable when it's starting to go in our direction, and we're less comfortable when it's not going in our direction. Yep. Right? It's that roller coaster of emotions. But as long as we follow our plan, we have our stop loss, we have everything else. I mean, there's nothing. Like you've seen, I placed the trade. I went to use the bathroom. What's the worst case scenario? It runs up, hits my stop loss.
Hit your stop. Yeah.
I think I'm in the same situation. Is I'm in a trade and I could go use the bathroom right now without any issues. With a 16 lot on.
I said earlier, you guys are talking too much, or you guys are talking and you're not trading. You guys are, in this case, like Dakota, you're using the bathroom and you're not trading. What the hell?
Right.
Too much grab. Jay called me out the other day for we're playing too much grab ass on TV. Jay was right. Jay called me out for
good one.
Jay called me out. Good one. Yeah, he was right.
I did call you out. Right.
Yeah. I thought it's considered sitting on your hands. John calls it grabbing your ass. We call it sitting on your hands. You go like this. And you're sitting on your hands. Guess what? I can't do. I can't click a button.
But we did have fun.
I can't do anything except listen and watch. That's what it is. Grab ass is me. If I flip my hands right now, then I guess I'm grabbing my ass. That's kind of funny. I like it.
You like that?
Trading can be fun, guys. Come on, we can have fun and trade it together.
This is getting really coiled up and tight right now.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, it is.
See, the longer these trades sit sideways, the more time you have to talk yourself out of the trade, more time you have to talk yourself into the trade. You start looking for reasons why it's invalid.
Just not seeing that selling coming in. Or buying.
There's a lot of
We're
buying.
literally just in a range. Yeah.
Well, I have the stop up there. It's not on new highs, though. New highs would be 66, and that'd be an $8,000 loss.
Split buying the spoos now too, MP. And there's another selling. There's another buyers in the S and the spoos.
Okay, if we get stopped out, we're down $5,000.
Okay. I was just gonna ask you what. Okay, let's commit to it.
$5,000. Okay.
Remember, I bought 52 or sold 52s on the first execution for the team.
Yeah, we got better fill. From 52, that's still good. That's still a good price.
We'd be scratching that 10 lot right now. But the 39s that we're short from, which gives us an average price of 46.
Push it here. Quick update on that crude tilt. Crude tilt paired back now 67% long. As we did see it roll over. Trading beneath $76, trading $75.99. I don't know. I don't know right now. This is Dakota. What are you thinking? What are you seeing?
I'm just waiting for this trade to play out.
Dakota's waiting.
We have a speaker coming in at top of the hour, right?
11 o'clock Central, I believe, but I'm pretty sure the Fed's in a blackout period, so I don't think they can touch on monetary policy. It might be in a range trade, Anne-Marie. We were talking about this yesterday.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah. But also, yes.
S&P's catching a bid. Dow just caught a
range. Ranges do a lot of head fakes. That's what. There we go. Stopped out. $5,000 down. Here we go.
Right. I got stopped out as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Stopped out on that one.
Okay. Boy, the buyers really came in here. They took the top off the defense.
Okay, so if this is a true range, is this a extension of the range? John, talk to me about this one and what's up here.
Well, yeah, both the S&P and the NASDAQ extended above the initial balance. So if we do go back inside the initial balance, it looks like it could end up being a failed upside auction. But we've got to wait. You got to wait. It would be too preemptive right now to look for a short here.
What do I just say about Fridays, man?
What do we sell?
John, you got a shoulder forming that's formed at the 19078, right? Or no? Am I reading that right?
They're going to buy back the entire sell-off from that 730. They just did it in S&Ps.
What time frame are you looking at there, Michael?
30-minute. And I'd even say the 1 hour. It's between 59s and 76s. There's a lot of volume there. A lot of trade activity. I mean, it's from overnight too.
Yeah, and yesterday too. I mean, you got TPO value high at 19,078.
78s.
And that's where you're starting to see the volume fall off there.
Yes. That's exactly where it is. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ is lagging behind S&Ps and Dow, John, if I'm seeing that correctly.
It is.
Yeah. Hey, Jay, Dakota.
That's correct.
Jay, Dakota, we get a P&L update when you get a chance.
Yeah. I'm minus. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm down 200.
Down 200.
Nice.
Jay.
Down 9K. 9K.
Down 9K. House account down 5, I believe.
5225.
52225. Oil selling off hard here.
I'm going to do the smart thing. I'm going to switch to a combine.
Nice.
Ooh, I like that.
Oil selling off, you said?
Oil selling off. Sure. Yep. Just $75.69. They just bought back retraced the entire sell-off from the morning in S&Ps. Dow making new highs. Dow did that no problem. S&P's trading 53.70. High of the day, 53.80. BTFD, man. BTFD.
3 Fridays in a row, DLL.
Yeah, it's all right.
Shorting it. Is it all for us trying to get short?
Do we short every Friday?
Feels like it, Jay.
I think we have.
No, because last Friday it was just a big market sell-off.
That's right. It was.
You're right. All
right, 80. Wow. We are on the move to the upside here, folks. Equity's getting bought. This is why you use stops. NASDAQ currently trading 19,084, 19,100 in sight. Our stops were nice and tight, around 60. So we took the risk, defined the risk. We were wrong.
Get out of here.
Though.
We still have space in that house account to trade, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yeah.
So if you guys have anything that you're looking at, it might be a little quicker because this is definitely in a little area where it's not as stable as we were trading down in the 35s, 45s area, 30s to 50s.
Let's see.
We retraced that whole entire move, right? Here's another good example, not to let your opinions get into bias.
Not NASDAQ. S&Ps and Dow did.
Yeah, you're right, though, Dakota. You know, you need to have an opinion because you need one to put a trade on. but it's an opinion about what the market's doing, I think, and not what you want, right? I think that's why I started feeling uncomfortable about that short, because although I'm in it, right, if all the momentum is going in a different way, then we just got to realize when when we're wrong.
Exactly. Yep.
And I was talking about it sitting around an area, and it seems to grow legs.
Yeah,
that's what I like to call it. And that's what I mean. It did do that, and it wasn't. And we could grow legs either way, but it's sitting around on the high side of the range, sitting on the high side of that small 5-minute range. That was going for a while. That was tightening up, and then it just popped. There you go, 100% in. Yeah,
all good.
That's why we talk these trades out too. And guys, this is still trading. We're not in the markets right now. When we were in the markets, were all things that got us into that trade. We're still there. We started talking about some of the concerns. Coach Jay mentioned it. He just mentioned it again. I'm repeating what it is. So all this stuff is trader talk. There's a lot of conversations that happen in trading, and to do what we're doing right now is really fun and great because you get perspectives. Like right now, if I was just sitting here, me here by myself, I'd just be thinking about whatever, like biasly speaking, is in my mind and I'm perceiving is happening. I got Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, I got Hoagland. It's not even the house account has them as perspective, but then Andre and I get that as perspective when we want to trade in our own personal accounts. So
buyers in the house.
By the end of the day, hopefully you're smarter. Your think tank's full, even if your count's up or down. At least you got that conversation going in different perspectives. Very valuable.
I'm looking for a spot to buy this now. I'm looking at 57s. 57 in the orders is 50, around 57s in that zone. I'm looking to buy.
You're waiting for a pullback and then buy 57s?
Yep.
Okay, Ann's talked about. Ann, what are you thinking on this one? I know you're in here. You talked about range. If it goes back to 57s, it starts to get in that range. And then John talks about in range days when the extension of tries to extend out of the range, sometimes it snaps back. A few days ago, Nick Tick said this reeks, or somebody else said this reeks of a range-bound day. Friday, Hello Kitty's going to be talking here shortly, so of course the whole world's going to be just glued to what he says.
What, an hour and 15 minutes?
Oh, man, it's going to be riveting TV, I'm sure.
Riveting. I hope he comes out with like a mohawk or something. He does something else with it. He has to come out with something new costume.
That means we're coming out with new costumes next week, then.
I mean, we are following. Everybody follows what Roaring Kitty does. Keith, you've caught the world by storm. Congratulations. I think it's hilarious, and I think it's like super talented and a level of genius to be able to do what he's doing. Such conviction.
He made a lot of money off of it. That's
gosh, did he ever?
People think it's all diamond hands. I think he's like GameStop in the background selling into it.
Oh, that's why I think they might be in cahoots.
Ooh, that'd be very bad for
that'd be bad for everybody. Yes, it would.
He's got those June calls, right? The June 20 calls.
That's what Jack was saying right before you start this whole.
I mean, those expire in June. I don't know what the third week of June, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
I was saying I'm looking for a pullback to buy this, and we have some comments asking, why not short it if you think it's going to go down there to buy it? The question I would have right now is, where do you limit risk on a short? You could set it right above 19,100, but above that, your stop, if you're going with market structure, has to go above 19,150, and that's just too expensive to take a short. If we don't get a pullback and I don't get the trade, that's okay. You can take those counter trend trades if you think there is a pullback. But I don't see it being worth the risk.
Yes, it is, Amory.
Right now.
Oh, I think the buyers put the foot down and said, I mean, Nvidia's still beneath 1,200.
Nvidia catches a bid. We see new all-time highs.
Yeah, I would agree. Nvidia's trading beneath trading 1190 right now. Just heat up in the 1200s a couple hours ago. Keep in mind the split. I believe the split occurs after the close today, 10-1. We can talk about that during Power Hour more. Here comes 19,100s. Boom.
New all-time highs is 140s, right?
146.75. All-time highs, ES, 5380s. Here we go. All-time highs. Can we do it?
Should I buy a 50 lot? There's a 400 right there.
Should I buy a personal? That's a personal. Yeah, there is a 500 lot there. Should I buy a 50 lot?
The Duke brothers have set the high. What movie?
It's Daisy.
The Duke brothers. Not that line. That line's made up. What movie?
Trading Places.
Not nobody here can do it. This is a chat one.
Oh, damn. My bad.
All right.
And yeah, and Coach Jay, you're correct.
That's the only movie.
I've watched that movie too many times. Yeah, and that's true too.
Awesome.
I feel like if you guess either The Office or Trading Places.
Do that. Eddie, do that one more time.
Eddie.
Don't worry. Price starts going up. Just keep buying.
All right. Yes, looking to make all-time highs again. Oh, just shot out of a cannon today. Talk about a trend. That's a good-looking chart. 5,400s, Nick, for a tick. When? Could happen today. Daily levels. I don't think we've
very
anything
well
above
could
this.
happen today.
Yeah. Yeah, we got nothing above these. Any of these, we're in uncharted water here.
Hey, Jay, did you know that movie got me into trading my entire life?
Yeah, that's a pretty cool story.
Yeah.
New highs.
There's two ways you can look at it. Yeah, there's two ways you can look at it. Be like, you got into your career and did one thing your entire life because you watched a movie. That was a fascinating movie. They're in a trading pits at the very end. I want to be the not the Duke brothers, Winthorpe and Louis.
I'm sorry, Mr. Winthorpe, but the IRS has frozen your accounts.
He goes to the club. It's like day one. He got slipped PCP or angel dust or something. They bust him. He goes to jail. And all his club friends are all sitting there and at the club. Nobody wants your drugs here, Louis. Like, what?
New all-time highs, ES, right?
Winthorpe and Valentine. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you're right. Valentine.
You just said new all-time highs, ES?
Direct.
Yep.
Direct Home Advisors. I like that. Thank you. I'm going to do a plug for you. Direct Home Advisors.
Look at the Slack, Michael. Look what Metzger just sent us. It's this kid.
Slack? Text?
Look at this. No, Slack. I just put it in the Slack. He's got his kid. That's enough like us.
Oh, God. He put it on his kid? Hilarious.
Yeah, let's put it on, show on the show.
Put it there.
Put it on the show when we get a chance. All right. New all-time highs, 53.80, 83 quarters. Seen a bit of a pullback here. What's that 500 lot sitting at 53.80? That got filled.
Yeah, I got 10 in front of it, but then I scratched it when it chewed all the way down to 200 left, and it's still, I'm like, that was a personal account. I sold 79.75s 10 times, got in front of a 500 lot.
Oh, you did? Nice trade.
But then it filled me, touched it, chewed on the 500. There's about 200 left, and then it went a couple ticks down, and then it came back up, and I'm like, there's no lean anymore here. That's that heavy. So I scratched it and went up to 80s.
They're talking about cricket on CNBC.
That was a good trade.
We got some people in chat
Do
getting
we
short now.
look for a
Emery
buy
short.
the pullback now, Coach Jay?
That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for, Dakota. Yeah, somewhere around those 50s. I'm looking at a zone right now between 57 and 66. I'm looking for the pullback there. The New York session anchored VWAP just left the opening range to the high, which means, as we can see, buyers are in control. Just looking for where to buy that.
Hey, while we do you like this pullback right here real quick? It's on this literally like it feels like the last couple of weeks when
S&P selling off here. This is a pullback. MP short from 79.
Yeah. No, I was, Andre. I'm not.
Flat?
Yeah, no, I scratched it. I was in 10 lots, 79.75.
Here's your pullback, 19,092. Hey, if you're rocking the red headband today, rocking that red headband in support of us, support of Roaring Kitty, hit us up at Topstep on X, #Fast Markets. #Fast Markets. Send your pics in. One of our good buddies got his kid, his little guy, dressed up like us today. There he is. Look at that. Good job. Mark Metzger, I hope you're watching. Metzger, I hope you're watching right now. Yes.
Yep.
Little guy.
Metzger, you better be watching.
Metzger, shout out. Yep, you got more like pictures like that, send it in at Topstep, #Fast Markets. We'll show more pictures. Thanks, guys. Good job, production.
Yeah, we did earlier this week, guys, a funny little one where it says show your shoes. Nick Vertick he wears Crocs. So #Fast Markets. We showed people's feet and their shoes.
Okay, JD.
So if you're a sneaker guy or foot fetish, we got that whole community. They all flooded into.
We cater to everybody. We cater to everybody here at Topstep TV.
There's a community. There's a community for everybody, Andre, on the internet.
Yes, there is. We're all encompassing here. All right, guys. Is this the pullback that we were looking for? We're already here at the all-time highs. Dakota, what are you seeing?
What I see and what I think is going to happen are two different things.
All right, let's talk about both. Let's talk about both.
What I see is a pullback in a bullish market, and what I think is going to happen is we just go right back down into the consolidation, and everyone's pissed off. So everyone who's going to be buying the pullback is going to get pissed off because we sell right off back down to like 1940s, 1920s.
That's
been the theme this week, right?
Yes.
What's that?
That's been the theme kind of all week.
Yeah, I was like, what would piss the people off the most? Where's the most pain? And the most pain would be everyone who's trying to buy a pullback and that keeps going back down.
Exactly what you said. Exactly what you said there, Dakota. Well, markets have been moving today. Still have some news coming out. Stats. Chart pattern of the day. Chart pattern of the day we talked about yesterday really played out. We got to circle back to that, as well as top 10 funded, leaderboard, XFAs, all that good stuff coming up. Markets are still moving though, so we're going to still find time. We still got an hour, 5 minutes left here in fast markets. So don't you worry. What's up, Michael?
Real quick, let's go to gold. My chart's on gold. John, it's back at 330s. It ripped through your 330s. 23 330s was John's weekly kickoff high. As you can see with my horizontal line that I'm drawing at 23 30s right here, it ripped through it, firmed up, went 9 handles above it, John, to 23.39, and now we're back here at the 330s. What are you thinking right now?
Well, when we were talking about it earlier, when it came back up there, I said my fear was it's going to become magnetic. So there hasn't been any really major decision making made by longer time frames at that level. They're letting it idle there. They're working on some sort of a decision at that level. It hasn't hit yet. So when it becomes magnetic like that, it makes me want to go short below, long above, short below, long above, short below, long above. But when it's magnetic, that'll chew you up. Stay patient with it.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, what in the chat? We have a weekly kickoff level. It's in your daily levels. We also pin it to the top of the screen every day. Just our levels. But I'm going to ask you a question on a poll. So get a poll ready. Do you like gold long above 2330 or short below 2330? Do you like gold at 2330? Do you like it long or short? Because we're right about here, right about now.
Well, Tilt's saying 65% short right now.
Okay, so that's interesting. So 65% of people have a position on that are short. Let's see what a poll is with people that either don't have a. You don't have to write it in there, guys. We're gonna do a poll.
Michael,
we have our kick-ass production team in here is gonna do it.
65% short from an average price of 23.34. 23.34, 65% short gold. In the money. Dakota, this is what we're talking about. Most pain.
Yep, I think I'm in combine accounts, so I'm gonna just see if I could just trade exactly what I'm thinking, and that's a sell off back down to where we were 19,040 in the Nasdaq. So
Yeah. All right, we got the poll up here in the chat. Do you like gold above 23.30? Yes or no? So he's digging all-time highs and just sell off for the rest of the day. That would be brutal. That'd be cruel.
Dakota, did you say you're in a short?
no, I was looking to get in one, but now we're right back down there.
Yeah.
Well,
I like gold below 23.30.
Coach Jay, you said 57s, 19,057, 66, 65s are trading. It's a big pullback. What are you thinking now? Guys, this is gold. To ask anybody what they're thinking and they've been trading for a while, it's literally being in their head. So that's just another thing when you get this kind of stuff, and you could be like, well, I don't even like that idea. Well, then fade it. You can do that too. That's a great thing about trading. You either go with or against the person.
Yeah. So I still like the buys.
Mm-hmm.
We just bounced off of 50% of that news candle, which was 1966. We kind of bounced right there. But I would rather let the market test 1950, see whether or not sellers are going to push through it. And if they don't, then buy it for a trade back up to 19,100.
19,100. All right, we got VWAP in 19,042. Still trading the 70s, though. Jay, you like to pull back around 60s. What was your level there? 60s?
So
tell us why, because that's a 50% retrace if I'm reading
correctly.
So
66 is the 50% retracement of the NFP candle. Why I would look for an entry somewhere lower is we have the opening range somewhere near 40. We have, like you said, VWAP at 42. So I don't want to buy that high, right? If there's potential, I want the market to come down, test these levels, show that there's no selling or no continuation of selling, and then buy it from there. Dakota, what are you laughing at over there?
Oh, someone sent a picture in Discord. Do I show it to you guys?
You came this far. You came this far, so
Nasdaq is right
I'm showing
at
it to
the
you guys.
IB high. That looks like a pretty big excess candle above that IB high. If we stay below that IB high, which is 065 in the Nasdaq, that's some pretty big excess at the high there. We just closed the IB high in the S&Ps, and the Dow left a failed upside auction on those highs. It opened back inside the IB. So we're looking at potential rejection of higher pricing here, gentlemen.
Yep.
Well, we got VWAP of 1942. I saw that, Dakota. I saw that one. Yeah, is that Hungus? Someone else. I saw this one behind. Island Boys.
I don't know. Someone sent that in Discord.
Those Island Boys, man. That's.
Well, we're right there. We're right back at 1950, Coach Jay.
Yep.
I got crushed on that. I got long 60s thinking that was a great fill, and the floor just fell out from underneath it. Of course, I'm still long from 50.
All right,
if you guys want, I can show you what I'm looking at in these profiles.
Well, we're moving right here. What do you think about long at 43s? John, is this failed upside auction for all three equities, all three amigos?
More the Dow and the NASDAQ than the S&Ps.
Okay.
God, I hate this week.
That was an inside thought that just became an outside thought.
You read my mind, MP. I'm on a drawdown. This is a drawdown week for me. I'm down like 36,000 from my high water mark.
I'm down probably 16.
This
I had one day where I ended up, and that was $400, and I locked myself out, and that would have been a down day.
It might be
almost positive.
John, if you got that chart ready to go, I think you could show us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Our appetite of taking on more risk. That's a cool bandana, John.
Yeah, I do like it. Did you find that in your truck?
Yeah,
your truck saddlebag. This guy, your motorcycle saddlebag.
It's not the first time you've worn that.
I forgot where I had to look for it. I don't even know where it was. All right, so here's the Dow, right? Yeah. The Dow opening range traded both sides. IB high in the Dow, 39,052. We extended the range to the upside, came all the way back within 30 minutes to open the next 30-minute bar right here inside the initial balance. That is indicating that this is an...
What happened?
He was giving out too much sauce. He was giving out too much information.
Oh, Amber, you guys got to pay for that.
Got him. They got him.
You guys got to pay for that. It's all free up until that. And now you guys got to pay. There's a paywall behind what John's going to say next.
Put the coins in. Put the coins in.
Put the coins in. Put the coins in. Feed the machine.
My platform
free.
There you are. There you are. He's back. He's back. All right, John, you might have to restart the failed upside auction here in the Dow if you want to start that over.
Oh,
yeah.
You guys didn't see that?
No, you went frozen for about 60 seconds.
Oh, really? Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. All right. So
it was funny.
Here's the IB high in the Dow, right? 39,052. In a 30-minute period, the price came all the way, put in the high. Let's call it 39,174, and came all the way back to open the next 30-minute bar inside the initial balance, below the initial balance high, 39,052. That is a failed auction. Now, there's no guarantees of anything, right? This is just one data point. When we open that next 30-minute bar inside the initial balance, look where the market's going. It is rotating now back lower. And, the potential is at least a point of control, 38,994, and possibly even value low, which would bring it all the way back down to 38,884. Now, that's a really clear potential failed upside auction. NASDAQ did the same. Here's the IB high, 19,065. Okay, it took out yesterday's high, came all the way back, opened the next 30-minute bar, leaving single TPOs above the IB high. Again, that IB high, 19,065. But now it's back inside the initial balance. So this all looks like an excess high. What's an excess high? Price got too expensive. Buyers wouldn't pay for it anymore. Sellers took over and brought price back into balance. So when we come back into balance, we're looking for a potential, move down to volume point of control, 38, or how about value low, 20, or even a look at the other extreme of the initial balance. So this is a little bit more clear than what happened in the S&Ps, because the S&Ps, again, we left the initial balance high here at 53.64. We looked higher. Buyers backed off. Sellers took over. The market came back, opened with some single TPOs above the IB. But as long as we don't take out this high, which is 53.70, the market is likely to rotate back lower, maybe to value low down here at 53.50 and a quarter, something like that. So this is excess, right? Price got too expensive. Buyers backed off. Sellers took over. And if those sellers remain and we can stay inside the initial balance, the rotation could take us to, again, value low, 53.50, or even IB low down here around 53.41.
All right, we're about 10 points beneath VWAP here in NASDAQ trade, 1935s. You guys like longs here? That was good stuff, John. We got Phil upside auction.
I was in a short right there while you was talking, Hoag. I redeemed myself a little bit in the combine. $4,500.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
Times 5. Everyone, why not?
Dolby time, Dolby. You couldn't have said it better myself, Dolby.
I'm
$4,500 times 5.
What were we short in the NASDAQ?
Copy
What?
trade.
We're short from 46 in the NASDAQ.
I can't. Yeah, I got short on that at 53s. Scratched my shorts. Waited for the 40s to show up because it was right at VWAP. Got in the 40s and got stopped out at 30 something.
Our wires are crossed right now.
That's kind of what I was afraid is going to happen, right? Where
Yes,
we just rallied
Dakota.
up, and then everyone's pissed off because
shorts are pissed, and the
everyone
longs
who
are
was
pissed.
shorting,
Look at this.
everyone who was shorting, like me this morning, took a loss. We rallied all the way up, and everyone who went in the pullback was taking L's.
The longs. Oh man, these are tough. These are tough.
And you know what's even like more tough when you think about this is like earlier in the week I tweeted about the markets went up from Friday, Monday, Tuesday, 4 days, 800 points. We're getting them as traders. You're getting the movement and the volatility, and it's all basically there. It's just so damn tough to trade. Because then I go in there, hey, did you make money? Did you get blown out? Did you blow out of prop accounts? Did you blow out of your personal account? Did you make money in both? And so many people said they lost. Now, it could just be because like people that are making money don't focus on anything except trading, which is probably the right route. But
this is what Dakota was worried about.
So NASDAQ did trade all the way down to value area low, PPO value low, 19,021.
Hey Jack, if you're watching these markets, maybe you can help me find a good spot for do some news. And we got another voicemail from somebody. Someone called into the Topstep hotline, I heard.
Yeah, it would appear
my
so.
God.
So let me know when it's a little slow here.
Yeah, what do you mean, Dakota? Oh my God! Someone called into the Top Step TV hotline, left us a voicemail.
Yeah, if it is what I think, is this yeah, let's just hear it. Yep, let's just hear it.
What could it be, Dakota?
I mean,
What do you mean?
You got a hotline.
Hollow called in. Yellen called in. I mean, yeah. Hit up the bat phone to say, hey.
Let's hit up the news first,
Okay.
starting with options. There's been a crazy change in the way people use them. These are the average daily options volume annually. Everybody's in them right now, which kind of leads into the story of the day, GameStop. So this was the Thor's hammer on it this morning that they're issuing 75 million more shares of stock. We've been down quite a bit. It's been halted several times. If you take a look at the chart from last night is the next one. It's pretty ugly. Traded all the way up to 66. It's at about 34.15 now. Yeah. That is rough. Thank you, Ryan Cohen. But as a seller, MP was part of that. So we did get a voicemail into the line that we'd like to share that's directed at MP, I believe.
Here you go, Dakota. Told you.
Hey, MP, I heard you tried to become a member of the Itty Bitty Kitty Committee with that GameStop YOLO. It's a shame those diamond hands were Charmin soft because it was those 500 shares you sold that completely fucked all of us. How's it feel, Judas? I want all the apes out there to know that it was Michael and Michael alone who kept us from Valhalla by selling those 500 shares. Thanks a lot, Nebraska. Still enjoy the show for what it's worth. Bye-bye.
He was short.
He's pissed.
A little salty for a guy up 200 million.
He is pissed at you, Michael. He is not happy with you at all, Michael.
I mean, he's got
Judas.
I didn't know 500 shares. I didn't know 500 shares can move anything, but
good job.
We have
Itty bitty kitty committee.
The
Dakota. I didn't know that.
Costume, right? We got this costume now with the 8-ball.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh wow, you have it. Nice.
I do. Yeah, that's how I trade, MP.
I can't believe none of us on the show have an 8-ball in front of us. I mean, like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know what you mean. Wink, wink.
Judas. Yeah, Judas.
You gotta have one like this. A question mark.
We talked about having. Get out of here. We talked about having one of those. Nobody here on the show has the prop. I'll hear about the prop.
Oh man! All right, let's get.
I got one of these too. It's called the executive decision.
Oh yeah!
Oh wow! What's that?
And what are we going to do today? We're going to trade. The executive decision says it says possibly.
Okay.
And then you got to have one of these too, not the 8-ball, but the
I know.
the question mark one with all dirty answers, like get F'd and go to H and lots of things. So yeah, I got to get that one.
We got the good 8-ball over there.
Back to these markets.
I mean,
shout out to Metzger. Shout out to Metzger. See you watching. Thanks for the picture of young Jack, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dow came back to VWAP. We are beneath VWAP in the NASDAQ. S&P trying to figure out what to do with it. Jack, that was hilarious.
That was good.
Roaring Kitty's not happy with you, Michael. I don't know what you did to him. That
He
500
seems like
really.
A nice, jolly guy, but MP.
Yeah. I always thought he was pretty cool.
You mess with his money.
Yeah, 500 lot really set him off, man.
I mean, he should talk to Cohen then for flooding the market with shares. When you flood the market with supply,
are we watching him today on Topstep TV?
I mean,
well, we got Tuckman
on.
I'd rather hear Tuckman. I'd rather hear Tuckman.
Oh yeah, I would rather hear Tuckman too.
We also can't stream a private YouTube channel or thing. We can do the Fed because they put it out publicly because they're public servants. But
why is that, Jack? Why can't you just put it on another screen and pump it in?
Because I could start a channel that just streams the Joe Rogan show to get a bunch of views. It's not ours. We don't own it.
Why don't we do that too?
YouTube, if you're listening, this is all in jest.
I'm ready for a Series 3 question.
Hold on, Dakota. Hold on.
That's what I'm thinking of. I ordered my books. I'm studying for the Series 3. I'm going to get a Series 3. And that's what's been on my mind. I'm over the markets today.
Alrighty. We could do that.
Wow. All right. Dakota's running this show. And boom. Michael, it's a dinner bell. Supper.
I already passed. It's your turn to eat.
I got the seller's question right the other day.
I know you did. You'll pass it, dude.
I think so.
Should we make a tradition where I just go over to Grand Junction, take the test, and go eat that burger as well?
I'll meet you there for a burger. I'll meet you there for a burger, Dakota.
I'll fly Andre into Grand Junction, and then he'll go to Jimmy's Hamburgers after he passes.
We'll make content.
We could go take it as a team, holding hands.
Yes. Skipping out together.
I mean, actually, when you go take it, let me know. I'll meet you there, and we'll go to Jimmy's Burgers together. I'll buy
$9 burgers.
It was like $8 for me. It was like $8
if you're buying. I'll just take the extra drive to Aspen.
We're splitting that check.
I did just take a long. I'm taking small trades here. Just I forgot who I was listening to, but they were saying scalps should be part of your overall strategy, right? You can look for bigger trades, but if you're not getting them, kind of take some scalps. So I just took about a 6-point scalp in the NASDAQ just to recover some of that loss when it kind of looked like we bottomed out here out of that trade. But someone was asking, why do I look so focused? That's why. I was just taking a quick trade.
You're trading. You're busy.
Yeah, you're trading.
Yeah.
You're making
locked
money
in.
trading.
All right, we got to quit. Let's grab ass. We got 40 minutes left, 45 minutes left here in fast markets. There's been a lot of movement today. There has been an opportunity. Well, when the shorts, they ran it up, and when the longs got in, they sold it off. Hard to pick away here. Let's get It's tricky trading today. I see some red on the board. Nick for a tick up $400. Francisco C up $4,400. These are our top step funded traders. Top 10. Raul R up $4,100. Eddie S up almost 5Gs, $5,000. Jesus, again, we've been seeing that name Jesus a lot lately, up $4,400. Dakota's in the red a little bit. MP in the red a little bit. House account in the red a little bit.
We're wearing red bandanas. Markets in the
red
red.
bandanas. I think that might be it.
Hey, back to Series 3. Who's taking the next test? And where's the test at? Did we just put it in here? I missed it.
No, we started it, and then something happened with the markets. But we have a question.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, let's do. And then I want to know who's taking the test next, because in the chat, I'll pay up to 10 people to get it.
Alec, isn't it? Alec.
Alec's supposed to be getting it. He hasn't given the book.
There we go. A hedge position may not give full protection against adverse price movements because A, while the hedge is operative, the basis may change. B, cash prices and futures prices seldom move in the same direction. C, various futures months do not usually trade at the same price. D, transportation costs may vary from one location to the other.
Either A or C.
Well, I'm going to eliminate D right off the bat.
It's either A or C.
And also
you don't want to jump in the...
You should eliminate B. I mean, like cash prices and futures prices.
Put it in the poll.
Yeah, it's A or C.
Guys, put it in the poll. We got to get the chat to help out here.
Okay.
And then you can answer.
I like
chat
A.
needs to be involved.
I'm thinking A. Just thinking out loud here.
Say A.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I mean that's just. Is that too straightforward though, John? Is this too straightforward though? Because sometimes these are.
I agree, because I'm trying to make sense out of C though. That's the thing is like, why would it be C, and what does various future months have to do with hedging?
Well, that is true. Various futures. That is true. They do not usually trade at the same price. That is true, but I'm not sure that has anything to do with the hedge position not give you full protection. I like A.
I'll go with A.
See it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Process of elimination eliminated D and B, and then it could be A or C, but I'm leaning
Let's see the answer.
Basis is your risk.
All right, good.
A.
Basis is your risk. Basis, when you hedge, your risk is basis.
All right, good. Sometimes it's too straightforward. You start overthinking it. You're like, why is this too straightforward?
Your basis can narrow and it can widen. So when you put it on, you're hedging to the best you can from cash to futures. But there's no like risk neutral that you locked in. Again, you're a farmer. You just planted right now. It's May or whatever. It's spring. And then you're going to harvest. So you want to lock in I love the prices of $5 a bushel right now, or whatever they are. I'm going to lock that in. You still have, when you go to exit the position, the basis there was your risk, because you got to sell your corn actually in the cash market, and you got to buy back your futures position because you locked in that price of $5. So then your basis is the risk. Andre, you got this. No problem. Who's going to do it first?
The math.
Who's going to pass first? Jay, Dakota, or Andre, or Hoag? I got $1,000 to the winner.
Shit.
Oh, if that's the case, then I'm going to go ahead and book it.
I'm just trying to speed up the process. I need birds of a feather flock together, and I'm flying south solo right now, and I want somebody to ride with me.
You're just soaring. You're just soaring above the cave.
I'm gonna pull a 48-hour weekend to just stay awake, take some Adderall, and study that book, and I'll be in Grand Junction Monday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it's legal or not, but I text every friend I know here in Aspen and asked them if they had any Adderall because I was going to study over the weekend.
Okay,
I did this in college. I did this in college. I got prescribed it during finals, and I crushed it.
I didn't.
There's nothing wrong with this. It's a legal drug, and I've gotten prescribed it before.
That was college.
But now
WCCI, 100% WCCI, 100%. That's what got us through school.
So I did not take anything.
Mine was my sister's prescription.
All right, hold on. We don't need to divulge all this stuff, guys.
What are we? What are we admitting to on live?
I didn't take it. I just asked for it.
I trade good. That's why I trade good.
It helps me retain. Yeah, It helps me retain big time.
Limitless.
Back in college, they didn't have Adderall. When I was in college, it was Ritalin.
Oh, what a fast markets today. Okay, chat really liking this one.
Limitless.
We've got some housekeeping to do. The markets have kind of slowed down a little bit. It has been fun, although we are in the red. Jay, did you get yourself out of the red, or are you close to it? Okay, I've done a hundo. Good job.
Close to it, yeah.
Cool. We got some plugs. We got some we got some stats. Jack, let me know what order you want to go in as far as taking care of some of the housekeeping. We got
if Eddie wants
left
to
here.
do the plugs, he can do that. I got to jump out because me and JD are using the same slot here. So I'll jump out.
Roger that.
And JD will come back in with some stats a little later.
Thank you. Eddie, come on in, my man. We got some plugs, some good stuff coming up.
Andre, you're not allowed to talk about prescription drugs. I'm just trying to understand that one. Because if I go, hey, I'm on Ozempic.
You can talk about what you're prescribed to. You can only take what you're prescribed to.
I was prescribed it.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's end it.
I just haven't renewed it.
And we're good.
Well, we do have some plugs here. If you want to be famous, if you want to be well known, if you want to be on Topstep TV, we're looking for traders who want to come on to Topstep TV to trade with us and share their story. Now, everyone's welcome to apply for those just starting out with our live funded traders. If you want your shot to trade live with our crew, get your name in here. I'm going to drop the link here right now. It is in chat. There's our casting call, and have at it. Also, don't forget today, 12 o'clock, Roast My Trades with Ben. And we're also going to put a link in there. Also, if you want your trades roasted by our funding team, we can get that also. Also, permitted products. If you are new here to Topstep, we have some new products here. Traded now the agricultural products on Topstep X. All permitted products can now be traded on Topstep X. We've got corn, wheat, soybeans, soybean meal, soybean oil. And let's take a walk to the barn here and see what else we've got.
Let's go to the barn and open the door. Live cattle, lean hogs, and so much more. Now you can trade them as you please. Bears and bulls, but no Packer cheese.
Yes, no Packer cheese yet, but we were looking into it to see if we can trade that Packer cheese. Also, the Stetson contest. Yeah, that cowboy hat, that Hoag looks so cool. And we're going to bring that back to the contest where we ran when we started Topstep TV. The first Topstep viewer to get funded in lean hogs, let us know in the live chat. We'll verify, and we'll send you the Stetson of your choice. And that's all I've got here. Back to you, Andre.
Eddie, do we want them emailing Topstep TV at Topstep, letting us know that they are going for the Stetson Lean Hog Challenge?
I think we can do that to just get a list to see who's going to be first. Yeah. But make sure once you do pass, you let us know right away.
You have to let us know right away. It's people in the chat. We're not sending an email to the entire community. People in the chat. And then you have to only be trading lean hogs. You can't just be like, hey, I'm doing that and I'm $10 away from passing. Let me put lean hogs on. No, lean hogs only. We're going to see who's the lean hog trader. We got a live cattle trader. I don't have their name in front of us, but we sent them a Stetson hat.
Jay mixes it up
in
the hogs.
If you have a combine like James Hansen has, you're ready for it, James. Lean hogs. Ann and I made money on it yesterday. It moves.
I'm gonna throw my name in the hat.
Movie.
Get in there, Jay.
I'm gonna throw my name in the hat on the hogs.
You look good with a Stetson hat on.
Morning.
The sheriff.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Then
out in New York, wearing a cowboy hat.
Go visit Nick in Texas, right? Maybe hunt some hogs.
Yeah. There is that naked cowboy that hangs out in Times Square. In New York.
Naked Andre.
Well, you know what I mean. He goes by Naked Cowboy. Thank you, Michael.
Stop right there.
You have a picture. You have the picture on your desk.
I used to have a pair of acid caps.
Oh my God. What is happening today?
Hey, look where gold's trading.
23.29.
Hey, look,
it's
Magnet.
Nope.
Magnet. John, you're right. That's pushing through, though. Do we like gold for any reason or no reason?
Hey, it's pretty.
It's pretty. Like gold. Looks good, yeah. It's nice precious metal.
Doesn't taste very good.
Delicious.
I'm completely done for the day with my trading. DLL on my live account and max profit on my 5 combines on Topstep X.
Nice job. Well,
Oh, hell yeah. Good job. Well, it goes to show you can
Live
pass
money
the
is more
trading
important though
combine.
than combines, but it's there, right? I'm practicing. Like, everyone is talking about copy trading, and as a coach, I'm going to try it out. I'm going to keep doing it and seeing how that works.
Hey, Dakota, you talked about it last night, and I missed it, but I heard the rumblings and the rumors of how it was insightful and good. Can you do a short, concise, your start to where you are now when you got introduced either to trading or Topstep? What story were you telling last night?
Good job, MP.
I was talking about, well, someone asked me the question last night, and as the stars, so be it. Danielle and the team was trying to figure out how to hey, how do we tell Dakota's story without me knowing? And someone asked me a question last night, and it was just how did Topstep find Coach Dakota, right? And it was the exact opposite. I actually found Topstep back in July when you guys had that switch, the 1-step 1 rule. But
a game changer.
Me and a trading buddy, I trade options, and I've been traded before that, and it's been like 4 years since I trade futures before then. And me and a trading buddy had a conversation. We placed a bet, and we said first one, because prop firms started to become really popular. We've seen it all over social media, and the bet was whoever could get funded with a prop firm first and get a payout, the other person owes them whatever the payout is. Say, for example, if you go through a prop firm, you make 3,000, then the other person owes you an additional 3,000. So we went through, we did all of our research, and we came to the conclusion that Topstep was the best prop firm. We both went through it. I ended up getting an XFA first, got my first payout, and won the bet. And I was in Discord with everybody else. I realized, how much I loved the trading community. I enjoyed answering questions, and Topstep team reached out to me and said, hey, would you want to become a coach for a couple hours a week? I'm like, you know what? Sure. I'll try it out. I enjoy the feedback. Traders were, it was nice to help people and realize that I was helping traders. And one thing led to another. It was like, all right, now I'm doing, more time, and I've enjoyed this a lot more. So I put other responsibilities aside and started focusing on helping traders in the Discord. And then Danielle's like, hey, we're starting TopstepTV. Would you want to be on? I'm like, well, I'm not really a TV guy, but sure. And yeah, the rest is history.
I remember when he started on TV, and I think I just got to know who Dakota was, because when you guys start doing well in the funded level, they start our team, because we care. We're not just going to be like, hey, buy another evaluation eval. We're like, that dude's or girl, that dude or girl. We say your name, is doing really well. And then I'll go, who are they? Where are they from? What's their stats? Send me their trade reports. Not only me, a bunch of other people, because we're all traders and we all like to understand. We're all finding if we can find a Michael Jordan of trading was kind of always the joke idea, but seriousness when we first started the funding industry in 2010. So then Dakota pops up on the radar. I'm like, who's this guy? And the next thing you know, Danielle's like, it was going to bring him on the show. So he comes on the show. I'm like, and I think I met you, right? Didn't I meet you in Moab? Then you started coming on the show?
Yeah. We met up in Moab because
you're coaching.
Because what happened was when I started trading, I had a job and I was going to college, so I couldn't trade the New York session. I could only trade the Asian session. And I noticed there's a lot of people in the Discord that was in the same situation. Like, I'm going to quit because I can't trade the New York session anymore. I just got a job, or I now have kids, or whatever the situation is. And for me, that's what it was. I'd wake up, I'd go to work, I would go to school, I'd come home, I'd do my college work, and then I had 1 or 2 hours before I go to bed, which was during slow markets. That's how I learned to trade. And there's so many people in the Discord that was in a similar situation, and that's why we had that conversation in Moab. There's this huge gap in the market where people just can't trade because they don't realize that there's an opportunity, or they just do not understand how to take advantage of that type of an opportunity. So that's why I started slow markets.
Okay. So yeah, that's when I got to know, I knew we had coaches because I'm like, hey, I want one-on-one coaches. I want to hire them out, contract them out. And again, this is the investment that I care about here at Topstep, and the entire team cares about here at Topstep is putting you guys in the best position. So we did all this, and then we had Coach Dakota that kept popping up. Of course, Coach Jay and Vince and others. We used to all coach. Hoag did, Eddie did, Andre did. Brian Welsh, RIP to him. Yeah, we all did this. And so now we got this new group. So Dakota like rose up in this, and I'm like, who's this kid? So then next thing you know, I was on Topstep TV, and so I was going to Moab with the family, and he's like, I live in Utah. So we met there. Great conversation. I'm like, wow, I love what he's like looking to do with the coaching. And I talked to Danielle about that when I got back, and she's like, well, we should have him on for Topstep TV. And I think that's when you got on for Topstep TV. Now, your style when you got on, I'm like, yeah, he's great for slow markets. And that's what he pitched me in Moab, the slow markets. I don't know if he's good for fast markets and all that kind of stuff. But then we come to find out that you are good on streaming TV. You are good at coaching. You are good at trading. And then you are putting up money, and you became number one. And Andre called me a bit ago, and he's like, dude, we found him. We found our Jordan. He actually wants to be called LeBron more than he does Jordan.
Yeah, I did say that. That is.
Yeah. So all that being said, we have these conversations in the background because we are like farm system, and it's just cool. So that's a cool story on your part. And then when you got here, it just became really great because you and I would start talking then about helping traders, because that's a great conversation, because if you can help traders, puts everybody, even the industry, in a great spot. So all that being said, I thought that journey was really great for everybody to hear yesterday, and then I'm glad you shared it today, and then now you get the finishing story of how we met too, and how Topstep started working with Coach Dakota.
That's how it started. Yeah. Power Hour, that 100-tick winner, Dakota, that 100-tick winner. That's the first time I remember you. You shorted the NASDAQ 100-tick winner. I go, well, who is this guy? That's the rest is history.
Yeah, if we take out my Fridays, I'm a pretty good trader.
That does go to show a lot of really good traders struggle on Fridays, because you start thinking, it's just the end of the week. Sometimes it's a different trade. The players that are in the market for the week aren't there typically. They're in Hamptons or helicopter somewhere traveling to, or plane, the big money movers. So
it looks like you're going to a 4-day work week then, my man. Monday through Thursday.
I might
slow
as well,
market stuff.
Right?
Yeah, slow markets.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
As long as it pays.
Friday reserved for golf. Losing golf balls.
You gonna go golfing today?
Yeah, I'll probably hit. I'll probably try and get out there.
You belong to a club, or do you go to low public courses close to you?
I do belong.
Or you go same one?
Well, it's a public course, but I'm a men's league.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I know my man Jay's been locked in over there. Look at these markets. Not playing grab ass sake. Good, Jay. What do you got? You seen anything I see? We bounced off. S&Ps, we bounced off VWAP. NASDAQ, the buyers came in beneath VWAP. That was a nice little trade there if you did take it. Jay, are you seeing anything? Besides paying
$5. Yes.
Yeah. That's twice. That's twice today.
Yes. Oh, no.
Now it's 10.
It's another 5. Another 5.
Another 5.
We are technically maybe having glitches over there. Hey, we're seeing.
I should be able to hear me now.
Yeah,
there you go.
Up to $35.
Wireless mics. The battery died on this road. But what? Just looking at the bounce on the Nasdaq, Dakota was talking about, it just kind of pissing everyone off today, and that looks like exactly what it was doing. Right? If you were short and you were expecting more than what we just got, you're probably pretty upset right now. We just had a 60-point bounce in the market, which I think. For me, if I'm going to continue to trade this, it has to be a scalp. Right? I'm not looking for anything as far as an extended move. I did say I started that Hogs combine. I'm up 130 in that Hogs combine. Just if anyone's counting, just know I'm in that race. So
that hat. Oh shit!
I want to see you take it home.
I just lost 40 of that because I couldn't talk for 5 minutes. So Jack, just let me know where to send the Venmo. And I'll send it now.
We'll say Jack. Jack is collecting. Jack is doing the collections, and He's the banker on this one. Like when you pass go
I
in
know,
Monopoly,
Hope
Michael.
prepaid.
Yeah. All right.
I want to throw it out there too.
Who is this in the green room? Why is this gentleman in the green room? I haven't seen this guy.
He's been in there way too long. We have another coach that'll be coming in talking.
Okay.
I don't know how shortly from now. He was
James
a coach.
right now?
Is he coming in right now?
I don't know. What's this about?
Guys, to my final point about Coach Dakota, even Coach Jay, even all of our coaches and the folks in chat, Hungus to Roy Jenkins to we'll work with any passionate trader that cares about helping traders, like not helping you buy more evaluations, and we're not buying these people like other people do and getting more value. We're helping you get in a better position. It's an investment on TopStep's end, but again, they're in the Discord, they're in the chat room here, they're on air, they're on our support team. Hell, they're even on our product team that have rose up through our support team on our product team. Product team is just a business way of saying build a great program, and build a great trading platform, and build the best experience for traders. So y'all have the opportunity to do that. We have job openings, and then we also have you stand out and you get noticed in the chat, and you stand out and you get noticed at the funded level. Done.
Yeah. Who's our guy? Roy Jenkins?
Roy's doing a hell of a job.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm told I'm going to be swapped in. We're doing a little bit of a line shift here. Good friend, colleague, teammate. You see who it is, Michael?
I see who it is. Let's
James,
bring him in because
I'm going to swap out.
Yeah, on business, we're bringing. He used to be on here, and we're going to eventually get him back on here more. This is Danny Hodgman. Danny Hodgman. Everybody. Yeah, Danny Hodgman started in 2016, the coaching department, right? Department, if you want to call it.
Yeah, I started our YouTube page. All of our live
started our YouTube. The very first coach, and you're like, hey, he looks pretty young. He's a good-looking cat. Why the hell is he coaching? Because, show the picture if we have the picture. We'll tell you why he's coaching and why he was the first coach. Besides the fact he's a Marine, besides the fact he understands discipline, there's a big variable here, and hopefully we have the picture on why I go, you're going to start the coaching team. Do we have it, Danny?
I've sent it along.
There it is. He's not in the pit, but guess who is? Dan Hodgman.
Yeah, senior. That's my dad up in the top left with his hand up.
Nice.
He got me into the industry as a little kid. So I grew up on the floor. Before I started actually trading for him, I started as a runner, sneaking sandwiches onto the floor. I used to have for those that don't know, you could not eat on the floor. There was a hard rule against it. You couldn't have coffee. You had water only.
$100 fine.
What's that, Michael?
$100 fine or $250 fine, right?
$250 was my last one.
Yeah, they worked you up.
They worked you up. So I had if anyone ever does long distance cycling, they wear these pullover shirts with pockets in the back. And I used to have those jackets, and I would put the sandwiches in the back of my jacket. So that's how I used to sneak food on the floor. That's how I started. And I worked my way up to hedging and trading, and from the floor into the screens up in an office.
Yep. So then I got to meet Danny because my neighbor is a cool guy in Chicago. And then Danny would come over, and then we would just talk, I don't know, politics. We talked trading, and we got along on both of those two conversations. And then I'm just like, hey, come aboard.
I got to ask, who's Fun Tasty John? They said they traded with my dad. If someone can get me that name, I'll throw it my dad's way, because I'm going to be meeting up with him this weekend.
Yeah. Are you guys getting out on the hodgepodge, the boat?
No, he's coming down. He's in a golf tournament down here this week. So I'm going to go meet up with him for dinner. So what's going on in the markets these days? I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not watching it.
Carving it up.
Yeah, I see that. House account's getting hit. Michael's getting hit. Dakota, at least you're winning.
Nope, I hit my DLL on my live account, but then I switched to
Combine. Okay, so that's Combine. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
been a
well,
rough
we're all
day.
wearing red for a reason.
Yes, I did not get the memo, but I have been watching GameStop pretty aggressively. All right, I have a question. Going back, you think about trading in general. This time of the year, post Memorial Day, what are you guys doing trading on a Friday like this? That's my question.
That's why I asked
That's
myself
my
when I first
question.
woke up.
We started the day with that question.
Yeah, we started the day with.
I'll refer back to my dad, but he used to tell me all the time. He goes, Fridays come in, if there's opportunity, take it off the bat. And then if you get to 10:30, 11 o'clock, or 9 o'clock, between 9:30 and 10:30, if no action's happening, get the hell out of there. And I remember one time I stayed in the office and continued. He looked at me and said, hey, I'm going up to Lake Geneva. You want to ride? I said, no, I want to trade today. I ended up having a terrible day. And I went and met up with him that night in Lake Geneva. And he has not let me forget that about trading on a Friday. So,
well, your old man
is advice from the old man.
Kick-ass trader. Mad respect for him. Has mad respect on the trading floor in general, even outside of the 10-year. He was 10-year, right? 10-year pit?
No, he was 30. He was 30.
30. Okay.
Yep. 30-year bond option.
They're all next to each other, but like CBOT had all those ones, and then they had the equity indexes, NASDAQ, S&P, and Dow. But then that's when S&P and CME merged, or sorry, CBOT and CME merged. Long story short, Dan Hodgman Sr. was a stand-up guy, and he still is.
One thing, I got to correct our team here. I have no E in my last name. Drop the E in Hodgman. Hodgman.
You've been on team top. You've been on team Topstep for what? 8 years? 7 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's this new guy?
Right?
Hodgman?
I haven't been around the YouTube in a while, so this is kind of fun getting back in here.
We got Hogan Hodge.
I will say one thing. Michael, you were talking about just the trading floor and my dad down there. You were actually there the day his last day on the floor, right? You came over with me when we went to send him off.
Shook his hand. You got legends.
Yeah,
you got legends on the trading floor. When they leave, you stand up, and the salute was shaking their hand and saying, "Go get them." On the next
it was
life.
fun. He would have retired about 7 years ago from the floor, and I don't think he's done much since. I think he plays a lot of golf.
Fine.
I think he plays a lot of golf. He travels a good bit. And I think he watches crude oil because he hates paying for gas, kind of like me.
But yet you guys don't have electric vehicle in the Hodgman family. Interesting. But so guys, this is Danny Hodgman.
He's like a mile to the gallon.
Yeah, he's worked himself into a great position here at Topstep, from coach to risk team, to help ensure that we built a great compliance team, that we don't have issues with people that come in here that other firms are having issues with. People come in here and do certain things. We get ahead of all that. He's built that out. Danny's VP of Business Development. Again, this goes back to working with passionate traders here at Topstep. Gets you to keep cruising on up to great spots of where we can leverage your strengths. It's really what it's about. And then everybody's leveraging their strengths in their own swim lanes. And then you got a kick-ass team. So Danny's a part of the kick-ass team, and he makes it all possible. Danny, thank you very much for everything you do. And thank you for serving our country, USA.
Oh, thank you. Well, thanks for having me on here, you guys. I hope your Fridays don't get worse. If anything. By the way, Dakota, I saw your payout request come through. Phenomenal. That's spectacular seeing numbers like that come through. So congrats.
Really quick before you get off, because everybody in the chat that's Danny, I don't know if Marines and Army and Navy all go. You just Marines talk to Marines?
Well, we talk to everyone. We're all buddies. We're all buddies.
Semper Fi from Billy.
Well, any Marines do how do you say it? Semper? I'm not gonna.
Semper Fidelis. Semper Fi. Always faithful.
You got a few of those in here. So if you guys are a Marine, speak to Danny while he's still here. And then Danny, I do appreciate you joining in.
Yeah, this is fun. I'm glad we made time. I had a hectic morning. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to make it or not, but I don't know. I got a new couch delivered this morning that I didn't know when it was gonna show up. So I'm glad it came early and I could hop in here. So
awesome. Well, we got the armed forces in here talking, and guys, appreciate everybody's service. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Don't forget 80-year anniversary yesterday, D-Day. I know there's a lot going on with that. So anyone that had family members in World War II, honors to them as well. 80-year anniversary is a big one.
To all, thank you for your service, Danny. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Everybody have a great day. Have a great weekend. Stay safe.
Have a good one, Danny.
See ya.
All right, back to the markets. What do we see?
I think after that we can't trade, right? Danny just said to leave.
Danny's not on the risk team anymore. Doesn't matter. Danny's not on the risk team.
What are you seeing, Dakota?
I'm seeing a tea time for 1 p.m.
Nice.
I got a 140.
Very nice.
Okay,
I do.
Yeah. I said this was the summer I'm going to pick up golf. I've been playing in this men's basketball league, and just after every game, my knees are just like, dude, eventually you're going to have to give it up. So this might be the summer.
Come join. The water's freezing for me. I'm very, very horrible. Second year.
I heard you took lessons, didn't you?
Yes, but then I went out yesterday into the driving range thinking I was going to replicate everything I got taught the prior day from that. And I about broke my 7-iron. Should have stuck with the pitching wedge. It said I'm like, 5-iron, 7-iron. I'm going to start hitting the ball along. No, man, it was
Oh,
so nothing. You guys aren't seeing anything in the markets?
No, I'm scanning. I'm scanning, but I'm not seeing much. No. Not much of anything. We did have huge moves in the metals. I know we were looking at gold, and gold we were 4 points off of that 2330 level. Silver's down 6% today. That's a huge move. I don't know if anyone trades silver. If you do, I would suggest trading the micro silver. The silver contract for some Topstep accounts can get pretty expensive, but micro silver, it's been moving a lot recently. So kind of going with the theme of the metals selling off, silver down 6% today, which that might have been a nice. I don't know if the house account can trade everything. What does the house account have access to, MP?
Bitcoin, if you want to go exotics. Bitcoin, not even exotics, pretty much CBOT products, CME. I think everything.
Nice.
I think.
Nice.
Not 100% sure on NYMEX and crude, but I think we wanted to set it up with everything.
Gotcha.
If I was to take a trade right now, it'd be short NASDAQ. You know what? This would be a completely different day if we would have just take the first trade we had set up this morning. Right, Coach Jay? Short.
Short 60s, down to
20s, and target 1920s, and be done.
Trade.
Be done. Like Danny said, just there's an opportunity, take it. We would have taken it. That's 40 points, and then go hit the course.
Yeah. Days like this are a great reminder of trusting your levels, right? Trusting your levels, taking the trade, because then we get into a trade that maybe we're not as comfortable with. So taking that first one, accepting the risk, just being okay with it, because then you start looking for opportunities that might not be the greatest, but we live and we learn.
Somebody put in a great idea in here that we have our Danny Hodgman, Marine, military, served. Mark Davies, you should offer discounts for vets. We would need proof, possible snapshot of the DD-214 enlistment proof. Danny already commented, working to get a service implemented called ID.me that does the verification. So if that means anything to you, it means something to us, because we're clearly moving on something that means something to our vets or servicemen and women.
Hey, how do we want to do this Roaring Kitty thing? Starting in 9 minutes.
We're going to have commentary on it. We're going to have 1 ear on it. Have one ear on us. If you want to jump over there, I get it. But have one ear on us, and we'll have some fun convos around it. If we want to call out BS or be supportive between his thoughts, I think that'd be fun to talk about.
163,000 waiting in his room right now.
Jesus. Watch GameStop. It's gonna be very volatile, I think.
Yes.
And now CNBC is doing a.
I saw that. They're stopping the presses.
They're plugging his stream. And they do. He's got everybody funneled in, all eyes focused on what he says, but also on what he has a position in long. It's the greatest pump and dump, legal, in my opinion. Looks legal on the books. Why can't you talk about your position? Why not? Mm-hmm. And if everybody's going to turn the spotlight to you, that's going to help your position. Duh. So if he can do all that, I love it.
We got a question from Dom's Guru. How much is that Series 3 test? I'm not aware.
No. 140 to 200, I think. Gotcha. Cheaper than the books.
There you go.
Funny how that works.
I know.
Now you know how they make their money. Not everyone's going to take the test. They'll sell the books. They know not everyone's going to take the test.
Yeah, I know. Right? So I do want to get you guys going on it. So if you guys do get going on it.
If I was not done trading, I want to get in a short right here, right now at 72. Right looking for retest of 50. Like if you guys are willing to take a house account, I'm putting my check mark on a short right now.
1972 short check.
Yep. 1950.
What do you think, Roaring Kitty?
50 is your target?
I know I did it.
Yeah. I like
looking for 50s.
Yep.
All right, we're short 10 from 70.
My man.
What are we risking?
90. You guys had a stop. Where is your stop on this one?
93.
That's the house.
What's that going to put us at?
What will that do for our risk?
That'll put us at a DLL, which is what we risk. But if they want to take this apart,
and you like this as well, Coach Jay?
I do. I would not be targeting 50s though. I would be targeting.
What would you be targeting?
55.
Oh, well, yeah, 50s, 50 zone.
Yeah,
55 is perfect.
70.
Oh, 55s, huh? Just a 20 handle move?
We were short. Yep. We sold 52s earlier.
Just a 20 handle. 10 points in this market's nice.
All right, so we're short 20 right now from 74. We get in on starting at 20. So here's our Friday trade. Short.
Nick T says he likes the 80s. You got a check mark from Nick T also.
All right. Conviction.
Well, that other 10 lot was 78s. 78 halves.
Okay, and then we have the stop at 93s.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I don't know if we'll be able to make that. Well, yeah, we are 15.
I see Nick Vertix carving it up. He was the one carving it up in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, he was.
So huge shout out for him. So we're short 20. Average price is.
Dude, this guy's got
274 right here, right now.
Okay.
What are we short? Sorry, Michael. I'm trying to update the board here. Short from 74.
7475. Nick for 10 times the 80.
10 times or 20 times. Thank you. Short 20 from 19,000, 74.75. Damn, dude.
Nick for tick, you locked it in. Nice. Good for you.
Up 2,500 in a live account.
There you go. That's a good Friday.
Check marks.
That is a good Friday. Kinggrass, gamble trade. Why do you think it's a gamble trade? 3 check marks from 3 trusted folks. And if it's a gamble trade, you guys can fade. That's always a strategy.
I think we're shorting near the highs of this range that we've been in for the last half an hour.
There you go.
More
Y'all
people
switch to
watching Roaring Kitty than the FOMC.
Saw that. Got 200,000 people in the waiting room right now.
200,000
in the waiting room as we speak. More. Update 207,000.
There's 3 minutes, right?
Yes. Oh yeah. Okay, that's it for. Yeah. Shoot. Sorry, got zoned out here. That is it for fast markets here, guys. We do have a house account trade on. We are short 20 times from 19,074. We got Peter Tuckman coming up next with Dolby time. Really interesting to see. We will keep one eye on Roaring Kitty, but stay tuned with us. We'll have some commentary after the Roaring Kitty's done. MP Coach Jay locked in. All business today. No BS, man. Real people around here. Hope you guys like the Roaring Kitty headbands for everybody. Dakota, we are short right now. Michael, we're short. Keep us posted on that. Let's take a quick break. We got Peter Tuckman coming up next. You know he's always got a hot take about the kitty himself. So power players coming up next. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Let's watch this trade. I'm excited. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes.
Have a go.
Hey traders, it's Austin Silver from ASFX. I want to talk to you about my top 3 favorite features on the Topstep X platform. Now, first and foremost is the lockout feature. I love the lockout feature. Maybe you're trading a day and it's range bound, you're getting chopped around, you're at break even on the day, you just can't seem to find the market. Lock yourself out, prevent yourself from losing more money. Or how about you're making money? You're up $1,800, $2,400, maybe $3,000 that morning. Do you really want to risk giving that back? Some of us, like me, are susceptible to overtrading, especially in the afternoon. We'll come back and give that $3,000 back like it's nothing. Lock yourself out after you hit a certain profit target and you've alleviated yourself of that problem. And I'll tell you, when you hit the lockout, man, it's like weight is lifted off your shoulders. The anxiety and the stress just goes away. You rinse and repeat, you come back tomorrow. And like they say at Topstep, you trade for tomorrow. So that's the first feature that I love. The second feature that I love is the integration with TopstepTV. You can now watch the live stream from Topstep as you're trading on the same screen. And I think that goes without saying. It just makes trading more fun because you're with a community, and it also can provide you with some insights on what the market might do next. So that integration is amazing. And my third favorite feature has to be the micros to mini conversion. You can now trade 10x the micros that you would a mini. So if you were stuck, like a lot of people do get, when you're trading a new funded account or a new account, you can only trade 1 or 2 minis. Now you can actually go and trade 10 or 20 micros, which just gives you the flexibility to add in and piece out of your trades. So if you're struggling with trade management, this micro to mini conversion takes that all away for you. So you gotta try Topstep X, not just for the micro to mini conversion, not just for the TopstepTV integration, and not even just for the lockout feature. There's plenty of other features. Those are just my top 3.
Topstep Harvest Futures Hold Down. The farmer in the nail showdown. Well, anything's are growing at me, you know. Whatever it is fake, as long as it's on the dinner plan. Topstep eggs begging on the scene. Corn, wheat, lots of soybeans. Adding these Aggies to Topstep eggs. You won't believe what we are adding next. Let's go to the barn and open the door. Live cattle, lean hogs, and so much more. Now you can trade them as you please. Bears and bulls, but no packer cheese. See what commodity products. We got corn, we got wheat, soybean also, soybean meal, and soybean oil. Ain't this fun, y'all?
everybody, and welcome to Power Players. We got the one and only Peter Tuchman from a Wall Street Global Trading Academy. I got to say, Peter, it kind of feels like we're the opening band at Lollapalooza on a side stage. The Roaring Kitty himself, the main act at 11 a.m. is, I think he has almost like 500,000 people awaiting his stream right now on his YouTube. I want to get your thoughts on that, and then the Texas Stock Exchange that Citadel and BlackRock are talking about. But let's start with the Kitty Man himself. What are your thoughts there?
But look, I mean, I find the whole thing a bit distressing. I mean, who is this guy? What does he really know? Look, did he luck in and create this really disruptive situation back in 2020? Yes, I guess he did. Did he make a bunch of money? I don't know how much of it is fact and how much is fiction and whatnot. But what do we look? We are traders. We are educators, and nothing that he's doing has anything to do with trading and education. It's really about manipulating markets. I mean, I'm watching the way he sort of, delivered his little, speech like that. Look, he's all about ego and bullshit, in my opinion, to be perfectly honest. And there's no disrespect there, but anything that's going to compromise and disrespect the integrity of the market, I'm not a fan of. At the end of the day, I analyzed this whole meme phenomenon over and over, going back to 2020. I was in the crowd 29 times the day GameStop started in the beginning. Look, whatever you got, if he wants to disrupt the market and take out the man and all that shit, whatever. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's all baloney. People are swinging their power around manipulation of the internet and that whole meme stuff. And nothing against the stocks, because they're great trading instruments in a lot of ways, and we trade them at Wall Street Global Trading Academy, but with very strict rules and very strict stops. But look, this is another perfect example of where he announced his big position in it, whether it's true or not, and he had everybody buying this friggin' thing up. Market yesterday, it went up as high as $67. And if you look at the volume and you track it, which is what I do, I'll analyze the different prices and where the stock goes. It went from 20 to 40, then right back down to 30. Everybody bought it in at 40. They lost money. They bailed down at 30. Then he announced some more BS about this spiel he's going to be giving, his mea culpa spiel in a few minutes on the internet, and the stock ran up to $67. People who are in this get-rich-quick scheme, people who are sitting there in the internet playing this game with him, all paid 60 or higher for the stock. And then GameStop themselves. So they're kind of like sticking it to him too. I mean, I don't know what his position is and where he's long and all that stuff. Surely he's big time in the money, and I don't give a crap about him. I care about all the poor schnooks, the lemmings. I'm worried about the lemmings who are walking off the friggin' ledge on this one, paid $40, $50, $60, who now they've blown up their trading account. They have once again followed this schnook into the lemmings cave, right, and blew up their trading account. If they're trading TopStep futures account, I mean, you guys trade futures. Not trading GameStop, but I'm sure that there are people who are on the platform, the TopStep platform, who are probably have another little account, whoever it may be on, and they're all trying to grab a little GameStop and all that stuff. They're long this thing at $40, $50, $60, $68. It's trading in the 30s. I don't know if it's going to go to 10 or 100, right? But at the end of the day, I don't like you people who are trying to learn about this market and get into the market, get totally compromised, get snookered in the bunghole. I don't know if you're allowed to say that.
Well, you already did. We're at a 6-second delay. We can't catch anything, Peter.
Literally, it's like a colonoscopy with no anesthesia. It's just not fun for blowing up their trading accounts. So I'm not a fan of it. It's all about ego and BS, and so that's all I got to say about that.
Okay, well let's move on to something a little bit more interesting here. It looks like New York might be getting some competition with the stock exchange. They're talking about opening one in Texas. What are your thoughts on that and how it might impact the markets?
So apparently a number of years ago, back in the old days, we were the preemptive market. We did the volume, right? And then over the years, they started to deregulate the whole concept with the internet, electronic trading and whatnot. They started deregulating the markets, and basically you could become a market maker, and they opened up 70 of these over the last years, 70 market making platforms all over, whether they're bats or dark pools or whatever. And look, wherever you can get a buyer and a seller together, you can literally be trading a marketplace. Obviously, there are rules, and there's the SEC and FINRA and the regulators, so you have to follow the rules. There are multiple trading platforms around the world that people go to for whatever reason, whether there's a rebate, whether there's some kind of a business model where you go to that platform because they offer you something that gives you some advantage. I don't think it's a smart thing because there's very wide spreads and really lack of liquidity. So I don't know why anybody would go anywhere else than here at the NYSE to do it. But besides that part of it, they tried to do this a number of years ago. There was absolutely no interest. And so this is a second attempt. Now, the reason they partnered with Citadel and BlackRock is they took the best of breed, the largest brokerage firm in the world and the largest market maker in the world, and they put those two together, and they decided to go to Texas for whatever reason. Maybe it's regulation, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. And they came up with this idea for the Texas Stock Exchange. I don't think it's going to fly. I don't know. I don't think it's going to have any impact on our market at all because, look, we've got market makers. Look, they may end up having market makers. Are they going to woo people from here over there? I don't think so. Look, for me, I always like to look at the cup half full. Now, think about it. A lot of people who used to work down here lost their jobs when things merged in electronic trading and things changed and COVID and all this. Now, if this could open up opportunities for old brokers from the floor and old market makers lost their jobs and now they'll get a second chance at their love life career, I think it's a great idea and I love it. I mean, if that's what's going to happen, beautiful, right? But I don't know how much impact it's going to have. I don't see people leaving this place where we have circuit breakers. We've got really adept and well mature market makers. We've got really good liquidity. We've got great spreads. Why am I going to Texas? I don't know. To be perfectly honest, there are a couple of places you got to pay me a lot of money to go. Texas is one of them, and New Jersey is the other one. I don't go there. I wasn't allowed in New Jersey, and I don't know about Texas. It's too big, and it's too dark, and it's too fuzzy. But anyway, look, if they want to woo me and make me the face of the Texas Stock Exchange, if the money's right, I may consider it. But otherwise, I'm not really worried. Is going to become XSE. I'm not worried about it, baby.
Awesome. So we got a couple of minutes left here. What were your thoughts on U.S. unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls? We had a lot of data come out today. Markets had a lot of volatility, but we're kind of just back in range. What do we think's going on here? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a lot to say about it. So a couple of weeks ago, when the last labor number came out, we were looking at 240,000 non-payroll jobs added. We only got 177,000. We ended up bumping the unemployment rate from 3.8 to 3.9. That was the day where bad news actually be interpreted as good news because the Federal Reserve was looking for some dark economic data to have an excuse to cut rates. So the market's reaction on that day was a positive one relative to the bad news. That was kind of where bad was good. Okay, today it was kind of like where good is bad. Because today we came out with 277,000 jobs, better than expected. We were looking at 180, so the number of jobs created was more than expected. However, we had the psychological breakdown of 3.9 unemployment rate going to 4. Right now, markets don't like the psychology around round numbers is kind of freaky to them. So we did have a bump up in payroll jobs, but we also had a bump up in the unemployment rate. And so the market's interpretation of all that was actually a negative one. So I think it's evened itself out because net at the end of the day, if there is a reason that bump up could give the Federal Reserve an excuse to still cut rates again, which it's clear by my interpretation of the market, people want that. We don't want interest rates to be higher for longer. People are really looking and anticipating and have expectations around at least one interest rate cut this year, maybe September. We're probably not going to have it in November because they're not going to do it around the election. So look, people want that, right? The interest rate of the the price that we're paying, the interest rate amount, the cost of the interest rate, well, it affects everybody. It affects bank-to-bank lending. It net affects the consumer at the end of the day. So if we're able to, that's why the market, the landscape, the investment community wants a cut. The business environment landscape want a cut. The R&D, the tech sector wants at least one cut, right? Because that's what we were set up. We were set up for 7 cuts, 3 cuts, 2 cuts, 1 cut. Now it was like no cuts, then even like a raise. So everyone really would love at least 1 cut this year. This economic data may be pointing in that direction. The market's reaction this morning was pretty aggressive on the downside. We were down 31 handles on the S&P originally. We've sort of evened our way out. So look, I don't know. It's the first Friday in June. The market seems pretty robust. You know, look, at this point, we're at a crossroads here. We're waiting for some clarity, for some information. Next week, we've got a lot more economic data. The Federal Reserve's decision-making is a data-based decision-making process. So all eyes are on every little bit of stuff that's coming out, whether they talk about it, whether the numbers are actually released or whatnot. I'm sure everybody's eyes are on Roaring Kitty. I'd much rather hang out with Roaring Peter, but that's all I got to say about that.
Appreciate it. Do you guys have any free webinars coming up? I know you typically do one about once a month. I didn't ask beforehand.
Yes, we do. I appreciate you bringing that up. So, guys, we have David Green and I, who you've seen a bunch, have collaborated with Topstep, the funded trading platform. We have an academy where technical analysis and risk management, WSGT.com. We have a webinar on Tuesday, the 18th of June. It's live. It's free. You go to the website or go to my Instagram page and register. But it's live. It's free. It's the 5 secrets of successful day trading.
Looks like you might have broken up a little bit. Maybe we lost you. We'll see if you come back. It sounds like there was going to be a free webinar. If someone in chat heard that, please let me know. Also, shout out to Eddie's friend Tex from Texas for the question about the Texas Stock Exchange possibility. But what a beautiful frozen face that we have here. I'm not sure if we're going to get him back.
Bring me in. There I am.
If we got people partner? To bring in. Oh, hello, Andre.
What's up, partner? Yeah, How are we doing?
We're doing good. I'm doing good. I'm going to see if I can get more information from Peter about that free webinar. But if you are interested, chat, typically it is just on their website. They also do offer a free 7-day trial if you are a Topstep member. If you email David Green, which is super cool. And I can actually get his email. He is currently celebrating his daughter's wedding. She's getting married this week. Wow. So congratulations to David Green and his daughter. There's his email, dgreen927@yahoo.com. They do allow 7-day free trials for Topstep members, also full free refunds. Look at me just doing his promo for him.
Good job,
Andre.
What a pro!
How's the? How do you feel about your? Hold on. What's going on with the house account? Are we done?
What is? I was just. Yeah, it's not looking good. I'm guessing we probably got stopped out. We were short 20 from 74. We are currently trading 93s right now. Guessing we got stopped out.
20 points. I bet we got stopped on that one.
Not good. No, we're trying to sell. Market's been tricky. We got short. Market rallied. We got long. The market broke. We got short again. The market rallied. Dakota was in this trade as well. He liked it. Fridays are just not clicking for us lately.
It's a tough day to trade. Tough day to trade.
You talked about that 5-minute range was looking really nice. You want to talk about that? I don't have my screen up. Why don't I have my screen shared right now? Come on, Dre.
Let me pull up my charts real quick. I can kind of show you what I was looking at for this NQ trade that you had put on. I was talking about it in chat a little bit. I think the range that the market was really interested in was the 4-hour range. And that's kind of what we bounced. Yeah.
Yep.
So we got this chart right here. So producers, if you want to switch to my chart real quick. Are we up? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Take your time. I got my...
That's MPs.
You got to pull up house account?
Bam. No, I don't have the house count up. I'm just going to explain what I was seeing.
Cool. Yes.
So yeah. I have
Oh,
a
but
4-hour
you
chart.
didn't get the memo?
Which memo? I thought it was
Red Hat
a
Bands?
fast markets only. I thought it was a fast markets only thing. that was my
I'm not gonna
interpretation.
lie. When he's done talking, I'm taking this thing off. This thing's starting to kill the circulation on my head. It's a little too tight right now.
Yeah, no, I don't. Andre Clone version 3 does not like the extra apparel. So I had a 4-hour range between 19,000, 1950 and 19,117, 25. So if you are a range trader, typically what I like looking at is go from high to low. So daily 4-hour, 1 hour, 30-minute, all the way down. Daily and the 4-hour range looked the most interesting to me. So we have a lot of 4-hour candlesticks kind of stuck. And I kind of like exclude the big candles, like the ticks out of it, the big sticks out of it. So everything above 19,019, I ignore. Everything below 19,018, I ignore, because we had all that volatility from non-farm payroll. But basically for this range, you have a bunch of candlesticks all stuck together. And then if you kind of zoom down to a tighter 5-minute chart, we ended up having a 5-minute consolidation at the bottom of the 4-hour range, which you couldn't break. And so if you are a range trader, that's a real nice setup, because you have your risk defined well below 19,019. And if you are a range trader, you want to trade range to range, so high to low. And so we are slowly making our way up to 19,117. So that's my interpretation of what happened. I tried my best to shout it out, but it was a good trade. Nice 5-minute range. You don't get to win them all. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Tricky trade today.
Oh, what were you seeing?
Well, in the equities, we had a failed upside auction earlier. Price action has brought. Let me bring the NASDAQ chart up here, the profile. So failed upside auction brought a nice opportunity to value low, which at the time was down here around 20. The market has now rotated and it's starting to bring value higher. So, if we don't see a turnaround here at some point, I mean, we could easily. I think this includes the overnight. I think we could see that high from last night. Because when we left that failed upside auction, that should be a pretty good signal that price was rejected up here, and that we should continue to rotate lower off of that. But when we start taking out all these single TPOs that kind of created the failed upside auction, there's something else going on here. There's a change going on, and the only short is if you can get short really cheap up here against the highs. I'm not into it because, we saw some pretty stiff rejection. Prices continues to try and push through that. We're seeing, I think, here a little bit higher highs, higher lows off that low. Let's take a good look at this. Okay, so there's that pullback down below 20 that was off the failed upside auction. But now 1, 2, 3 30-minute bars have put in higher highs and higher lows, and we're starting to take out this excess up here. Market is still taking a look at this up here. I'm not really excited about looking for shorts unless they're really cheap.
Yep, I agree with you on that one.
I got a question for you, John. Just because it was a failed upside auction, I'm looking here, for instance, the S&P's failed upside auction around 9:50 Central Time, so about an hour and a half ago. Does that mean that just means it's a failed upside auction for the next 10, 15, 30 minutes? It doesn't necessarily mean we can't get there by the end of the day again, right?
Well, I mean, as we know, anything can happen. So, when we did leave that failed upside auction, we had a pretty decent move to the downside. I think we almost got to value low, but now the fact that we're coming up and we're starting to re-enter that failed upside auction, that's not a good sign necessarily for shorts. You can take a short, but you got to make it cheap. If we take out the high, let's take a look at this, including the overnight. So we traded to the overnight high in the S&Ps already. With the 40 handle range. I mean, I could feasibly see taking a short up here if it's cheap enough. But the fact that we're kind of coming up and taking out some of these TPOs that were part of the failed upside auction. And don't forget, I mean, in the S&Ps, typically we want to see a failed upside auction open the next 30-minute bar inside the IB, inside the initial balance. That would be below 53.64 even here. The market opened the next 30-minute bar above that level. Here's what it looks like. So C period was part of the failed upside auction, right? But C period, D period, the next 30-minute bar opened above the IB. All right. Typically, that's not going to be all that beneficial for a failed upside auction, but it did bring us to a nice opportunity near the low of value. Now we're starting to see the market coming back to this level and starting to take out these single TPOs. I mean, I don't want to, I can't long it up here unless something really changes. And if I'm going to short it, I need to make it really cheap. See, it's still continuing to push higher. And it's eating up all these little single TPOs like Pac-Man.
Well,
so it's just another case of don't sell a Quiet Friday.
You're right, Nick.
It might
You're
be.
right, overtime.
You know,
That always
I'm
seems
off
to be the
next week.
case.
I'm kind of on vacation already. I haven't done anything today, and you know, after watching fast markets, I'm kind of glad I didn't do anything.
Yeah. So what at 3:30 you're hitting the Kentucky snow cones? Then is that the case?
A little earlier than that, actually. After group coaching, I'm gonna hit the road, go visit some friends up north.
Yeah,
and
nice.
be off all week.
Oh, fun.
Mm-hmm.
Up north, as in Wisconsin?
No, actually, just up, kind of up near the Wisconsin border. I've got some friends from out of town, and they're staying up there, so we're gonna go hang out with them a little bit.
That's cool.
Fun. Yeah, I just got back from Madison. One of my favorite places to go visit.
Okay, yeah, that's right. That's a fun town.
Yeah, it's a really fun town. Highly recommend stopping by the Tornado Steakhouse if you are in Madison. Old school supper club vibes. Reminds me of my old work, to be honest. Real dark,
Where was that,
dark
Dolby?
wood walls. Excellent menu. My old work?
Yeah. I
used to work. Yeah, I used to work at the Cherry Circle Room in the Chicago Athletic Association.
I knew I've heard of that. Very nice. I love those kind of. Here we go. What's this? Well, Kitty started.
Yeah. Oh, Kitty's in.
Kitty he started. Half hour late. Started. Oh, what were Tuckman's thoughts on Kitty there, Dolby?
He did not have a lot of positive things to say about the situation. I'll say that. I think there were some expletives in there as well. You know, it seems like to me that in general, he does not like it when people are just going on screen and then just pumping up the markets or dumping on the markets. You know, he doesn't like the Fed speakers going on and jibber jabbering. He doesn't like Roaring Kitty going on and jibber jabbering. You know, that's just his opinion. I believe he said schnookered in the bunghole.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's a quote. I'm just quoting. But
Yes,
I believe that
definitely.
was the highlight of the segment. Actually, I do love his terminology. I really do.
So good.
I mean,
colonoscopy with no anesthesia.
Yep. Great word choice from him. You know, Rips has some good words that he uses as well. So, you know, it's fun. It's fun getting these people in here from across the country and seeing what their word choice is. Apparently, Nvidia is mooning.
Above
Trading
1200?
back above 1200 again. So that might be fueling the NASDAQ here. GME is probably going to be halted just on and off all day today, if I had to guess. I can only imagine, Andre, what is going on behind the scenes between some of these hedge funds.
Oh.
Well, that's big. That was loud.
Yeah,
Whatever that was.
Oh.
What is going on in the green
That's
room?
me. That's me. We got the green. Is that green room?
No,
That's
I don't know. I'm just checking it out. No, I think we're good. We're good. Okay. Apologize, Chad.
Where's gold trading?
Gold trade 30s. All roads, John. All roads lead to yeah, it was. We did sell we sold 29s. It did get beneath down to 22s. We didn't take. I think we covered one of them for some profit, then broke even on the rest.
Yep.
Yeah, what was your gold trade? What was the thesis on that gold trade? Can you walk chat through it here, just in case anyone missed?
Yeah, John. It was lookout below.
Yeah, it was. It broke out below the weekly kickoff low, and if we're gonna really look at this, there's a lot of weak structure below, lots of naked point of controls, lots of gaps that were left unfilled. I mean, all the way down to basically $2,100. There's a lot of weak structure. So now looking at weekly kickoff low 2330, pretty much the low of this kind of area of balance, and in essence, this was this is the pattern that JD was talking about, kind of a megaphone pattern that broke to the downside. Then we broke 2330, which is weekly kickoff low, and there was some pretty good probability of some inventory adjustment in longer time frames there.
Yep, buyers came in.
They did not make any big decision at this level just yet. So when that happens, the market tends to center around this important inflection area until some sort of longer time frame decision is made. So that's why when we went through it, we took the short, we took a little bit of profit, we scratched the rest of it. And then that's when I said, if this is going to be the case, I've seen this enough times to where, it's an important inflection level. Yes. Short below, long above is the way to play it. But when it becomes magnetic the way this one has, you're short below, you're long above, you're short below, you're long above, you're short below, you're long above, you're short below, you're long above. It can just chew you up when this happens. So I found when I suspected it's going to become magnetic, I just put it aside and look for the next opportunity at some point in the near future, which may base relatively closely to that 2330 weekly kickoff level.
Well, we're moving in here to the upside. It is
just
bulls have taken over.
Yeah,
we are.
Apparently, GME is stuck between 32 and 38. Nice range there for the range-bound GME traders, if that is what you're into. I am not so into that, because who the hell knows what is going to happen with that stock.
Look at the
tilt. Get my resolution fixed here. There we go.
So it looks like the NASDAQ wants that 730 bar high.
19,146.
Yep.
These are all-time highs, people. All-time highs.
It happened in the overnight session. So
you tired of that, Andre?
I mean, it's crazy. With where interest rates are and inflation being a little sticky and unemployment upticking, and here we are, all-time highs. What a time to be alive. We got this whole GameStop thing going on. I mean, who knows, man? Texas Stock Exchange, who knows what's going on, man? But we got to we got to trade.
Living in the Matrix. I don't know.
Yes. It's a simulation, man.
Everything's a simulation.
Yes, we got trade what's in front of you.
Yep.
Right now.
Honestly, that's probably the best advice, right? Just trade the charts, use your technical analysis, rely on your process, rely on your journaling, risk management. Work the probabilities. That's really what it all comes down to, right? Anything could be happening in the world, but as long as your risk is managed and you have a system, you could probably be doing, pretty okay. But yes, we got Michael in chat. Has some commentary. I think he's watching Kitty right now. It definitely feels like we're on the second, maybe even third or fourth stage right now, Andre. Typically all eyes are on us. But...
Yeah, we are. I'm not gonna lie. I got one eye over on this. I got one eye.
Oh, you do too? Okay. Yeah, we got Led Zeppelin on the main stage.
Yeah. Here we are. Watch band. Hey.
Yeah. Right.
MP does not approve.
Guys. We're entertaining.
MP in the chat Not approving of this at all. MP says.
Give us the play-by-play, MP. Give us the play-by-play. We can't
What do you
share
got?
the
MP,
stream.
give us your
It's not
thoughts.
ours.
Give us your thoughts. He's dressed up in like I don't know what he's dressed.
Who says he's cracking
Wearing
beers?
right now. He's cracking beers. Nice.
Heineken. Yeah, he's got a Heineken cracked though.
I wonder what that means.
Who
Secret.
knows? Oh, this guy. But yes, we are definitely on the.
What do they got on there?
fourth
Axl
stage.
Rose?
That's what he looks like, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know if he has the
Drinking a
range.
beer that his
Axl
green
Rose
screen is
does.
hiding since he has no clue. MP is not a fan of this guy. Yes, he's looked like he's battered.
Yeah, he does.
Right.
Looks a little beat up right now. Over
No.
630,000 people.
Holy cow.
Yo, right now, concurrent, man. We got pumped about 5, 6, 7,000. This guy's at 600,000 people watching.
He got some swag, though. I gotta say, he does have some swag. White glasses. He's all a little banged up. I'm sure this is all going to get analyzed by the subreddits out there. What does it mean? What's the underlying message of what he's wearing right now?
He should have come out in like
He
an
really
astronaut
has.
suit. Astronaut suit, and that would have taken AMC to the moon. Or yeah, she gave him shot to the moon.
Yeah.
Right now
I wonder
he's
if
drinking
that's a
Heineken.
scratch and sniff sticker on his face.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
might
sure.
close with the kid. Hey, some seller step did step in when we almost got to the highs again. Could be the pullback for all you bulls. Could be the pullback
Top
if
of
you're
the
looking to get
4-hour
long.
range, 19,117. So he went 4-hour low to 4-hour high. So any of those range traders out there, hope you held. And I'm assuming GameStop is just going to be halted on and off all day today.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to be working overtime on a Friday for this.
Do another share offering. These guys. This is just. Oh, you can't make this stuff up.
I mean, have we ever seen anything like this in the markets before? I mean, one person is pulling 600,000 viewers, just a regular retail trader.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's crazy.
wild.
It's crazy. It's a Friday.
Social media, baby.
I mean, yeah, we gotta
Power.
probably file this into presidents making tweets and moving the markets. I mean, it kind of feels like we're in
much.
that era of social media just moving markets dramatically.
I mean,
Massive
chat is
impact.
insane. I don't even know how you keep trying to copy
Slow-mo.
and paste Topstep TV. If I keep trying to copy and paste Topstep in there.
Oh, really? That's a good idea.
Yeah, I keep trying to see if we can drive traffic our way. The chat is going too fast. Markets have come to a grinding halt now since this guy started talking, which is just crazy.
I'm sure all eyes are on him. I mean, what else are you going to be doing on a Friday?
It's true.
Let's be honest.
Where is this?
It's on his YouTube. It's on his YouTube. I have no idea what he's saying. I have it muted.
Yeah,
I have it muted
MP
too.
Can give us
MP, what's he saying?
Play by play.
MP, what's he saying? He just sounds like he's rambling.
Yeah. You got dressed up though. I mean, he clearly thought about it. There's something going on there.
Everybody do a blitz. Drop in Topstep in the chat. See how many people we got there.
Right.
I've been trying. The chat just goes too fast.
It has to be just
six. I mean, it's just 635.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Good luck being a mod in that chat room if he even has them. GameStop back down to 32, so bouncing between that range, just like NASDAQ. CL, a little bit of a bounce. Another range-bound market. 30-minute CL chart is range-bound.
Oh, hey, how'd Power Hour go yesterday, guys? I missed it.
Oh, it was glorious. It was
Really?
glorious.
House account?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Money?
We were down. You know it. You know it.
That's what
We
I like
always
to hear.
make money on Power Hour, Dre.
Power
I
Hour,
think
good.
started off down 2,200 and then worked like a 5-minute range in the ES and ended up getting about $3,000. So turned it from negative 2,200 to plus 800. Had a little bit of a scare on the 5-minute chart with, I think it was 53, 57 and 3/4. Chat can probably correct me, but had like a quadruple bounce off of that, and our stop was like maybe 4 ticks below that. So we were sweating a little bit, but we diamond hands it and sold, I think, everything at the top of that 5-minute range and did pretty good. Didn't get the breakout though, but it was a solid trade.
Very nice.
Very solid trade.
Hey, John, when's rollover start for equities? Is that next week or 2 weeks?
It's probably already starting. I think it's going to be a week from this coming Tuesday when we're probably going to have to roll the September contract already. September.
Oh, I don't want to think about September already.
What the hell? Where'd 2024 go?
That is
halfway through.
That's what I don't like about futures trading is I'm always thinking about like the next 3 months. And if you're like a Chicagoan, that's basically like an entire season.
Pretty much. I see the snow coming.
Well, there's only 2 seasons
I know,
here.
right?
Winter and construction.
Yeah,
construction. They ain't playing. Coming from
Unfortunately,
O'Hare in the
Aspen
city
has the same problem.
Yes, they do. Those rich people can't figure out what to do either. All those billionaires can't figure out what to do. Helicopter is their answer. Take the helicopter.
They got a lot of competition to get stuff built up there. Apparently, you need permits, a lot of permits, and they're like restricted on quantity. So there's people who've been waiting like 4 or 5 years to like make an update to their house because they're just in queue. I would think you would just want to auction those off. What would you think that one of those licenses would go for in Aspen if you started to auction off construction licenses? Probably be a couple million, you think? They probably got the cash. It's like your fourth home in the mountains. And GameStop, are we going to try to get below 32? Probably. I think the wall is 20. That's where all his calls are. I think he has, 12,000 June 16th calls with a strike at 20. Maybe it's the 21st. Someone in chat can probably correct me on that one, on what his position is. Well, very range bound. I hope the range traders are happy.
All right, guys. Well, 19,100. Look at John. Where is gold trading right now?
Right around 30. Right around 30.
Yeah. And the news was that China and Russia have ceased buying gold, or just
for the
China?
month. For the month, yes.
For the month?
Yeah, 18 months straight. And they stopped in June or stopped in May? For the month, yes. May. Thank you, Eddie. 18 months straight and they stopped.
So that's probably going to get bought back up then, if I have to guess, if they start resuming purchasing again.
Yeah. Just let the market come back to these. They
Yeah,
tell
maybe
them that
how it
news.
goes, moving price
The
down.
market comes. Yep, it's discounted and they come in and buy more. MP says, I'd be selling GameStop till the cows come home.
Yep.
You are that's a country boy saying right there, till the cows come home.
Yeah.
Is a country boy.
Till the live cattle comes home.
Oh,
Down
yeah.
33% below the $32 kind of consolidation range, hovering around 31. I would love to know what he's saying. I have no idea.
What's GameStop doing right now? I thought that was
going down.
It's on its lows.
It's on its lows.
Uh-oh.
Trading around 31.
Giddy. All right, I'm turning this guy off. She's just rambling.
What's he even saying? Is he even talking about
I
the
don't
market?
know. He's just rambling about stuff. I know we got TopQuiz coming up next. Looks like Kitty stole some of our viewers, though. Hopefully they come back. We got Power Hour coming up later.
Yeah.
What's
Who's joining us later for Power Hour?
I think it's TBD. I think it's TBD right now. From all I can see.
I just see X's.
I see X's as well. Maybe it's a mystery person.
Ooh, a mystery guest? That would be fun.
Maybe it's a mystery
I'm not
guest.
sure,
John will be. John, is this your last segment Is this your last segment until the weekend starts?
No, I've got group coaching. I wanted to make sure and do my group coaching. I enjoy that so much. So we'll be leaving right after that.
The form is pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for John. I try to stump him every now and then, and he cannot be stumped. So see if you out there can stump the man himself. But it's tough to stump
Nobody
the
knows
guy.
everything.
No one knows everything.
Nope. But Joey, that was fun. Nice little review of the market. I think Roaring Kitty might have stolen some of the thunder here. Good luck to anyone who has lottery tickets for the GME raffle. See what happens with that one. But coming up, we do have Top Quiz. with Jack and Vanessa, a legendary Top Quiz contestants. But that's about it. Hoag, hope you have a wonderful vacation this upcoming week. Andre, look forward to seeing who our special guest is going to be for Power Hour. I'm not sure what account we're going to be trading because I think the house account might be in the repair shop. But we will figure it out. We'll have plenty of time to figure it out. So Top Quiz is coming up. Gentlemen, we'll see you in a bit. Have a good one, everybody.
Later, guys. This bandana's coming off, everybody. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Top Quiz today. It's Friday. I'm Jack, joined by Vanessa. Vanessa, what's happening?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just excited to be here on this wonderful Friday. Not the Thursday girl. Now I'm the Friday girl.
Now you are the Friday girl. Well, hopefully you've come over from the Roaring Kitty YouTube, which I was watching it, and Not a lot being said there, so yikes. Sorry, guys. With that, this is Top Quiz. So the pin at the top of the chat is where you can enter. When you do that, we will get 4 multiple choice questions. If you get 3 or 4 correct, you will get in a raffle for one of 55 free resets, plus the top 5 will also get resets. Sounds delightful, doesn't it?
It sounds amazing.
All righty. So with that, Vanessa, are you ready to go today? How's the weekend looking up for you?
Exciting. Gonna get my nails done. Let me know what color you guys want to see next week. They're orange now. I'm game for whatever.
All right. Well, good to see. Glad we're in the spirit. Okay. With that, let's top quiz, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. The first question today, Friday, June 7th, is as follows. Ryan Cohen, the CEO of GameStop, previously founded what company? Was it Activision? But I put Activision, Chewy, Bombas, or HubSpot?
Ooh. I don't know. Activision. We're gonna go triangle.
Woof woof.
Oh, Chewy, really? Neat.
Yes, it was
Cute.
Chewy. Chewy is where he made his bones, and now at GameStop. Well done, Vanessa.
Cool.
Needs a
Right?
slight clue there. GME Rocket Ship's going to need that reset, I think. Faded Friday, Lagarde, Retard, DeBoss, and Dan. All right. GME is still halted, by the way, but I don't think it's going to be good when it reopens. Okie doke. With that, we go to our next question. Which NFL team will be featured on HBO's Hard Knocks this season? Will it be the Green Bay Packers, the Dallas Cowboys, the Chicago Bears, or the Kansas City Chiefs?
I want it to be your guys' Bears just because it's a Chicago company, and I'm gonna.
You're going with the Bears. Okay. As a matter of fact, it is the Bears. The Bears will be on Hard Knocks. Ought to be a good time for all. Eat some chops with the wife. Okay. Who's on top? GME to the Moon has left the building. We got What About Bob? Woozy Woo. Strike. I like the checks there. Strike 3. Faded Friday. And Roaring Kitty is done with his stream and back to doing his thing. Okay. Here we go. Question number 3.
Ready.
In stock options, one options contract equals how many shares of the underlying stock? Is it 1, 10, 100, or 1,000?
I have no idea. I should totally know this, and I have no idea. I'm gonna go 100. I don't know. 1,000? I don't know.
Your first instinct was right. It is 100. 100 shares of stock to a contract. As Lulu lately
I just get
says,
nervous when
easy
it's
peasy.
2 circles in a row. I'm like, oh wait, that can't be.
For the record, I don't think about that at all when I make them. It might be all A's one day. All right. There's no thinking going on here. Just trivia. Okay. Let's do it. We got we got Woozy Woo, Roaring Kitty, Faded Friday, and T. Hazel. T. Razzle. Slippage. Okay. We have one question left, Vanessa, I believe. You're doing very well so far. Let's see if we can do it. Final question. Which of the following musicians was not a member of the Rolling Stones?
Oh,
Keith
man,
Richards,
this is
Mick Jagger, Paul Best, or Charlie Watts? One of them was not.
Like to phone a friend. I'd like to phone Eddie. He would know this.
Eddie, you
right?
back there?
I'm here. You know
What's
what?
the answer,
Try
Eddie?
your best answer. Give me
I
your
don't know,
best
Charlie
answer.
Watts. I have no idea.
Your best answer.
answer. It's Paul Best. Charlie Watts, R.I.P., was the drummer for the Rolling Stones. Keith Richards is a testament to clean living, and Mick Jagger is, of course, Mick Jagger. But 3 for 4 is not bad, Vanessa. Let's see who
that
came out
reset.
on top. Yes, you do. You got a whole closet full of resets that you can take with you in the move. In third place, we got Faded Friday, Segundo, King, and in first, T. Rozzle.
Great
All right.
job.
T. Rozzle, fire intern Mike, and I couldn't catch the last one, but you probably did. Either way, we'll announce the winners during Power Hour today. Vanessa, thanks for playing as always. Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Glad you're on Fridays now. I'm in such a better mood, can't you tell?
Good.
All right. Well, stick around and check your GameStop. We'll be back in just a few minutes doing the shoulder tap today with Ben and me. So stick around. We'll return right after this brief television intermission. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap today. I'm Jack, joined by Ben, which is always a special treat. Ben, what's happening in Dallas?
I'm doing well, Jack. I've had better days. I always hate coming off of a Mavs loss, especially in the playoffs, especially in the finals. And we got our butt kicked last night. So I told my buddy I need that the little tool they have in Men in Black that just flashes your memory. We just do that to the whole team and keep moving. We got stomped last night by the Celtics. But, other than that, doing pretty well. Happy it's Friday and looking forward to a sunny weekend for once here in Dallas.
No, that's great. I recommend. I've just been hitting myself in the head with a brick for 9 years for all Chicago sports. I think the Blackhawks won in 2015. That was the last time. I'm not a Cubs fan, so that's the last time anything good happened there. So, Bears are going to be good, though, I hope.
Yeah.
So today, Ben, I thought we have you can do some shout outs. We have a couple of cards, and then we can take any questions people have from in there and kind of have a nice casual Friday shoulder tapping.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and lots of interesting activity, lots of cool stuff to talk about. Overall, it's been a mixed bag on the live boards today. We've seen plenty of green, plenty of red as well. Some traders are up big, some didn't quite know when to walk away. So we'll walk through some shout outs and then talk about some things we want to improve on. To start, Nick for a tick up 2,500 in his live account today. He's just slowly, steadily been building that live account balance, that P&L up today, which is great to see. Francisco up a cool $5,000 in live. Raul at 4,100, and Eddie S also up 5,200. So love seeing that. Something that kind of caught me on the most recent update for these live P&Ls, and I was looking through it. I caught some of the TopstepTV broadcast this morning, a little bit of fast markets, but notice that there's some pretty highly correlated trading and trading into the red between our house account, Dakota's account, and MP's account. I know they were all on the same broadcast, but lots of trading in the same instrument, lots of direction, amplifying that leverage in a single direction. When you're correct, then it's great. When you're incorrect, then it's wrong. And that's part of the risk team's job, is to help mitigate losses and manage the company's downside, the prop firm's capital to the downside. So we took a beating, across 3 accounts with those losses. So that's something that I think the risk team's going to get together probably Monday morning and talk about. Maybe going forward we see something like that across multiple kind of bigger. Dakota obviously has a big account. He's managing the house account as well, and MP's got the green light to do what he wants in his personal account too. So we see correlation that way. Maybe that ends up getting hedged out, but we'll game plan a little bit about how we manage that downside so we don't take a big loss across 3 accounts in one product in one direction. So, other than that, pretty good day, pretty good trading. A lot of people got caught up in that NFP number. I know that's something we'll talk about here with our first trading card, but I think you and I have talked about that before, Jack. Trading into economic releases is generally a no-no. You learn one way or the other that that's not a good idea. So, we can highlight an example of that going into the first trading card if you're ready.
I am ready. And yeah, when I was trading too, a lot of us were basically doing the same strategies. So there's definitely, a lot of people blowing out at the same time. It was unusual that just one person would blow out. It would usually be about 80% of the room. So yeah, we got to do something about that. That's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But okay, well, let's move into the first trading card. And I got called out. I think it was yesterday when Brett was on. I listened to some of his shoulder tap segment. I got accused of being a good cop too often, which I'll admit is true. I love highlighting our great traders, especially the people we're calling up to live accounts. But I do plenty of bad cop work in the background. And specifically on this first trading card, we got to talk about the consequences of trading size into economic releases. So if we can pull up our first trading card here for Wayne, we'll talk about what happened in his live account today.
Wayne.
Yeah, Wayne. So he's got the patented gravestone there. Wayne blew out his live account today, ended up taking a significant loss below that max loss limit, and blowing well past the daily loss limit by trading into that NFP number. So Wayne actually had bracketed stop market orders around the last price going into that economic release, meaning he was going to he had a stop market buy order and a stop market sell order above and below where the price was trading at just before that release. Got filled. And because of the volatility, and you could even look at, I would encourage our viewers to go back and study you can look at the 1 minute chart or even a shorter time frame in the NASDAQ. That's what Wayne was trading. In a 1 minute candlestick, we took out the previous day's high and previous day's low on that NFP print. So economic releases are a wild card. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what the number is going to be. I generally, especially for newer traders, but even really experienced traders, we consider it a gamble. You don't know what the liquidity situation is going to be like. You don't know what the actual implications of a positive or negative number are going to be for the markets. And without, a $200,000 trading rig and, lightning fast internet and the Bloomberg terminal, unless you've invested $500,000 or $1 million in getting lightning fast executions, trying to be first to the market, so to speak, you're not going to win that foot race either. So it really is reckless trading, and it's a gamble trying to put on any kind of size, whether that's a 1 lot or a 15 lot. And Wayne had a 15 lot that he got market ordered into in a time where there's very little liquidity, and instantly got vacuumed out the other side, stopped out for a $26,000 loss. For a single trade, 26 grand lost on this trade in the NASDAQ going into that NFP number. So just a brutal loss, really, in a live account, no matter what size account, happening within a matter of seconds. So that more than took out the daily loss limit in the 150K account. The daily loss limit is $3 grand. So, this is a cautionary tale for what can happen when you put on size into economic releases. It was pretty tough to see when we sat down at the desk this morning. Jack, before I go any further, do you have any thoughts on taking that type of a loss? Have you experienced anything like that yourself in your own trading? I think that's almost a rite of passage. Pretty much everyone that trades long enough is going to get caught in a number at some point.
Yes, but it was usually a little bit more strategic than this. I just want to, just so I'm clear on this, the sequence of events. This was a position that he had off the market through the number or held through the number. What happened here again?
So Brett and I were discussing it this morning. He had stops on, stop markets above and below that price, trying to capture that straddling is what they call it, trying to capture a quick move. And yeah, as you can see from Jack's face, that's a seasoned trader reacting to that type of behavior. I mean, even if it had been held into that number, right? If you're long or short 15 lots into a number like that, it could be anything. It could be a nothing burger. The projection is exactly the print that we got on the economic number, and there's a 5-point fluctuation in the NASDAQ, or what we got today. Just the total absence of liquidity for a few seconds where, you cannot get filled. And just so everyone understands what that means from a liquidity standpoint, liquidity is just how easily you can get into or out of your position and the position you want in a market without affecting the price. So Jack, I know you've traded the financial products, specifically bonds in the past. Bonds are notorious for being very liquid markets. There might be 1,000 lots on the bid and the ask, and that spread is, 1 tick wide. That's very, while it may take you a little bit to get filled, that's a very dense, very liquid market versus if you're trading something, like you're trading platinum, at 1 a.m. Central Time and you want to buy 15 at the market, you might get 3 or 4 or 5 points of ticks of slippage because there aren't enough resting orders to fill that market order saying, hey, I want to get in right now. And I don't care about the price. So something you need to study and understand if you don't already is what liquidity is.
Guys, even if you want to get, I have so many thoughts about this. For starts, I hope you all realize from this, do not do this, especially, stop loss orders with a 15 lot through unemployment. Gun to my head, I would rather you just slap the 15 lot before and flip a coin. You're going to get toasted on that. Now, the closest, the closest I came to not doing something like that during a number is the CME offers. They probably still do these things called implied spreads for futures, right? Where you're guaranteed a spread. You pay a little premium on it. And we would stack those up during unemployment. Here's the major difference. This worked very well for a while, and they don't move as fast, as you said. Like, if it went through you, you could puke it relatively easily. Not so in, what do you do this in? The NQ?
That's correct, yeah.
Look at the NQ ladder. Next time it's 30 seconds to unemployment and figure out how many points you'd have to go to get 15. And that's just you getting in. To put those on both sides, that's, I don't want to beat up on people, but that's a ludicrous thing to do. So I don't want to come down too hard because this individual paid dearly for it. And that's not good. But if this can be a cautionary tale to anyone out there, never do something like that through a number. Just don't even think about it. Just forget you ever knew about this, accept that it was bad, and we won't talk about it again.
Yeah, and we could sit here for 2 hours and talk about, all of the different takeaways, cite different examples historically. I've gone through it personally, Jack. I know you have, and it's something you have to learn from. Wayne was called up to a live account for a reason. He's traded profitably with us. And more than anything, I hope that he, treats this as a lesson learned, and just doesn't do it again in the future. As a risk team, it's something that, obviously we have to make note of and consider going forward for his account and him as a trader at Topstep. It is a black mark, if you want to call it that, but ultimately, you got to learn from it and come and take that away. One other big takeaway is the value of what Topstep offers to our traders. This opportunity to not actually lose $26,000 of your own money in a live account to learn that lesson. That is a big loss. I've taken a $20,000 loss of my own personal money in an account on a trade I, had strong conviction in, and was sitting there shocked and in disbelief because it went against me. So you've got to learn from it, and Topstep offers you a great opportunity to learn without risking your own capital. With risking very little capital, obviously there's still the investment of the trading combine fees and activation fee to get into that XFA and data fees. But realistically, that's peanuts considering a $26,000 loss was not actually taken by yourself. So good thing to remember there. And go ahead, Jack.
You can find this out for me. This is out of entirely morbid curiosity. How far were these two 15-lot stop orders away from where the market was trading just before the number?
I don't have that on hand. I could probably dig that up. I'm not sure.
The closer they are, we got to dig this up, because the closer they are, the more I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah. Heck, even that's like trying to ride a bull in and of itself. If you're trying to get 5 points, a 5-point width straddle on the NQ, just pre-release fluctuations, that's going to be difficult to pin down. That's a wild Bronco to try and ride on any day. And like you're saying, Jack, if you want an idea of the liquidity situation, just watch the NASDAQ on a regular open, right at the 8:30 Central Open. You're going to see a kind of a vacuum there, and it's going to be difficult to get filled where you want to get filled in the live market. So it's important to remember the leverage that's associated with these futures contracts. And thinking about risk first rather than profits. It's easy to get these big eyes. Oh my gosh, NFP, we've been waiting all week for this number. There's going to be a big move. I'm going to catch the right side of it. You could catch the right side of it, but over time, it's going to eat you alive. It's not something you can really plan for without extreme sophistication and a lot of infrastructure behind you beyond just what the retail trader is capable of, right? You have to be at a really, really serious firm, hedge fund, and have all of these other technologies and strategies kind of behind you, similar to what you described earlier, Jack, to play into something like an NFP release and have any level of profitability. So just a cautionary tale there, and Wayne was doing okay in the account. He was realistically treading water prior to 10 trading days prior to today's catastrophe. So we don't want gamblers in our program, and we consider this gambling, and we will make note of it going forward. But Wayne, shake it off. Again, thankfully, it wasn't your own funds that you lost, and take some time, take the weekend, reset, and when you're ready, you can go back to trading and start building back up. So that's what we got for Wayne. Anything else you want to add there, Jack, before we move on?
No, I think we've beat this into the ground.
Yeah,
it's the old
so.
Simpsons thing. Stop. He's already dead. Let's see who's next.
All right, let's move on a positive note. I get to play good cop today too.
Nice.
Oliver. This one is one you'll love, Jack. We called Oliver up to the live account yesterday, 100K XFA that he's been trading in, trading the NASDAQ and gold and silver as well. So trading those precious metals. We had a solid body of data. I know we could go back to that over and over again. Oliver's been trading 34 days in this account. So we've got a lot to look back on as far as trading performance. 53% winning days and 47% winning trades. Very, basically a coin flip as to whether or not he wins the trades or walks away profitable on the day. But what's really impressive is that risk reward paired with that win rate. So 2.8 to 1 risk reward, almost 3 to 1. That's amazing for a 50% win rate. Again, that's going to fluctuate probably between 40 and 60% over time. If you're really locked in, really consistent, you'll see fluctuations there over time. But regardless of, even if it was at 40%, a 3 to 1 risk reward is going to be very profitable over the long term as long as you're managing that downside. And that's one of the positives that I had down for Oliver. He's a great loser, and I mean that in a very constructive way. So much about trading, just like we just talked about, thinking about your downside first, recognizing when a trade's not working for you, thinking about what you actually can lose on the trade before you think about what you can profit on the trade. So valuable, and Oliver does a great job of that. So we see from the trade reports that he also has an average losing day of less than half of the daily loss limit. Another very positive trading behavior we love to see. And then the upside is there, having an $1,800 average winning day. And this trader's best day was $5,500 in the account. Worst day being that daily loss limit. But again, the daily loss limit is so valuable because it backstops you. And as long as your best days are continually outperforming those worst days, you're going to be in a good spot as long as you're not, only winning 1 in 5 days. So really, really good stuff. He's taking 3 trades a day, decent size, averaging 8 contracts per trade, but letting the numbers work out for him. So getting on the right side of a trade and letting those winners work. So 20-minute average hold time on the winners and 4-minute average hold time on the losers. Cutting losers quick. Whether that's manually or keeping a tight stop, picking a good spot in the market and it gets hit quick, and then writing out the winning trades for profit. So, as you might expect with these statistics, Oliver, after 34 days, had taken 2 payouts as well in this account, totaling $9,300. So almost 10 grand worth of payouts across 34 trading days. That's awesome. Couldn't be happier for Oliver being able to take money out of his trading account like that, out of that funded account. And what else can I say? Average losing day, again, less than 50% of that daily loss limit. Just keep doing what's working. That's the number one thing. Far too often I see and hear directly from traders that they're going to tweak their strategy or try something different, or have an added level of stress for one reason or another that they're moving to the live accounts. And there's no need for that, in my estimation. Stick with what got you there. And as you continue to scale that account up, as you continue to grow that account, Dakota is a fantastic example of that. We've worked with Dakota intimately over the last 3 or 4 months as he's grown that account balance, as he's talked about his strategies with Brett, with myself, with Mick, about what he wants to change, how he wants to scale up his size. We can adjust those risk parameters and we can get you the leverage. If you're trading well, Oliver's able to maintain this level of caliber of trading in the live account. That's our job. Our job is to put trading capital in the hands of our best traders. And within reason, we're going to put more capital in your hands and more risk in your hands as long as you're respecting it and trading it well. So really excited for Oliver. Feel good Friday moment for Oliver. And we can't wait to see him in a live account. Is there anything that stuck out to you, Jack, outside of that fantastic risk reward and win rate?
Yeah, because this is our cleanest stat. I like looking at the average winning day versus average losing day, and that's a great one right there. Just a little bit over 2 to 1. that's something that seems really sustainable. I've never heard of Zealand, Michigan, but it looks nice. 34 days, that's a good sample size. Paying themselves. Yeah, I mean, this is looking like a really great card, so I think it's a great person to have in a live account.
Yeah, we all feel that way. Every once in a while, you come across a trade report that's a very easy call up, and this was one of them. So kudos to you, Oliver. Great trading, and we'll see you in the live markets here very soon next week. So that's all I had to cover today. If you want to do some Q&A, or we can go wherever you'd like, Jack.
Yeah, well, we can take a look in there. I think that the thing du jour, I'm still a little bit thrown by that first card. I'm going to think about that for a while. But I think that always in sim, I've yet to see a sim program, unless it was at one of those Forex places, wink, wink, if you know what I mean, that is giving you worse slippage than you could get in the live markets. Like I've seen before in futures where people trade through numbers with like spreads and stuff, and I've seen people get make or lose tens of thousands of dollars on just a mishedge, right? Where you get one side, don't get the other, because those things really move. And so we mentioned liquidity. I know all y'all trade the NASDAQ. I'm never going to convince you otherwise, but might be worth taking a look at the ES. It moves relatively the same, a little slower. Just because I feel more comfortable when I'm trading something that I know I can get out of quickly. Gives me heart palpitations looking at that NASDAQ ladder.
Yeah, that's a great recommendation, Jack. The S&P 500 is a fantastic futures product. It's very, it's one of the most liquid financial instruments you can trade, period. There's millions of contracts traded, on the week, and it's like you said, a little more clean movement than the NASDAQ, which tends to whip around, and that's what I would recommend if someone were going to ask me what products, I want to trade futures contracts. What should I look at? I'd probably steer them to the ES first. I would not recommend the NASDAQ to a beginning trader. I know that, like you said, that's the most popular product, and I can understand, for certain reasons why that is, but the ES is great. There's lots of products, heck, for gold, crude oil. Those are also very liquid products. You're going to see, depending on time of day and what news is around, you're going to see some clean movements there as well. So find what you like, explore. There's we've got, I think, 32 products or something to that effect that we offer. Doesn't have to be the NASDAQ all day, every day.
Well, yeah, and one last thing. I'm old enough to remember, Ben, at TopStep years ago, like the reason why we have some of those rules or like are monitoring the trades under 20 seconds or like the number of trades was for years there were these folks that were going deep and heavy scalping the NASDAQ and essentially working strategies that only made money because they were sim. And it was always a funny conversation because you would talk to people, be like, this just isn't possible. Like, what are you doing? It's like, no, I'm making all this money. It's like, okay, you have this strategy to make money. Open a brokerage account and do that. Prove us wrong. Like, you're sitting on millions of dollars here if you are the one person on earth that can take 15 lots of NASDAQ and beat them back and forth in the market, in the live market, and make money. So, yeah, just be careful of that.
No
Real
doubt.
markets are real markets.
Exactly. And thankfully, the sim fill logic for these brokerages has come a long way. It's a lot more symmetrical and representative of what real happens in live markets. It's not exactly the same, of course, and there's still those minor incongruencies, but you see much more representative slippage in the sim markets than you did even 2 years ago. So kudos to our brokerage partners for continuing to refine that, making it as parallel as possible with the live markets. There's still going to be, like I said, those minor incongruencies, but yeah, it's live markets are live markets, and that edge is hard to come by, whether it's sim or live, and liquidity has to be a consideration, especially in those live markets. You've got to understand that and what you're getting yourself into. So just a tip heading into the weekend, and I hope everyone has a nice restful weekend and comes back ready, prepared for next week.
I am ready for it. I was off Wednesday, but I still feel like the weekend is a welcome thing. So everybody stick around. The Friday's not done yet. JD and Hoag are coming in next for group coaching. Then we got Robert, Andre A, not our Andre, and Marie for the strategy lab. And then Andre and Dolby taking us home for Power Hour. It's going to be a raucous good time. So stick around. Don't put stop loss orders through unemployment, please, if you take one thing away from this. But otherwise, have a good time. We'll see you right after this.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to another segment of Group Coaching. Let's Crush 2024. You're staring at John the Goat Hoagland. I'm JD behind the curtain here. I'll be feeding the questions. We had the question form pinned in the chat. I believe it's still there right now. It's been marinating for a couple hours. If you have any questions, throw them in. We'll try and get to them. Hoag, how are we feeling this afternoon? It's Friday.
I'm good. Yeah. Yep, I'm done for the day after the group coaching, and I'm off next week. Going to take a little bit of time away, get caught up on a few things. Not going anywhere, more of a staycation than anything else, but I got a lot of reading and a lot of things that I want to get accomplished next week. So I'm looking forward to a little bit of time away from the markets. I know I will be missing all of you, but I'll be ready and raring to re-engage when I get back. I'm looking forward to a little time off. It's been It's been a minute since I took a week off, man. I think it was back in December. But, JD, I mean, we love what we do here. I know I love what I do, and I don't really feel like I work. If you love what you do, you're never gonna work a day in your life.
Still, you got to recharge those batteries every once in a while. It's good to take a little time away, and it's revitalizing. It's invigorating.
100%. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we've got your questions. We're going to dive into them right now. First up, question from Yash. Yash wants to know, how do I climb back up in my 50K combine? I have a $1,500 drawdown left. I trade the NQ, or should I go with the MNQ and move a little more slowly? Well, we always recommend scaling back before you hit that max loss limit. If you want to save that account, it's always a good idea to scale back, slow down, and maybe switch from minis to micros. It's always a good idea. What do you think, Hoag?
I agree, GD. If things aren't going well using the minis, you're in a little bit of a drawdown. Certainly, moving down to the micros to get your feet back on the ground, to get yourself back on the positive side, and to build yourself out of a little hole is not a bad idea. I mean, there's no right or wrong way to do it, other than just YOLOing and putting on a 5-lot mini and hoping that you can dig yourself out. So I really appreciate the question, Yash, because a lot of folks are just going to do that. They start getting closer to that max drawdown, and they just say, "Well, the heck with it. I'm just going to YOLO it and put on a 5-lot, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, I'll just reset or whatever you want to do." I appreciate the fact that you're being cognizant about this, that you're working to dig yourself out, because you're going to be a much better trader for it, Yash. I think a lot of folks lean on that reset just to get themselves back to break even if things aren't going well, because it seems easier to do so. And yes, it probably is. But in the interest of being a better trader, Yash, size down, go to the micros, get your confidence back, get some winning trades, get some winning days, build that account back up, and then get back to the minis. Great question, Yash.
Excellent answer too, Hoag. Thank you. Checking in the chat, don't see much happening, so we're going to move on to the next question. King of Resets. That's quite a self-imposed moniker right there. The King of Resets says, tracking intraday delta has been very helpful. Do you find any value in tracking delta over the course of a longer period, like multi-day balance or weekly delta? How deep do you dive into delta?
Most of the time, I'm just watching intraday delta, looking for squeezes. If there's a delta divergence in the day time frame, I can use that to look for opportunities as the day goes on. If I'm sensing that the shorter time frame traders are too long or too short, I can use that to my advantage. However, King of Resets, let me dig something up for you here. Let me see if I have it first. Yes. Okay. This is a slide some of you have seen, and some of you maybe have not. So this is a spreadsheet that I try and keep up. Sometimes I get a little bit lax on it, and I got to try and not do that. But this is a really good example of how it can be useful to watch delta on an interday. And this was one of the biggest and kind of most striking examples that I've seen in the last few years. This was actually from 2022, and it's a trade that was a gold, and on February 2nd, the price was 1821.80, right? The next day, the market moved up $6 on increasing open interest and negative delta. We had negative delta on the 2nd. We have the next day was an up day and negative delta. This is the 9th, another up day with negative delta. The 10th, another up day with negative delta, and then the 11th, another up day with negative delta. In all of those days, the market was accumulating new longs. We know that we can assume that we're accumulating new longs in longer time frame because price is moving higher, open interest is increasing, and delta is negative. The negative delta is telling us that it's the shorter time frame traders who use market orders a lot. We're selling into this move. So in just 5 days, we go from 1821 to 1842. I missed this day, whatever that was, and then on the 15th, we had a loss. Right, the market moved a little bit lower, but just looking at where we were, we had a pretty good up day between there. We lost a little bit of open interest and the delta was again negative. Then we go back to upward movement. On the 16th, we rally $15.30 on negative delta, positive open interest. Open interest remains positive for the next 5 sessions. Delta remains negative for the next 6 sessions. We go from 1856.20 to 1910. Okay. Now there's more to this. The market continues to move higher because we've got the shorter time frame speculators really short and really short in the hold. This actual move provided over a $200 move by the time it finished. I didn't have time to set up to show you this whole thing, but when we see delta decreasing, price increasing, and open interest increasing, this is one of the things that I would be looking at delta in a longer time frame and an intraday time frame to see. All right, we're still getting speculators short as price continues to push up, adding open interest. That's longer time frame buyers, and that is one of the reasons that I put this spreadsheet together. Again, sometimes I get a little bit lax on it, and I got to stop doing that. But it's one of the most stark examples of watching intraday delta and interday delta in looking for continuation, understanding the longer time frame has been buying that whole way up, and the shorter time frame speculator class traders have been the ones selling it to them, and they're getting squeezed that whole way up. And again, it was a $200 move. Next time when I have an opportunity, when I'm back, I'll show you the whole spreadsheet, and we'll look and see what happened on the chart. And it was just a really stark example of it. Sometimes the delta isn't going to be teaching you that much, isn't going to be telling you that much. But when it does talk, when it is giving us that information, it can be wildly helpful. And again, that was one of the most stark examples of it, and that was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago. But we do see sometimes some really good information coming from intraday delta as well as intraday. It's a great question. Appreciate the question.
Awesome. I hope you got that answer, King of Resets. Always love it when Hoag starts going on about delta. It's really useful information for all of you. Hope you guys are paying attention. All right, next up, we have a question from Yanal. Yanal's got a question about account management. I'll just read the question. I'm trying to take 2 to 3 trades per day and go on with my life. 9 a.m. New York is 5 p.m. for me, and is the time that I get off my day job. I usually sit at the office, open the charts, and try to find a clean trade. How do you suggest day trading for a full-time employee? And what types of habits should I stick to achieve that? Well, I would say, first of all, don't quit your day job just yet. But 2 to 3 trades per week is definitely something doable for someone with a full-time job, as long as you're trading at the right time, I guess, which sounds like is right at the we're at the beginning of the New York session. Is getting off work. It seems like the perfect time to jump in and take a few trades, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, at least in your time zone, you're sitting down half an hour before the New York Open. right? So at least you're getting to participate in the markets when there's the most liquid period of time. And I like the regular trading hours because that's when the longer time frame traders are more likely to be present in the marketplace. And I feel like I get more clean or more clear information from the market because all of the participants are available to affect price. So 2 to 3 trades per week, great. How do you suggest day trading for a full-time employee? Well, it's 5 o'clock where you are. You've just worked a full day. And you're sitting down and you're thinking, okay, I got to get a trade on because this is my time to do so. Maybe you're a little bit tired. You just worked all day. My suggestion, is just really try and stay patient. Don't just take a trade because you want to get a trade in. Just because you feel you want to trade that day. Be very specific and patient in what kind of opportunities you're going to be looking for. And again, don't just take trades because, well, I didn't trade yesterday and the day before, and my goal is to take 2 to 3 trades a week. I better do something today. Don't let yourself fall into that kind of thought process. Be specific in what you're looking for. If it's a particular setup, demand that particular setup comes your way before you start to get involved. I think that there's overall in the retail trading community is, if I'm going to sit down to trade, I damn well better be trading. And I think that tends to get people in a lot of trouble because you're going to be looking for trades. And if you're looking for trades, you're going to find them. And they may not be the good trades that you're looking for. So stay patient. Don't push it. And when you're tired, man, make sure that you're thinking clearly. As a trader, one of the things that I say every morning is to stay centered. And if you're tired and you're probably not all that centered, maybe you just want to get a trade in so you can, have some dinner and go to bed, whatever it is. Don't just trade to trade. And I don't think that you're doing that, 2 to 3 trades per week seems like you're pretty patient. But just look for specific setups and only take those setups. Don't just trade to trade because you're tired and you want to get a trade in. Make sure that you're, relatively specific in the setups that you're looking for and only take those. It's a great question, and I'm looking forward to your success.
Yeah, and I'm sure that that answer rings home for a lot of people sitting in our chat right now. I'm sure a lot of people are at their day jobs with Topstep TV open, listening to this. But I hope that helps everybody out. I missed a follow-up question to the last question when we were talking about Delta. You brought this up briefly, but AH wants to know, Hoag, how do you find those iceberg orders? We mentioned iceberg orders just briefly. What's the best way for spotting them? Are you looking at time and sales, or are you just kind of reading the tape and watching the orders as they come in and out?
Okay. I have the benefit of having a platform where I can look at Delta per price. All right. So think about it. If there's an iceberg sell order, the volume is of course going to pile up there, but we don't know what side of the market, generally speaking, the market is trading on. So it's going to be kind of hard to see on screen because it's very, very small. But if I hold my cursor over a specific price, it tells me how much volume traded at that price and the delta at that price. A lot of people don't have the benefit to be able to see that. That's one of the best ways that I'm able to spot iceberg orders. But there's a lot of different tools that people use and that you can get to help you recognize when there is an iceberg order. Bookmap, I think, is one of them. Bookmap, you're going to be able to see those kind of volume bubbles right? And if the market gets up to a level and a lot of green bubbles are popping up there, and there's a lot of volume up there, you can make an assumption or a hypothesis at least that there's a lot of contracts trading here, and most of them are trading on the offer that could be an iceberg order. Another way to do it is by watching time and sales, but watching time and sales for hours and hours, searching for some kind of an iceberg order or something to take from it is it'll drive you crazy. It's like trying to read the dome for 6 hours a day. It's difficult to spot them in time and sales unless you're kind of aware that, hey, there's a lot of volume popping off here. What side of the market is price popping off at this level? Is there a lot of offers? Is there a lot of like positive delta, which would indicate that an iceberg order might be present? You're not seeing 1,000 on the offer, but you see 1,000 or 2,000 trade on the offer at that level in time and sales. There's your iceberg order. But again, it's labor intensive to try and find them that way. The different tools. There's footprint charts that you can see it. There's lots of different tools. Bookmap again, Vista. There's a few similar products like Bookmap that you would be able to kind of see those volume bubbles. The market comes up to an area of offers, and it gets up there, and then you see a whole bunch of green volume bubbles popping, opening up and opening up and opening up over time. That's going to tell you that there's somebody is placing orders to sell there and probably looking at iceberg orders. Great question. And
yeah, good call. A lot of recommendations coming through the chat too. People are saying footprint charts, Bookmap, a lot of things that you mentioned also. So thanks to everybody that chimed in there also to help out. Perfect. All right. Next up, John wants to know, could you please explain how to use average daily range? Is that part of your, is that on your checklist? Do you look at the average daily range when you're doing your analysis?
D is here. It certainly is.
Yep. She's big on it for sure.
Mm-hmm. So you got average daily range, and she also looks at average session range.
Average session range, that's correct.
So it can be a kind of a forecasting tool, and I say forecasting because it's very difficult to forecast anything. But if you're looking at an average daily range in the S&Ps of, let's say, 35 handles, well, if you end up getting a decent long near the low of the day, you may reach 35 handles on an average over the last 10 trading days. That's been the average range. So. And then it's kind of helpful too when you're seeing an average daily range, and you get to your average daily range, and we can watch what happens from that point. I mean, markets are sometimes like rubber bands. You get to an average daily range, that rubber band might be just extended enough to pull price back towards the other extreme of it. Average daily range is the extended trading hours. Average session range is the average for only the regular trading hours. I think it's a very good tool. And I hate to use the word forecasting in anything in trading, but it lets you know when the range is reaching or has reached the average range over the last few sessions. And that's always changing. There's nothing finite in futures trading, but I think it's a worthy thing to be thinking about and to be looking at for sure.
There you go. You can check out our website too, topstep.com. We have some blog articles about average range, average true range, and some other great information. So just go to topstep.com and use the search bar. You'll find some information there also. All right. Next up, Andre wants to know, what's the software you use to look at profiles? What are the basics, and how does it usually move? How can you determine if a chart, I'll just say, how can you determine if price is going up or down based on the profile? Well, we have a market profile masterclass that Hoag put together not too long ago. Maybe we can get someone to post that in the chat, or while Hoag's answering, I'll go grab it and post it in the chat.
I got it.
I
got it.
Oh, you
There
got it
is.
right there. Perfect.
Yep. Yeah, just put that in there in the chat. So if you are watching, just click on that and watch that in at your convenience. And that's going to give you the basics of the market profile, its construction, a lot of its vocabulary and terms, and even some of the basic nuances that the profile can provide for you. But as far as this platform, we can't administer these profiles for anybody that's on T4 at TopStep. Unfortunately, we are going to be adding the profiles to TopStep X very soon. But as far as how do you know where the price has gone at specific times? That's the colors, right? We know that the reds are the first hour and a half, yellows are the next hour and a half, the greens and into blues are the next hour and a half. So I can tell you, just by looking at this profile, that opening range was here. This is where the day started. It's been continually pushing higher, and now it's continuing to push yet even higher as the day goes on. You can also split it. So this basically kind of makes it look a lot like, a 30-minute bar chart, right? So, that's how you can determine, the direction that the market has been in. The ability to hypothesize what direction the market is going to go is a little bit more complicated, and that link that I put in there is the link to the market profile masterclass. It's really a basics of the market profile, how it's constructed, and how a lot of the vocabulary again, and some of the nuances that the market is telling us through this picture. Great question, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the profiles that we're going to be able to put together on TopStep X, because then everybody's going to have the ability to see them right on their TopStep X platform. Great question.
For sure, yeah. Keep an eye on the TopStep X roadmap. It's right there on the TopStep X platform. That question mark on the left side. We don't have to go through it, but yep, you all know where to find it. We've been through it before. And yeah, if Hoag knew where the market was going at any given time, he probably wouldn't be here teaching us about the markets. Neither would any of us, right? All right.
Oh,
I think we got time for. You are that kind of guy. You would be here. I take it back.
I love this.
All right. Final question. Time for one more. It's kind of a loaded one. Brian K wants to know, at what point do you start thinking about adding to a winning trade? There's a couple of different ways to think about this, right? If you're scaling into a position or waiting for a pullback while you're in a winning position. I don't know. There's like you say, there's a million ways to skin a cat, right? What's your preferred method though?
So I'm bad at this, to be quite frank. I've always been more of an all-in and scale out kind of guy, but you have to be thinking about the current context of the market. Is the market, at a level that I don't expect to see again? Well, anytime we take a trade at one of those levels, that's what we're hoping for. But you gotta look at it in context. So if I'm going to be adding to a position, it is going to be a day that I'm expecting the market to continue in one direction pretty much the entire session, or at least for the time frame that I'm looking at for the trade. Breakouts. If you see a breakout, maybe it's just an IB high breakout, and you look at it, and you're looking for the market to continue and to pay you really quickly. And if the market does turn and start to pay you really quickly, you might be quick to add into that. And the quicker you can add in on that, the more you're going to be able to manage your risk on that trade. So we see a lot of traders like on Topstep. There are traders that are really good, and in short time frame, it's saying, okay, I bought this. I'm really liking this. I'm going to add to it. I'm going to add to it, and then they end up taking these great trades with some really good profits, but in very short time frame. That's not me as a trader. So that's something that I'm working on. I'm always trying to learn, and whatever I learn, of course, I'm going to try and help others learn. So Brian, if you're going to add to a winning trade, add as quickly as you can, so you can manage the risk on it. Because anytime you add to a winning trade, your average price is going to move up, and that's going to make your stop more expensive. So, but think about the context of the market at that time. If you're looking at a trade that you believe or that you've hypothesized is going to go for quite some time in that direction, then you can add in. If you're in a trend day and you want to add into that position, look for pullbacks to add in. Don't buy new highs, because that's just going to, again, increase your risk if the market does turn. Great question though. Like I say, there's a million ways to skin a cat, and sometimes I use chicken bones to try and figure that stuff out here. So, no, not going to add to this one.
Nicely done. Thanks, Hoag. And with that, we are just about out of time for group coaching. Thanks for joining us, Hoag. This is Hoag's last session for the week. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your week off. We're going to miss you, bud.
Thank you. I'm going to miss all of you too.
With that, we are going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Strategy Lab. Coach Robert's going to be here. Andre A. from Edgeful is joining us for Strategy Lab, and Anne-Marie. I see them both sitting in the green room right now. Then we're going to close out the day in Power Hour with Andre Dolby and Coach Ray.
Can I just say, JD, blessings to all of you. Have a wonderful week next week. I'll probably pop in and see how things are going a couple of times. But stay kind to yourselves, stay kind to each other. Don't forget to pray for peace, and have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you in a week.
Greetings, traders, Topstep fans, people in the chat. Welcome. Well, I am here. My name is Coach Robert. Y'all know who I am, but I am here with a couple of my nerdy friends over here. We get Anne-Marie in the middle, which we love to have all the time. We have Andre A on the other side over there from Edgeful. He's back, I think maybe his third time here. Yeah, where's my headband? I don't have anything red. We talked to that ahead of time. Blacks and grays and whites. That's where I'm at. A couple of black, gray, and white. A little bit of green here and there, brown, but not for me. Anyway, enough of that. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. All right, let's get on with it. Anne-Marie, welcome back. Andre, we'll get to you one second. But Anne-Marie, you said something right in the green room, right before coming on, that we are just about ready to break down 3 anchored VWAPs. Can you jump us into that real quick? Because we will make sure we talk about the markets here.
So I was talking about the NQ, and we have cut through the ordinary VWAP that starts yesterday at the opening tick. We cut through the 9:30 VWAP, and we cut through the 8:30 VWAP that the jobs numbers came in on, and we literally spent maybe 3-4 minutes there, and now we're collapsing. Something very interesting could potentially hold a bounce floor, though. If we can hold this 19,027, we might have ourselves a little bit of a buy. So I'm going to put a little buy there and see if it gives me something nice. And I'll have about a 10-point stop.
And that's on NQ. And what is your entry price? And we apologize for not being able to share Anne-Marie's charts. There's a little internet flicker going on there, so we had to kind of cut those out. So let's tell our viewers what we're looking at, and I'll try to follow it on my screen as well.
I am looking for a limit buy at about 19,030. That was actually where Dakota was looking at the numbers a little while back. So I'm liking that region as potential congestion to give us a little bit of a bounce.
Okay, great. Now, what are those 3 VWAPs you have anchored to? And I'm going to mark up my chart so the traders that are watching it can see it over here.
The first one is anchored to the opening tick yesterday, when we start trading at 6 o'clock or whatever. And the second one is anchored at the 9:30 open. And then the third one is anchored 9:30 Eastern. And the third one is anchored at the jobs number, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern.
Okay, looks like we just crossed down that level. I just saw it pop down to 19,029.
Yeah,
Did you get a
and
fill?
it did fill. It did.
All right. Well, there we go. There we go. Andre, welcome back. Andre from Edgeful.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you agree with that? Were you looking at the markets this morning? Just I want to keep everything up to date now, and then we can go through some questions, some talking. The market was moving, that big jump off right there. Any trading for you today? I'm going to go through your stats here in a minute with the group, so no hiding from us. For full transparency here.
Of course. I was trading this morning, a little bit of over trading, honestly. The one thing which I wish I had taken advantage of more is the ES being the high of the week the most frequently. So the Friday tends to be the highest point of the week the most often. So for Friday to break Thursday's high was something that I was looking at, but I didn't really get it because I didn't want to chase this move up here. Let me just drop down to the 15-minute. I didn't want to chase this move up and then got chopped around in this middle area and then kind of made some back, but had a small loss today, but not the end of the world because taking a loss is honestly part of the game, obviously, as everyone knows. And that's what I was going for today, the break of Thursday's high, but just didn't get it because I don't like to chase these moves up like this, where it's just continuously move up, because then where do you put your stop? So that was the thing for me today, where I couldn't chase this, and it's something that I don't like to do.
I completely agree with you on these things, and I'm going to put my little 2 cents on this thing here. We just had that drop off on NQ. And when I say drop off, we broke a support level. I'm eyeballing this around 19,115. And we are now down to, what is this, 19,019 or 015. So we got 100-point drop off or 100 handle drop off on NQ. And we're talking, what chart am I on? 5 minutes, so 5 to 20 minutes. Now, the part I wanted to say about this is I was just talking with someone about this here yesterday. Falling knife. This is what we see. We look at my chart now. This is a falling knife, right? So we hear the thing about don't catch a falling knife. I get a little issue with that, and because the reason is that we don't know. And I'm gonna ask for your opinions on this too. We don't know it's a falling knife until it is one, right? And Anne Marie said the perfect thing and segued right into this. Said, hold on a second. If I'm looking at my chart right now, I could very easily take this. Say, okay, well, here's a trend line right here. I'm drawing on my screen just so we can all see it. I'm like, okay, I want to wait for oh, good. It broke the trend line and it dropped down, but it's going to hit a moving average. I'm going to play the bounce off that moving average. Guess what happened? It dropped below it. Well, there's a further one down. Went below that and say, oh, well, okay, let's see what happens to VWAP, anchored VWAP. I'm going to play that bounce. It hovered around it. Yeah, I'm going to get long right there. Take it. What happened? It went down again. It hit the other anchored VWAP. And then we can look back and go, dang it, I caught a falling knife. So some of these cliches like that, like don't catch a falling knife. You don't know it is a falling knife until it is one. The trend is your friend. Yeah, it's not a trend until it is one. So I just want to be cautious on those things because as a coach and, trade what you see. It's like, wow, look at that trend. Wasn't a trend when you started. It was a little bit of a bounce. And then it just broke over that last high. And it looks like we broke over that yesterday's settlement. And then all of a sudden we look back and we go, wow, that trended for 3 hours. So be cautious on those things. And it does drive me a little crazy. I had to throw it in there. Anne Marie said it's anchored view up, blown, another one blown, another one blown. And then we look at we're catching a falling knife. So I would like to ask you two, let's start with Andre. What are your sentiments on that and some of these cliches? And then we'll go to Anne Marie. And I get a couple stories for you.
For sure. And the way that I like to think about it, even if we look at this chart on NQ, is once it breaks below this level, this 1930 level, I don't want to take the trade on the breakdown. I would rather take this actually that's setting up now on the retest of this level, because now your risk is a lot smaller and you don't need to, for the most part in my experience, it will break and then wick back up or retest at some point if the level you're trying to short at is significant. So something for me is always going on the retest of a level for continuation, because I'm not one of the people that think that like there are stop hunters, but for the most part, these levels will likely be retested where you can get a better entry, or it could also serve as a place to add. So retesting a certain level for continuation is always something I go for. Like I wouldn't be surprised now if this continues further down after it had that little relief bounce, especially coming off of a huge drop like this. It's something that I'm personally more interested in an entry now that this bounce is failing. And that would be a short entry now, obviously.
Yeah, so it dropped all that way and it pulled back some, kind of hovered, didn't really break over that. Like, it's a good spot for a short. I don't think it's going much higher, but if it does, we're just going to put a stop loss in there and and hope it goes down a little bit, right? And that's what we have to do. Anne-Marie, your thoughts on that?
So, you hear John say this all the time on Fast Markets. He says, I would rather see it test and then resolve in the direction that we're looking at, rather than just have a limit order there, right? So a lot of times we sort of front run a trade, and I would say, particularly for me, that's just exactly what I did. I did the front run of that stop because I looked to the left and went, there's going to be a lot of support there. So on a Friday afternoon, I could absolutely be completely wrong because it will roll over. So what I will do is always if I do that, it'll be the smallest size I can, right? I'll put a one lot there and then I'll watch for the squish to hold. Now, for some of us who are maybe trading 50K combines or sitting in a combine and we have a one lot drop 35 points or 30 points, whatever it dropped, it might be something that makes you go, I can't do that. And then you get into a giant kerfuffle and, you have to get out of the trade because you've mentally totally off whatever. So for me, it's sort of like the gold trade this morning. Everyone was looking at that short at 23.30. And I was thinking, wait a second, if it loses that level and then begins to stabilize, that's going to be a cheap long. And so though everybody was going in short, I was in the chat, I was saying, hey, this is a really big level. I think they're going to dance around here. I'm going to take the long. And that's exactly what I did, Andre. I waited for price action to break the line and then begin to resolve and build some structure on that 1 minute. And then I did take it long and took the bounce into 23.34 off of that 23.25. And so I totally agree with that. And then, John is our fast markets guy in there with us so often. It is certainly the way he likes to look at things as well.
I do remember you seeing, thanks for sharing and clearing it up, Anne Marie. I did see you put that stuff down in the chat. So I was following along with that too. I was doing a couple of videos in the background and more Topstep X.
It was hard going against everybody.
Videos. Yeah, keep Topstep X going. Yeah, it's hanging in the background. But I did see that go through the chat, kind of caught a quick eye on it. And you just, you cleared it up for those that were watching us now. I just threw a volume profile on my chart to see what else we were looking at and see if I had any other ideas. And you know what? Point of control. Point of control is the level where the most contracts have been traded. It's 19,037, and we were all looking at around 030, so 7 points. And what's 7 points in NQ? Basically, it was just building and building and building. The market's up, 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 and then this is where you get the what's that other word? Stairs up, elevator down, right? Well, there's a reason for that, and we have to get all those orders coming through, right? That's how it goes. Andre, before I jump into there, I'm going to ask Anne Marie something.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you on the spot, Anne Marie. Ready?
Yeah.
I heard a little birdie whispered. I can't say birdie. That's like Twitter, right? It's in the wind. It's in the air. That you did some trolling on MP. Oh boy! Oh boy!
I did.
All right. Give it up.
But it wasn't too
What's
bad.
the story?
It wasn't too bad. Well, see, what I was saying to him, I saw GameStop just shoot the moon, but I had no idea he'd flattened. And so I know Jack has, he's got a multi-leg option trade sitting on GME that should pull back. And so I did send him something on Twitter, X. Maybe Elon will turn it back into Twitter, but I did see something on X, and I did send him something on X, and I said, hey, look at that price. How's it going? Of course, I didn't know he was flat, so of course it sounded like I was trolling him, but really I was saying, cross your fingers for tomorrow. But he was smart to get out, I think.
Yeah, who knows how these things go. Those meme stocks and stuff are really something. And don't even get me going down that road of the kitty cat guy that was out there. So I caught a little bit of that. I lasted about 3.5 minutes, and I had to just shut everything down. I couldn't even stand anything. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's me. And I did.
Yeah, and it's personal opinion. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that was it. That was it. I meant to say GME and GMC came out. I was thinking about trucks.
Right. Andre, my friend, I want to talk about the stats that you have because you're a trader and you have a 150K combine. And since we work off this transparency here, our traders are gonna love this thing because with your background, working. Well, was it Goldman? I have it right here. Yes, Goldman as an. Yeah, and now you have the edge fill, which we're going to get into in a moment. But I want to talk about your combine. Listen to this. Traders, listen to this. Winning days, 100%. Winning trade percentage, 75. Average P&L daily, 1,023. Risk-reward ratio, 1.63 to 1. So, Andre, everything is right. Everything is right on this. He's killing it. He's absolutely killing it. And that's a great segue. 75% win rate. You could only need a 50% win rate because your risk reward is 1.6. So 50%, you're good. You have a 75% and you haven't lost a day. Yeah, I know you don't trade a lot, but you're strategic in there. It's going to flow great into talk about Edgeful for a second, because you're on here, and that's a great product. I've been playing around with it since the last time you brought it on here. And share a little bit of that. Actually, Anne Marie is the one who brought it up one time. We're like, wait a minute, let's talk to this guy.
Yes.
About a month or so ago, and here you are.
Yep.
So floor is yours for a few minutes. Go for it.
Yeah. Thank you, Anne Marie. So just to touch on the trading really quickly, I think that trading the combine specifically, and like the advice that I have for anyone trying to pass a combine right now, is to be very selective with your trades. So you want to focus on the highest probability setups. So it doesn't mean that every day is a day that has an opportunity to actually place a trade. Being able to sit on your hands, you're going to actually have a lot more success to focus on those high probability setups. Now, the other part, which is where Edgeful comes in, is to show you what days and where those high probability setups are. So quickly we can touch on, I'll just show you here for NQ, for example. This was yesterday. This report right here will show you how often price will reverse back down into yesterday's range when it opens above. So here, very, very simple example. Today or yesterday, we open above yesterday's high. So here, I'm just going to quickly mark this out.
Excuse me, Andre, let's just make sure we get the price levels in there, because we have a lot of traders that are listening at work and they can't see the charts.
Sure.
So yesterday's high was, and thank you.
Of course. Let me just remove this. Let me just clean this up a little bit. So here, yesterday's high on NQ was 19,078, or 2 days ago. Then the following day, we open above that at 19,100 roughly. So a 25-point move up. Now, if you look at Edgeful, almost 70% of the time in the last year, price is going to come down to retest yesterday's high. So what does that mean? You want to find a short entry targeting yesterday's high, because now you have a 70% chance that that's going to happen today. And that's today. So not 3 days from now. This is the most actionable data that you can have. So there is a 70% chance that when price opens above yesterday's high, it will come down to touch that high. So finding a short entry is a very high probability setup. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes total sense. Keep going.
Perfect. So these are the types of things that you really want to focus on when you're trading. So you don't want to be entering just because you see if price is moving up or moving down. You want to wait for these things to set up, so then you could take advantage. Most of the successful traders are not going to be trading every day. And that means that you should not be trading every day. You should wait for those setups to occur, wait for things to happen. So then when they do happen, you're psychologically ready to execute, and you're not going to try to make back prior losses that are going to spoil this good setup. So that's the one thing that I highly recommend to anyone that's trying to pass a challenge right now, is to wait and be able to sit on your hands for the proper setups. And honestly, I think that Edgeful is going to be that tool that's going to be able to show you those setups. So you don't need to go based on your gut. You can go based on the data. And this data is, luckily, you guys don't have to listen to me. This data is irrefutable. This is a matter of fact. And I don't have to try to sell you on anything, because this is actually what happens. 70% of the time, price is going to come back down and touch that previous day's high.
You are speaking my language there. Speaking my language is not subjective, right? Please, Anne-Marie, take it over.
So let's say you look at that and you go, ooh, all right, this looks like it's going to fill 65% of the time, or whatever that is. I'm going to take some profit off of that 31. It's now up here at 46. So that space is fine. In any case, so how do I know where to look for that high and position that short? Let's say I get that data and I go, all right, I know I'm opening up outside of range, outside of value from a profile perspective, and I know I should fade and fill the gap. How do I set that trade up? How did you set that trade up to play it in the times that you have used it?
Yeah. So the first thing that you have to look for is, are we opening outside of yesterday's range? Because in this case, this happens to the upside. So are we opening above yesterday's high? And also, are we opening below yesterday's low? Because if we open below yesterday's low, 71% of the time, we're going to come back up to reverse in that range. So step number one is, are we opening above or below yesterday's range?
Yes.
Once you identify that you have opened below yesterday's range, then that's when you can start to say, if we're above, I can take a short entry targeting yesterday's high. And then if you're opening below, I can take a long entry targeting and move back up into yesterday's range.
Okay.
So finding the actual entry is something that is a little more subjective, just because you can theoretically just short at the open if you're opening above, because there is still a 70% chance that it will touch this profit target area. You just don't know how far away it's going to go from you. So setting something up where, I mean, in this case, this is a great example. If you were to, I'm just going to mark this down right here. If you were to enter at the open, and then you can put your stop above the this like pre-market high at 8:15 Eastern time, targeting that low. That's a over one. It's a 1.1 risk to reward. So even if you were to enter right at the open, targeting that high, immediately you can have a successful trade, because you know that your win rate is going to be around 70%. Does that make sense?
It does. It does. So I guess the takeaway would be, if I knew I was working with this statistic and I said, all right, I'm going to short the open, I might want to look to the left for any near-term highs that are in the back prior days that it might look like as resistance. Or I could wait for a couple of minutes to watch for price exhaustion on a 2 or 3 minute candlestick formation. And then as soon as it started fading, then I could enter and I would have my risk defined. Because I could see someone going, okay, I get the short, but then it stops out. And then you're like, oh, maybe it's one of those days where it doesn't. But it's better to let the highs identify themselves and then come in on the failed topping formation that you might see on a 2 minute chart or something. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right,
that's
good.
exactly right.
Love it.
Yeah. And it's very simple. We try to keep it as simple as possible. Like you can see here, the data is like very, very simplified. What we want to do is we want to make it very digestible, regardless of your level of experience with data. We want it to be as simple as this is what like a bullish outside day is, which is what we call when you open above the high. Here's what you should be targeting. You should target yesterday's high. This is your area. This happens 70% of the time. You should take advantage of this. So ideally, we'd want to make it as simple as possible. And also we have these videos here that actually explain the entire report, and also will show you in a live chart example how you should be taking this trade. Yeah.
Very nice.
So
nice. Very nice.
Yeah. And then another thing that we just added recently, we just released a bunch of new features, is an actual price chart and then a table of every day that this has happened in the last year. So now you can go and you can just click on view price chart, and then now you're looking at what happened over here. So you don't even need to go to your trade view to identify all these days. Now you have the full list, which you can filter through. So you want to see bullish outside days, like maybe today is a bullish outside day. You can go and you can see every single time that this has happened in the last year. And then the actual results of it too. So the 6th, which is what we're looking at here, there was a reversal back down. And then as you go through, you can see each of these results, and then you can actually see this like right on your chart here within Edgeful. So you don't need to be jumping around to 7 different screens.
Very nice.
And we want to make it very simple. We want to make it very easy. We don't want you to have to be an analyst to understand this and to make money trading and to pass your challenge and get funded. We want you to be able to be, we don't want to, like, data itself is its own language, honestly. And like, we don't want you to have to learn it. We're just going to do all the work for you and give it to you in a way that you can understand.
Robert and I want you to have to learn it. We want.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. So they're gonna toggle out into my screen when they have a moment. Thank you for that little preview there, Andre.
Sure,
I'm gonna one up you on this, okay? I'm gonna one up you on your own product over there. Here we go. Ready? You're looking at it right now on the screen. I found my favorite report. I like the simple things. I was like, hey, I don't have to guess at this. And I really like the non-subjective type things, right? Because
Yes.
hey, I'm doing a moving average. Like, all right, well, what is it on? Are you calculating on the high, the low, the close, the division? What time frame you on? What type of candles? And it's very, very subjective. Are you buying when it taps it, when it closes below? And everybody has an answer. But if we go, all right, what is yesterday's closing price or settlement price? That is the same for everyone in the world. Doesn't matter what country, what platform, what time you look at. It's the same thing. And those are the things that I look for as a trader. I'm like, what is it that I can use as a nice little anchor? And I went through your edge for reporting and I found something really cool. And this is it on the screen right now. You just gave a nice little 75% success, a success. It happens. Once this happens, yes, 75% of the time, you'll get this result.
Yep.
I found a couple 100% for you. Now, I will tell you what I'm looking at for those that are listening. I'm under the price action report. I chose report of gap fill, and there's a whole bunch of them under there. So I chose gap fill. It's one of my favorites. I am looking at the NQ. And I'm looking at the entire session. So, and this is Eastern time, so 6 p.m. to 5 p.m. And then when it closes at 5 p.m. and opens again at 6, was there a gap up or a gap down? And you know what? I did this year to date. I literally took from the first of this year to right now, well, yesterday. Okay? Year to date. Folks, look at this chart. Look at this here. I had it swept by weekday. I have Monday. If there is a gap down, meaning when the market closes, when the NQ closes at 4 p.m. Central, and then it opens at 5 p.m. Central with a gap down, from the first of the year till yesterday, it filled that gap 100% of the time. Now, we don't know if it went down 300 points first, but we do know that it filled 100% of the time on a Monday. Let's look at Tuesday. Oh, it went 85%, but if it gapped up on a Tuesday, 100% of the time. We'll do two more. Wednesday, 85%. Thursday, around the same. And Friday, gap down 91%. So you know what's going to happen? If I look at the market, close of day Friday, today, and then I look at the market Monday, and it is a gap down, you can be sure you can bet the farm that I'm going to be looking for that gap to fill at some point, because it has 100% of the time from year to date, from January 1st till today. And it was amazing. So I had to share that, because as I was clicking through these reports and stuff, I'm like, this can't be right. So I started scrolling back around. I'm like, man, this is unbelievable. So,
I am going to have to, I have to push back as the statistician, the in-house statistician, saying small data set. So we have to watch out. Small data set, but it still gives us a really great shot at going, wait a second. As soon as I see structure that builds a floor, I'm taking this long. See if I can get to that opening tick. Right? So it really does define that range for you really, really well. I love that. I'm going to be doing the same thing, Robert.
It is. It is. And somebody in the chat asked for, Dan Trader had asked there, he said, well, that's all good, but, do we know the amounts? We know it. And yes, the answer is yes. I just scrolled down to report breakdown, and it gives us the gap sizes and the price charts. As Andre mentioned a minute ago, you can look at, just go see it for yourself on historical level. So, okay, enough of that. I'm going to take a look at the markets. Andre, talk a little bit. I'm going to pull the markets up here, and then we want to make sure we stay on top of things.
I'm just going to touch on the small data set. So there is a good balance between the longer time frames, and I'll just switch to this the New York session here, but there is a good balance between looking at a longer time frame, like the trailing 1 year, and then going down to the shorter time frames. The way that I like to use this is I always anchor to the 1 year, and the default that we have is always 1 year, so we can get a larger data set. But what I recommend always is to go to the 6 and 3 month to see, is there a deviation? Like, so is the shorter term?
I do that same thing. Yay!
Yes. Because that will help you capture a shift in the market environment if they're deviating. But if they're going together and they're in lockstep, now that shorter term time frame aligns with the longer one. And you can go based on either, honestly. Then the other side of it, which we get comments all the time about, is, well, how does this work over 20 years? How does this work over 25 years? And my answer to those people is, the way that the market traded in 2004 is not the way that the market moves now. And you do not want to be looking at that data, because it's actually going to dilute the current market environment from the data. So it'll actually hurt you to look that far back, because the market does not move like that. Even, 3, 4, 5 years ago, the market doesn't move like that either. So
exactly.
The 1 year and less is really the sweet spot for me. But I mean, it's subjective to everyone. As long as you understand that when you go down to the shorter time frames, there is obviously going to be less frequency. So my tip is always go 1 year, 6 month, 3 month.
Yeah,
That's great.
And
I'm going to
love
nerd out
to
on
do
this a
that
little bit
myself.
too. Yes, same thing, Emery. All three of us, you're looking at a couple of brainiacs over here, and we all think that we have the same thought processes. And as a coder, and I build these like automated systems and stuff, I'll be asked like, hey, can I get the 5 years worth of data on results? I'm like, there's no way. The market was different then than it is now. It's different next week. It's different. So you got to take a sample size that's going to fit. You can't take 2 days and say that's the holy grail. But if you look back 5 years and try to gather it, that's not right either. I'll give you one little specific example. Look at the year of COVID, right? We got 2020. Well, I was doing pretty good at the beginning of the year. And then we go down to, March, April, COVID was full blown. My strategy was crap. It didn't work anymore for nothing. I had to redo the whole thing. All right, we're doing pretty good around the middle of the year. And then you start getting around September, October, November, it changed a little bit more. COVID loosened up a little bit. It wasn't so crazy at that time in the markets. And it changed again. But it didn't change and go back to the way it was. This is the third time, right? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So let's move to December 31st, 2020 and say, hey, Robert, I love your stuff. Give me a backtest over the entire year. You know what's going to happen? If I use the strat I used at the beginning of the year, you're going to have a good third and horrible middle and horrible end. If I use the strat in the middle, you're going to have a horrible beginning, a good middle. So you got to take it with a grain of salt and look at the way the market is going. We were doing nothing. I literally at that time frame was basically as soon as a 1 minute candle closed, if it was an up candle, I would literally short it for half the length of that candle and just walk away. Do that 8-10 times, done trading for the day. Didn't work after about 4 months. Markets change, right? Hoax thing. As soon as you have the answer, the market is going to change the question. I will go to my grave with that quote. It's absolutely amazing. In these reports here, we can at least give you an idea. As long as you use them, right? It's like anything else. As long as you use your tools, right, you'll be okay. So, Emery, do you have a comment on that for the longevity? Because I know you like to look at stats too. What is your distance? How far do you go back?
Here's the thing. In terms of where support and resistance lie, I will go back weeks and months and years to find levels where big things occurred. But in terms of market motion, we know from a predictive stance that recent past helps with near-term future more than anything else. The further away we move from the present, the further away we move from the present, the weaker our predictive power gets. And there are people that are addicted to backtesting vast quantities of data, and they really become irrelevant because price action shifts so much. And that's relative to all kinds of macro factors or where positioning is sitting for portfolio managers or anything like that. So motion is much better when you look at the tight ranges and say, okay, I'm going to be able to tell you what the probability is that we sit within this space for the next couple of days. But it's why everybody bats 100 when they are in the Barron's, where is the S&P going to be 12 months from now? Nobody gets that because it's known unknowns and unknown unknowns that are sitting in there along with all kinds of noise. So recent past, very good for predicted near-term future, and those great big long back tests that sound super fancy, just forget about it. That's my thought anyway.
If I could just add to that a little bit.
Please.
Sorry, if I could just quickly add to that. We're traders. We are not investors. There is a very big difference between the two. And investors need to look at those prior returns because what happens over a quarter or over 6 months is not really relevant to an investor. For traders, that's the important piece. We're looking at two different things. Yes, we're both trading futures, we're both trading options, we're both trading equities, but we are doing two completely different things. So it's important to kind of figure that out, because if you want to look at the past 20 years, you're only going to hurt yourself. So that's just one thing I wanted to add, is that there's a very big difference between investors and traders.
That's a great point you said, and the line that I was going to say there is you have to keep it into context, and you took the words right there. That's a great way of saying it. Yeah, keep everything in context. If my trade times, let's say I'm going to trade a long time. This is for me. If I'm going to trade a long time, it's about 5 minutes. Why would I want to look at a monthly chart, right? It's one of those, yeah, you can get a level out of it and say, wow, for the last month, we've never gone below this level. And here we are tapping it off, and it's dripping down like the hub, and there's a falling knife, right? Yeah, maybe something that's a piece of information that you can use, but you still have to take into context what you're actually trading at, what time, your account size, your drawdown, your own personal risk tolerance, the time of day. There's a lot more that takes into consideration than just going, all right, well, let's run this report. Hey, look at that worked every time for a year. It's like, yeah, not really.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Thank you. There, in the chat, go ahead and ask some questions if you want. We have Anne-Marie here. We have Andre here. I'd be willing to get these questions on here and answer it for you. I will answer one now, asking about Topstep X being down. Now you're looking at it. It's while on this there, 45 minutes. We're just it's no problem. So I would take a look at your settings, refresh your screen, close your browser, and do all that fun stuff right over there. Excuse me, you mentioned known knowns also. I'll move on, but known knowns. Who was that? I know who it was. So on air, don't say it. Let's ask the chat. Who had that little speech? It was a while ago. Who talked about known and knowns? They have a book out now. I'm really curious to see if anybody knows that. And then Andre, let's go to you with your combine and get back into the trading talk here. What are you going to do once you pass? Because you're going to pass. I know you're going to pass.
So,
You're on a tear here. So what's your plan?
Yeah.
Let's share it in the chat. We'll hold you to it.
It's for me, I just want to focus on every day and making sure that I can be successful every day. And if that means a green day or if that means a small red day, that's the important piece for me. But honestly, I'm doing this for fun. Like, I trade options. My expertise is in options. My success is in options, and it comes in selling options. And what I'm going to do when I pass, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I'll, like, get some payouts, try to focus on futures a little bit more. One thing that I noticed is trading NQ for me is a little bit more difficult than trading ES because of how fast it moves, and I'm not used to that with futures. So with options, if you trade the QQQ, which translates to NQ, the QQQ options, they move the same as the way that a SPY option will move. So it's a little bit different for me trading NQ and to trade these different assets. So like for me to kind of figure out, okay, well, I think ES is my bread and butter versus an NQ, or maybe even gold. Like, I've never traded gold, but with Edgeful, you can just immediately find all of the setups that work for gold, like what days have the most opportunity, what days don't. So it's interesting. I'm more trying to take it day by day because it's something that I'm doing kind of more on the side than my focus in terms of, like, because for me, my focus is selling options and trading options, because that's just the way that I've found success in trading so far. And yes, having data and having Edgeful has made passing these, like, a challenge or having success in these challenges a lot easier, but it's something that I'm trying to focus on more now as I kind of just play with Topstep, and you guys have an incredible platform, obviously, but just kind of see how these things go and just take it day by day, honestly, because it's gone well so far for me, which is nice.
It has, and that's a great plan. And I hope the viewers that are viewing or listening here take note of that, because I explain them, say, take it easy, take it slow, use his tools and work with it. Seems to be doing quite well. You know who else is doing quite well is Dakota. He's still doing quite well. He got that massive payout that he took. And if he's listening either now or when he looks back at this, I got to talk to him about golf. A little bit of a conversation on the golf this morning. And I don't know. Let's pull the audience first. Anne-Marie, do you golf? Did you golf? And tell me about that. And we just real quick, a little bit of an aside here, but I want to get this piece out. So yeah.
I do golf. I think my handicap might be 100. No, it's I'm a very bad golfer. I love par threes. I'm good with the short sticks. The long ones, forget about the drivers. But I'm a pretty good putter. But I like the sport a lot. If you focus, let's say you only play golf once a month, and you go out there and you've got all kinds of expectations, you just got to hang that up, because it is a game of literally millimeters. You can be 1 millimeter off, and where that ball ends up, is in the parking lot and on somebody's windshield. So no, I like it. I do. I like it, but I don't
Awesome.
have expectations of being great.
I think 90% of TopStep are golfers, and I'm not one of them. Andre, have you played and kind of, let us know how you're doing, and then I'll share my stats.
Yeah, I have tried, but I have this thing where, like, once I start something, I want to excel at it. So I knew that once on my first session when I went out with my friends and they taught me like the worst form, and it was just not a great experience. I was like, if I go down this path, I'm going to have a problem, because I'm going to be at the driving range every day. So now I try to avoid it, just because I know that I'm like, I want to get good at this. All my friends are good at this. Like, if I'm going to do this, like, I want to do it right. So no, I don't golf, probably more so for my mental sanity, because I would like spend all the time trying to be good at it, honestly.
Definitely.
But yeah, unfortunately I don't, even though I want to, but I don't.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thanks for sharing. I had I was meeting some friends who are really well golfers, golfers, very can golf very well. I don't know if I can't get that out of me here. I'm still fighting this mess of the cold here. So they're really good. And I left, they weren't able to make it. I was there solo. And when I came out, they said, "Hey, how'd you do?" I said, "I got a 63. They're like, "A 63? That's insane." I'm like, "Yeah, but then it rained and we couldn't play the back nine." So
that's me.
Yeah,
right there.
That's about the extent of my golf right there. Absolutely. All right, back to the trading, back to the charts. Sorry for the interruption, folks. Back to the regular scheduled program. Andre, you talked about NQ and using your stuff there and being able to trade it, but it whips around a lot. One of the instruments we're starting to focus a little more on is YM, the Dow. So, it can move. It moves similar to NQ. But if you just get caught on the wrong side, $5 a point versus 20, and it's not going to tear your face off if you're wrong. Have you considered that? Have you traded it, or will you consider it now?
Something definitely that I'll look into. I just know that ES and NQ are the most popular, so those are the ones that I've stuck to. Primarily ES, to be honest. But I mean, YM, if it moves more like an ES, it's something that I'm definitely going to look into, just because I found that NQ is I'm not really well suited to NQ. It's a little bit too much for me. The way that I like to treat these challenges is enter with small size and only add to my winners and never add to a loser. So once I can see some confirmation on my trade, add to that winner and add a little more heavy into that winner, but keep a very tight stop on that original entry. So when I am wrong, I get a lot of lives. So like I can be wrong a lot more before blowing an account. And that I do that because I can expand my winners and keep my losers very small. So never add to a loser. I always add to the winners, or not necessarily always add to a winner, but I will only add to a winner. And the reason that you do that is because you don't want to blow, you theoretically, you're averaging down, so you have your better average. But what happens is, if you end up being wrong on that trade, your losers tend to outpace your winners because you're using more size on your losers. So
Andre,
exactly
does that mean, Andre, I'm sorry to interrupt. This is very intriguing conversation.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Does that imply that you stalk your entry in terms of limit order action? Because here's the thing for me, I very often enter a trade in a range, and I will often add to my position when it's underwater because I feel like the ideal spot was just above me. Now, most times I'm right, but when I'm wrong, I got a bag that I'm breathing in. So
Yes.
so what would tell me how you avoid adding into a position while it's going against you? Is it a matter of, hey, listen, either it comes to me right here and I take it and that's it, or I'm not in the trade, or do you give yourself a bigger risk? What's happening there?
No, so I'm very particular with my entries, because the way that I frame entering a trade is how much money do I need to risk to find out if I'm wrong? And I want to make that amount as little as possible. So price coming up to my level where my stop loss is very close, I want to enter there. I will rarely take a trade with a one-to-one risk to reward. I know that people have great success doing that, but I want my risk to be a lot smaller, because I want to know if I'm wrong very quickly, and in a way that's more of a Band-Aid than a bullet hole. So for me, I'm very particular about my entries. And if I don't get the entry that I want, then I won't take the trade. And then another thing, kind of more on the psychological side, something that I realized, and huge changing advice for me, is find out what your triggers are. So for me, I tend to kind of, maybe tilt isn't the right word, but I tend to get a little bothered when price comes right next to my entry and then goes right to my target, but I never get filled. So I realized that for me, when that happens, in the past, I have started to chase that move. So as soon as I know that, as soon as I see that trigger of, okay, in the next 5 minutes, you're probably going to chase a trade. Now I walk away. So for me,
that's a lot of self-control.
Yeah, and that's really different. So you guys are talking similar things, and I'm gonna clear something up for the chat also. And that's we hear this term like the averaging down or the dollar cost average, and we hear all that too. But there's a difference between doing that, adding to a losing trade, and having a plan that, hey, I'm going to enter here because of some liquidity, and it goes a little up in your favor if you're long, and it goes down. Like, there's another liquidity pool down here. I'm going to take another better position here, and I'm going to put words in Emery's mouth. You're not just going to put a long, it goes against you, long again, now I'm in 2, down, long again, now I'm in 3, long again. It's not just adding and adding and adding. And that's what we mean when we're saying, just don't jump into a losing trade thinking, all right, it just went 20 points down. If I put a second contract, it only has to come halfway up and I break even. But if it doesn't, you're losing at twice the rate now. So there's a big difference between having a plan and saying, I got a couple liquidity areas. If it breaks this, I'm going to add into it to get this back again, and just randomly throwing trades on, because, it's on TopstepX, you have the, 10 micro to 1 mini conversion. So if you're trading the 50K combine, maximum of 5 contracts, but it's the maximum of 50 MNQs, micro contracts. And we see a lot of time, it's just a stack. Like, you're just losing at twice the rate. Like, have a better plan in there. And that's not, I just want to be clear, that's the difference of just like adding to a loser or having a section and going into, like Anne-Marie does. You have these focused areas. And folks, we are just about out of time. Wow, this session goes by so fast. I'm going to put something on my screen right now that I like to share. I will post it in chat also. It's about having success. I found this honestly, it popped up my Facebook feed. I think it's like 10 years old now. But anyway, dating myself here. I thought this is really cool. And it applies to anything, not just trading, but it applies to anything that you're going after. Anytime you're looking for success. Okay, and I will take this, I will crop it out, and we will send it over into the chat. And I'll also put it in Discord as well. But I got to sign off now. We have to get ready for the next session. And we have the next session is everybody's favorite session. We have a different Andre coming in. We have the Topstep Andre. We know him. He's a great guy. Joby is going to be on there too. Let's see what type of sunglasses he has today. He's going to be joined by Coach Ray. He's also going to be joined by Gabe, one of the newer guys that are on the production team, who's absolutely killing it, working his butt off like everyone does on the team. Stick around. Power Hour is next, and we will see you in a few minutes. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Thank you, Andre. Always a pleasure.
Great having you, Andre. See you guys later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Power Hour. I'm driving the bus today. Beep, beep. We got Gabe here. Hopefully it's fun. We got Gabe here. Gabe is on a journey trying to pass the trading combine on air. House account is in the dry dock, getting patched up. We got Andre here as well. He has a live account that he might be willing to trade. And Coach Ray still rocking the red headband. It seems like you
Love it.
That kind of just fits. You're looking good.
Yeah, it does.
Keeps the sweat off the brow. Hardworking man over here.
There you go.
So, NQ, ES, what markets do we like to analyze today? Gabe, I'm going to start with you. What are you looking at? Because we are all along this journey with you for you trying to pass your first trading combine on air. Really exciting stuff. Looking forward to this journey.
Heck yeah, man. Me too. So one thing that happened a little bit earlier while we were in our last segment was the data highs around 150 were swept, and we had that nice sell-off. Knowing that we've broken below this little swing low here, I'm looking at a 5-minute time frame, by the way, and this is the low from about 11:10. So I'm a little bit more
charts right
bearish.
Now. So we have to get your charts up.
Yeah,
All right, give me 1 second, guys.
Oh, not a problem.
So just Dolby, if you look at the 5-minute and then look at the low from around 11:10, it's that right after that super sharp.
Which market? Give me the market real quick.
NQ.
NQ. Cool. Gotcha.
11:10. I'm following you.
11:10.
11:10 low. Knowing that we've broken below that 11:10 a.m. low, I am a little bit more bearish on NQ right now.
I see what you see.
So knowing we've made a lower low on the lower time frames and that we've taken those data highs, it looks like we want to head lower. It feels a little heavy. You know, buyers are struggling to step in right now. We are consolidating, so I'm really not trying to enter at this exact moment. But I am definitely leaning a little bit more bearish.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of aligned with that. I'm kind of aligned with that, sentiment because we kind of crashed through initial balance for the day, and then we came right back up to initial balance high, and right now we're hovering right below initial balance high for the day, and also value from yesterday. So yeah, I'm aligned with your short.
Okay. Well,
Nice.
S&Ps are above VWAP right now, and NASDAQ is beneath VWAP, but the slope is pretty flat. It's not sure to do with that. So we'll just wait and see. Look at gold, Hoop says. Gold's going lower.
Going down. Just straight down. A lot of lower lows, a lot of lower highs. If you like trending markets, that was a good one today. Goes pretty one-way directional traffic in the GC on the word that China has ceased buying for the month. And I guess that's enough to move gold down.
It should do it.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. We got oil hanging on a cliff. Yeah, oil's closed, though. I mean, that market closes pretty much at 1:30 p.m. Central Time because that's the pit session close. So there is electronic trading still, so it might wiggle a little bit, but I would expect it to stay within this range above 75.24 into the weekends. Andre, what market are you going to look at? You got a live account that you could
I do.
Put some
Yes,
trades
baby.
on. This is exciting.
Yes. Yes. S&Ps right now I'm watching. Right on VWAP right now. I'm going to take a look and see how it reacts around this. If we can follow through, push to the downside, be looking to take a short as well. If the NASDAQ will continue lower as well. So it looks like S&Ps are staying stronger right now. But if the NASDAQ can push lower, I'd look to take a short on the S&Ps because it looks like NASDAQ's leading. S&P is lagging. Here we go.
You got a little push below the VWAP.
That was it. Missed it. Son of a bitch.
Oh, it's moving now.
Shit, that was it. I just said what I was going to do.
Yep. Really, really moving. Andre, language. You
Sorry.
get really
My bad. Yeah.
put you in
My bad.
charge of the
My
live
bad.
account. All of a sudden,
Oh,
get a little intense here.
This is a
My
family
bad,
show,
my bad.
Dre. We're gonna
Yes, it
we're gonna
is.
start a swear jar. Put it right next to the mute jar. And
That's right.
Yes, we will. Hey, we got a 500 lot sitting here at 58 half in the S&Ps. 58 half, 500 lot upside. See how the market reacts to that.
Mhm.
Get short with it. Maybe get short with that.
Yeah, what am I looking at for NQ? I mean, I could see us test
Hold.
lows again. 18,942. Otherwise, I could see it
Yeah.
just holding. Maybe we get a bounce at 18,982, or it might just stay right here. I mean, this 4-hour range has been really, really good to range traders today. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 bounces off the bottom of the 4-hour range, and probably about the
buyers
same
coming
off
in.
the top. Also, we have our beloved megaphone formation on the 4-hour as well, which indicates to me range-bound trading with lots of stop runs to the upside and downside. So could be interesting to see if we get continuation further up or further down. But, I mean, if we're doing megaphone, the downside for megaphone NQ would be all the way down to 18,940. So that would be a hell of a run.
And buyers came right in on that.
Yeah.
Scooped it up a little bit. Yeah.
Deep trades.
But still below your VWAP. And so
See what happens here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ goes first. S&Ps might follow. The only time we got the shades on, you know it. It's Friday, baby.
It's Friday. I always do shades on Friday.
Ray looking good.
Yeah. Future's bright. It's bright outside. Weekend's looking good. Having a good time. That was actually the feedback I got in my report card was that the shades were dumb. That was like at least 10 people on the
Love
report
it.
card who said the shades not
That's
working.
a good thing. That is a good thing.
Hey, if you're not
As
making
long as
them-
they have an
Yeah.
As long as
You
they have
know,
an
it
just a
opinion.
little, sometimes a little difficult to look at the charts with the shades, but outside of that,
yeah,
I bought that right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at buyers.
Yes, Robert.
So I'm in short,
Yes,
by the
Robert.
way.
you're in.
Yeah,
You
I
are
jumped
short.
in on five contracts accidentally.
Ooh.
Beginner's mistake. I was on the NQ chart and I threw 5 on real quick and I realized I was in NQ. And so I closed out real quick for a $34 gain, thankfully. But I re-entered on the micro contract. So guys, just always make sure you verify what product you're trading before you place some orders, because that can happen very quickly.
Absolutely.
100%. But I'm 5 short from 32 and a quarter. And just to stop at 52 and a quarter. So risking 20 handles. I'm really probably looking for at least a breakdown to 997. But we are looking a little strong right now.
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
So I'm a little concerned.
Pretty aggressive.
Buyers came in.
Long there. You said short. Sorry, you're short, right?
Yeah, I'm short.
Yeah.
But this might turn around quickly. We're sitting in a nice little 1-minute supply zone, and we technically have, in 20 handles. I get it. It's not the smallest amount of risk. $200 though, and my personal loss limit's 500. So even if I take this L, I'll still have a little bit of room in the day to push forward, look for another entry.
I mean, that's the beauty of micros, though. It gives you a lot of wiggle room to kind of place trades with a 500 daily loss limit. Micros go real long way. Real long way.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
And it also helps for the mindset, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. This could be it. Let's see here.
You're not sweating. You have to peel off trades.
61.
It's been dollar cost average. It opens up a lot of potential strategies and risk management options. You just kind of have to get over the hump that, I can't make any money trading micros. It's like, yeah, you can.
Hey, where are you short from?
32 and a quarter.
Cool. I'm going to mark that.
Stop.
Pretty good to me. Looks pretty good
Stop
to
at
me.
52 and a quarter. I like the reaction we're getting, but I do want to see some momentum start to carry through. If we start basing here without, any major conviction here, we're probably going to head higher.
Right. Well, I like the fact that it's below value from A. I like the fact that it's inside initial balance.
All right,
So
I'm short S&Ps now.
we could get a full rotation here.
We got 2 people in trades right now. We got Dre in a trade and the ES.
Short 5 from 60 3/4. Short 5 from 60 3/4 S&Ps.
Nice. Here's that momentum I was looking for. Now we just need a candle close below the 6 1/4 low. We can get a body close below that, then we're looking golden for at least a move down to 97.
Body close. That is that's a Max Maserati term. I was hearing that yesterday. Bullish body close, bearish body close. And Gabe, that's just you wanting a full candlestick to print underneath a level? Is that how that works?
Yeah, I just want a body close below. I really would hate to see some like a wick below and then a close back above. Like if I was to look, like if this candle, let's say wicked below this, these 6s and then close back above, I would think that we're probably going to head higher, or the probability, in my opinion, would favor heading back higher. But if we can get a body close and sellers kind of take over, there's no reason that we shouldn't head towards that next low at about 97. So, this is a little bit more of a scalp, right? A little shorter term. Probably not going to hold. I might hold a runner, but I'm definitely going to try to get out of the majority of these contracts once we start heading towards these lows here.
Robert, I'm short 5. Short 5, Robert. He says 3. Yep.
Short 5 on the NQ or
NASDAQ? Or, ES from 60 3/4.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, here's the interesting thing, Gabe. If you go to a really big time frame, like a 4-hour, I mean, you're playing at a level that if it does break, you could get a lot of momentum to the downside, because we've been range bound for so long that the move out of this range could be fairly violent, but it has to happen. It could easily just bounce right here and just chop around. But if it really does break, you could be sitting very, very pretty.
Absolutely.
It's like that gorilla in the room, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
The only thing that I do not like is that we technically have taken both internal and external liquidity. So we've taken the data highs from earlier this morning at 150, 19,150, and now we've taken the internal low as well, all in the same session. This, all within, the hours of the market today at the 20s, and we're coming off of a 4-hour fair value gap. So that's why I'm really looking to keep risk tight in case it goes sour and we bounce back up pretty sharply. But
interesting level right here.
Yeah, very kind of make or break moment, I think, for the market.
Agree. Buyer step in.
Yeah, so here's what I didn't want to see. This is exactly what I was talking about. We have a really, solid push down below, swept that low, and then when we closed higher. So I'm going to actually go to break even because I don't want to take a loss on this trade, knowing that we've got the reaction we had.
Yeah, and if you're range trading on the bullish side, you would find this to be a very, very cheap long.
Right. Yeah, that long was right. Yes, it was right around. Well, the ES was right there around 54s. Now down to 54s. It's right back to 60s. See if we can get a push here to the downside.
Just right above value area low.
So here comes some sellers now.
Hover around that value area low range.
A little tug of war.
Yep, definitely a little tug of war. Although I will say, if we do come back up and retest this 1 minute supply in the 30, like the high 30s to high 40s, I would not doubt that we end up pushing higher. We have a lot of lower highs right here, a lot of, what some people would call LR, which is low resistance, like liquidity, essentially, where you have anybody that's currently short most likely has their stops above these highs. So I wouldn't doubt if we end up closing, back inside of this and start pushing higher, if buyers step in, I might take a little, I might switch gears and reverse and look at taking a long back up to at least this, 72, 73.
The old reverse button.
Granted, looking at this, I'll be stopped out at break even, so it won't necessarily be a reverse, but it'll be my bias will change. If price tells me that I should change my bias will change.
There you go.
Get attached to this
price and volume. Volume tells you everything.
I still want to do the reverse challenge. That'd be a fun segment. Just 4 people on air for an hour, reverse button only, highest P&L wins. Whew.
Whoever's the least negative wins.
Whoever's the least negative would probably win that, most likely. That'd be fun, though. It'd be just chaos. That'd be absolute chaos.
Yeah, it would. Oh, man.
Good luck keeping track of those positions, Robert.
Yeah, I'm getting a little channel break to the upside here on the 2 minute on the back to the upside.
Yeah. Coach Ray, yeah, you've actually talked through with me your channel strategy. Do you want to cover that briefly for chat?
Yeah. So basically, if you kind of can maybe, there you go on my charts there. I basically use the channels to kind of keep my little mind away from the decision, right? So if I can get a close above this channel, we're in this bearish channel. If I get a close above this channel and all the other metrics I look for a long a line, then I'm in a position to take a long, right? And then I have basically the bottom of the channel as my stop.
Yeah, I like that system because it gives you a very clear cut rule set to follow.
Objective. I'm not for emotion. It's a binary decision. It's white or black, on or off. If I get my close outside the channel, I'm in, right? And my stop loss basically would be the bottom of the channel. Obviously, I want to see price get back inside the channel. That would be kind of an invalidation, right? So, but the thing is, I need a definitive, kind of close outside in order for me to kind of support whatever direction of the trade. So I got 2 channels side by side, one on the NASDAQ on the right, one on the S&P on the left, and they're kind of duking it out right now.
Yes, they are.
They are, and you can catch Coach Ray in our Discord and the coaches channel. And I've always wanted to do this. Andre, what can you tell us about hashtag Power Hour?
Hey, I like that. Thank you, Dolby Time. Hashtag Power Hour. Go to @TopStep on X. Send us your submissions, trader wins, cool swag, cool memes, all sorts of stuff. Wearing your red bandana today. Use the hashtag Power Hour. We will scrape that and we will post that content here in Power Hour in the next 10, 15 minutes. Dolby Time starting
time
it.
Today.
Smash it.
We skipped it yesterday because we were in a heated ES trade. That it was a fun one. It was a fun one. We missed you, Dre. You're getting a software update at the lab, but we did have a nice session yesterday with the house account. Gabe, how's your short doing?
So I got stopped out at break even. I have re-entered, but I just got stopped out of that. So we're looking at about -74 on the P&L. And I'm very tempted.
I'm kind of getting itchy here for a long P right now.
Here we go.
I'm with you
on this level here. Ooh. So if we get close above this channel and it's against my value area low here, I'm going to be inclined to take a little long, maybe to the other side here. So
I'm still short. Okay. Seeing lower highs on the 5 minute here in the ES.
I need my definitive close here in order to take this, but
3 minutes.
Yeah. Do you guys see? So on NQ, now I'm looking at, let me get it back to a 1 minute chart, but there are equal lows at 18,999 on the dot on MNQ. I'm not sure if NQ has the same equal lows. I'd have to look.
I'm in, guys.
So here's that pressure.
You're long. Yeah, could be good.
I'm in. Yep.
Yep.
Stop loss here. The
it's VWAP. Could have taken that winner.
So this is going to be kind of like if I can get this to the other side of value, that'd be my view here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. How high would you take this long?
Well, I mean, my first target is I'm going to go ahead and draw this little channel here to kind of help me guide me here a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So as long as I can stay in this channel, I'll take it as
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
like
you saw
how clear cut
you saw
your
those
system
buyers came in. You saw those buyers came in. We sold off there. Read the tape, Dre. Read the tape.
Very bouncy at 1900 in the NQ.
Uh-huh.
Is everyone? So we got what? 2 flats and 1 long right now.
I'm short.
Yeah.
You're still short. Okay.
You're short.
Still
So
short.
1 short, 1 flat, 1 long. This is fun. We got people trading different accounts, different objectives,
Some action.
different sides
Some
of the
action.
market. We haven't had someone fade someone else on air in a while, so this is kind of
Hey.
nice. Brings me back to old times.
You read it right.
That's why I'm wearing red today, guys. It's a trend. All right.
Buyers came in nicely there.
This is E level here. This EM here, so that might cause a resistance.
Never getting short again, Nick, for a tick. Never getting short again. Ever. What am I doing?
So yeah, I mean, as long as it stays in this channel, I'm feeling pretty good. Like, I mean, I'm committed to, that 53, 52.75 is my stop. That's kind of my trade. So if I don't get a close below this channel, there's no reason for me to close this.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
So
kind
you
of
just
my
view
view on it.
That's kind of your framework. It's just channels, right?
Oh,
if
there
I
it
like
is.
ranges,
Look at that.
you like channels.
Yeah. So we'll see how this closes below the channel. Then I'm going to step out.
For liquidity here in S&Ps, nothing really.
So
Sideward bouncing. Yep.
So it just kind of wicked out to the channel, but didn't close below it. So I'm still in it.
Yep. Personal account, Andy.
Yeah, house account is DLL'd. Fast Markets was not kind to the house account today.
Yep.
All right. Well, kind of pulling the trigger here pretty quick.
Can't make up his
See
mind.
how this 2-minute candle closes on the ES. Oh, I don't like the little jumpy on the wrong
Never
side.
make it easy. Never make it easy during Power Hour. That's all I can say. A lot of games go on during Power Hour. A lot of stop runs.
Oh yeah.
A lot of fast moves, shenanigans. Traders getting schnookered.
All right, looking better.
I think the buyers stepped in again there.
I don't mind Wick. I don't care if wicks go outside my channel. It's all about bodies. I just need dead bodies.
I was waiting for it.
I was wondering where you were going to go with that.
I was waiting for it. Let the bodies hit the floor, right?
Yeah, the bodies are the key here. So if I don't get any body, then I'm still good. So we'll see. Looking a little bit better. I would like to get some volume here to get above some of these levels I have above me. I have this EMA that I have above me, this 233 day EMA. I'd like to get that above. Oh.
Yep, a little red right there.
S&P's in this range.
Red.
And here we go. They're going to push it. Yeah, long's looking good.
Yeah. If I was in a trade, I would target highs of the day.
Always.
Just range to range. Big ranges do big range things.
All right, we'll hang tight.
Yep. Oh, there's my screen. Yep.
If we have a minute, do we have any of the hashtag Power Hour stuff available or ready? I think we got a lot of submissions. Hopefully we can get through those.
We sure do. Any preference on what you want to start with, boys?
Nope, just drop them. We'll go right through them.
How about one right from Dolby?
Oh, look at that.
Adorable.
Look at that.
Aww.
Roaring doggy. Not roaring kitty, roaring doggy.
Yeah, no kidding.
There you go. Hey.
They missed that opportunity.
Hey.
We got a couple shout outs from we got a couple submissions from team player, friends and family.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, that's MP's brother-in-law, Sarah Z's husband, Don. Looks like he's got a shopping bag. Yeah, he's got a shopping bag around his forehead. just had to get resourceful wherever he's at there. Thank you for doing that, Don. That's Don right there. Yep, MP's brother-in-law.
Nice.
We're gonna back it up with that one.
Oh, that's Grant. That's MP's nephew, Sarah Z's son. He's got he's doing the shopping bag thing as well, but participating nonetheless. Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Don.
Yep. Watching the markets early. Never too early to start watching the markets.
We got a couple more. I want to take a closer look at them. Well, I'll just throw them up. Let's see what we got. Kind of hard to read, but looks like a string of good trades right there, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is from I think
micro S&P.
Yeah, is it Hiteshi? He's in chat actually. He did say this in chat. What I really wanted to talk about with this one is the fact that this is all micros trading. And I think what we were talking about was, can you make enough money trading micros? And it looks like, he's putting up a couple $100 trades here, and that would easily get you over the $200 mark you need to qualify a day for a payout. Hitesh.
We had a trader yesterday. Our XFA P&L leader from yesterday made $18,000 trading micros. NASDAQ micros. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember that? That was cool.
That's a whole lot of micros.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll have a lot of commissions too.
138 trading. Got the NFP dump.
Nice. And this is actually another chat member as well. This is, I believe, 5base is the name in chat. I think like 5base_NYC. He is in chat all the time, contributing in chat. Love to see it.
Yes, you do.
Very nice.
Who else we got? Is that it? Is that everything?
I think we got one more.
Okay, cool.
Final. Ronald H.
Nice. Day 50K funded account complete today in 2.5 hours. Well done. Hey, a little bit of leverage goes a long way. Makes things go pretty fast.
Yeah.
So thank you, everybody, for your submissions. Hashtag Power Hour. Also hashtag Fast Markets. Love seeing what the community can bring to the table as far as content. Always delivering, gotta say. Especially on the meme front. Got some real troopers there.
Yeah, we do.
Real troopers.
Got another one. Kind of blurry, but Luna.
Oh, Lean Hogs.
Lean Hogs.
We got a Lean Hog trader.
Let's
A lot
go.
of traders in the mix.
Oink, oink. Yeah, we're doing the Stetson competition, right? We're still doing that?
Cowboy hat, right?
Cowboy hat? Yep. I think the game is on for that one. It's pretty awesome. Congratulations on that nice P&L. Keep on trucking. We're gonna hop back to these markets. So where are we at with our current situation?
I'm a little
trades?
flat. I'm actually kind of thinking about closing this trade, but it's probably already done it. But
back to entry price, just about here in the ES.
Yeah, I'm a little lower.
So are the seller's more convicted or the buyer's more convicted at this point?
I don't know. Probably
Comes
shenanigans.
push. It is shenanigans right now.
Yeah.
Choppy.
Any bets on stop run and then end the day back at VWAP?
We're there in ES right now. But it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me whatsoever.
It's always the same tricks. Get creative, market. Get creative. You got one trick
Shenanigans.
pony.
Yeah, we're on to you.
Pony. We are on to you. Goldman was on to us, but we're back on to you. We're learning over here.
You know, fun when the rabbit got the gun, as they say.
No, I never heard that one before. What's that from?
You have it? I don't know. I've just heard it before. We're the rabbit now. Let's push lower. Are you still in, Ray?
I'm about to cut it. I moved my stop up to a little bit. Yeah, this should have been out because of the break here below. So,
I think can't figure out which way it wants to go right now.
Ray,
I
how
know,
often
man.
are you
I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I mean, Ray, how often are you even trading the last hour of the markets here?
not very often.
I'm trying, Hoop. That's where my target is.
Got to be a special breed. Although, Gabe, you know, you are doing this thing where you only trade on screen.
Yeah.
You know, there are some pros and cons. The pros are that typically you have a ton of mental capital because you're saving everything for your one segment to trade, which is great. The only disadvantage is that you don't get to pick when you get to trade.
Yeah, you're right about that. I would prefer to be trading somewhere between the 10 a.m. to 11:30, somewhere in that hour and a half. I mean, ideally, this afternoon on a Friday, this is not the best time to be trading, especially with what's been going down the past couple of days. I mean, we've just been all over the place. I mean, you can see on the daily chart, if you pull up a daily, you can just tell. I mean, we just broke the all-time highs, or we made new all-time highs, and now we're kind of just consolidating and trying to figure out where we're headed next.
That's a good point.
So it's, we do have this daily fair value gap right from the Wednesday price action. So we could kind of just hang around here for a little bit into next week, beginning of next week, Monday, Tuesday. Maybe I just don't have a good read right now. So it is like short term, being okay with tight stops, just trying to do what I can in the little amount of time in the market I have right now. It is more difficult.
You'll do fine. You'll do fine. If you can manage risk, you can do anything.
It's true. Dude, that guy killed it in micros. Crazy. All right.
It can be done. Come on. Push this.
Which way?
I don't know.
Which way, Ray?
My way. My way.
I still owe you 10% from that one trade, so fair enough.
Yeah, you do. You do. I'm still waiting for that check.
It's in the mail. It's in the snail mail right now.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that before.
Yeah, maybe it got lost. Who knows?
Yeah. Right now,
I can attest that Chicago mail is very unreliable.
Thank you, JD.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
That's been recorded.
Yes, it has. The internet is forever.
Yes,
that is true. Yeah, I mean, if you go from low to high today, the middle of that range is in the ES at least. We're like 2 points away from it. 53.57. Sorry, 4 points away from it. 53.57 is the middle of the range from low to high. Just today's session.
57s. Yep. I could have gotten out.
So
flush to me.
Yeah.
I do not like what just happened the last 60 seconds. I would have rather seen some momentum through the 50s, but I think I'm going to end up closing this one out and taking a loss because this 1 minute close.
I did the same. I just closed myself out as well.
Yeah, this candle right now does not look friendly to me in these longs.
Well, you tried a long.
Yeah, I got back in and tried taking a long. I kind of got in a little higher than I would have wanted to. I do feel like I was chasing it a little bit. I mean, because knowing we already had this rally, so I'm looking at the 1 minute chart and knowing we had this rally from like the 220 to 230. I got in right at this candle here. So right after this little pullback into this fair value gap, I got in right out there. Pretty much it closed this 1 minute, up close candle. And I was looking for a push higher, but we just continued to consolidate. I'm going to stay in this though. I've accepted the risk. If I lose this 200, I'm only down 275. I still have a little room to try to take one more position on the day if I wanted to try to close out the day. But it looks like
buyers came right back. Yeah, buyers stepped right in there.
Back in. Ray, I feel bad, man, because that candle before, I mean, the close is a little bit more friendly because that is a little bit more of a bullish sentiment, right? We close in the upper half of the range of that candle. But initially, with the momentum that was coming into that on the way down, I was a little concerned. So
yeah, I mean, just looking at these candles, I mean, the stronger candles of the last 7 or 8 of them, right? Look at them. You can see that the stronger candles are coming up from the bull side, right? All these other candles, that red is a little bit, indecision-ish.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, if we can get some volume here to come in above VWAP, I think it has a chance.
See what happens here in the next candle in 2 minutes.
It needs to break this 53.63 level, though, and that's for sure.
100%.
Yeah,
I just reduced my risk.
65. Yeah, I would love to see 65s break. That would be really nice.
Hold on.
Needs to get above
Hold
that
on.
orange line that I have
Oh,
here.
sorry, Dre.
Hold on now. Oh man,
I'm not used to people fading each other. It's been a while since we've had two different trades on.
I don't know if the buyers are going to win this or the sellers are going to win this at this point. To be honest with you, sellers got rejected on push and buyers got rejected on push to the upside.
So we got Andre short.
Yeah, I think you two
I
are
know.
long and Dre is short. I
don't know how this happened.
Dre, you know the rule about fading the guests. It's typically
Yeah, we got to
pretty
compare
dangerous.
notes next time, Andre.
I mean,
let me know what.
The Nasdaq broke. The Nasdaq broke. S&Ps were lagging. Nasdaq did look like it was going to break down, and then S&Ps did get that push, but really taking a $1,200 winner on it. But I thought there was more room to the downside.
I love your comment in chat though. How did I end up short? I mean, that is
How did I end up short?
great. That is amazing.
Ugh.
That is amazing.
Yeah, I mean it's still here.
We're at my entry right now.
Is there entry acting as support or resistance for the market right now?
Good question. It turned out to be in the middle now.
Oh, all right.
It was resistance, and then it turned out to be insignificant.
All right, well, coming up on the last 15 minutes here, guys. So, let's just pull the Band-Aid. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm with you. I moved my stop up, by the way, so I'm only risking 75 now. I just really don't want to see us head lower, so I wanted to try to save a little bit more capital because this is what I was afraid of. One more sweep.
We've been here before, Gabe. When they push it down here, and then the buyer stepped in.
Yep. I think Dakota's on a golf course. Everybody, he can't save you now. It's between you. It's between them and the algos, and that's it.
That's a scary place to be.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Pelosi's not coming. Dakota's not coming. Hello
Kitty's not coming. Yeah, Hello Kitty's not coming.
Nope.
Here's the level here, right here, 57s. If we can get to the 57s, we'll see if the buyers step in again, defend that here on the ES.
Oh,
all right, stopped out.
57s,
Stopped out.
57s. Typically, the buyers have come in right here. Yep, just like that. See how much ammo they got. I'm working 54 in the orders.
So we got Dre short. And we got Ray long.
57s. The buyers step in every time on the 57s. Every freaking time they step
I'm out
in.
of my longs, Toby.
Every time.
Oh, you are? Okay. So we got one trader on screen right now. One trader on screen right now.
Yeah.
57s. Here we go again.
All right. Everybody rally around Dre. Let's get this to push down for him.
57.
I can throw a 15 line in on Sim, Dre. See if I can fake up the Goldman interns.
All the help I can get. Nick for tick. Stay
Ray,
in the shorts.
What's your P&L there, Ray?
On this trade, this last trade I just took.
Yeah, well, what's your realized P&L for the day? You want to update the board?
Well, I'm actually down. I'm down probably like 5. Actually, a little up. Looked that up. 72.
Yeah, Eddie.
Sorry.
Said about 472.
472. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, stuck in this wedge.
Yep, those 57s every
Stuck
time.
in the wedge.
Hey, did you guys show the quiz winners yet?
We have not, actually. Do we have them?
Nope.
That was a joke. I'm supposed to show the quiz winners. But here we go.
I was going to say. JD loves that one. Mr. Croissant.
Croissant. Here we go.
Croissant.
Quiz winners.
What we got here?
I didn't really get a good chance to look at them, but anything pop out at you? Chopopotamus?
Here goes long. It was pretty good.
All right.
Tick,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, my name's not on there.
Forget it.
Let's
I
see.
quit.
Did you play, Eddie? Can't win if you
Are you
don't
in
play.
there?
It's like the
Oh,
lotto.
okay. Oh,
Yeah, right?
I
Let's
didn't know
say.
that.
There they go.
Well done.
Quiz
Show us
winners
who
have been
won.
shown, everyone.
Disappearing like a betting slip on water.
Eddie, your joke today when you said we're going to raffle off all those MP credit cards today, man, that got me good.
That was a good one. That was
got
really
me.
good.
Did we do it yet? Let's get those up there, JD.
We will find out.
I wasn't paying
Who's
attention.
winners?
What was it? What'd I miss? Fire drill?
MP,
No, I didn't say
MP
that
was
either.
talking about his 12 credit cards that he has.
I asked him, how many credit cards you got floating? He started rummaging around his desk, and like Dolby said, whipped out about a dozen credit cards. All have zero balance on them, but
I know where that desk is too.
Yep.
Got some Amazon purchases I got to make.
Hey, now you know where to go.
Get MP some points. He won't feel
All right,
that.
57s again here in the S&Ps. Every time they go offered, buyers come in and take them bid. Let's see if all right. Oh, now we broke through. Let's see what happens here.
Let's go.
Yeah, you should.
Maybe MOC coming around the corner here.
MOC, I'm working
That is
54 in the orders. All right, we're in the 56s now. Targeting 54 3/4.
He's going 1-to-1, Dre. Not going to leave a runner.
Yes. No, not in this market.
Oh, come on.
I'm
you gotta
short.
leave.
You know, I hate being short in the first place.
How did they even get here in the first place?
How did I end up being short? Working 54. Move it up to 55s for Hoop. Hoop's at 55. 2 points away.
Man, NQ's not really moving much at the moment.
Not filled.
There we go. There we go.
Hey, there we go. What do we get, Dre?
There's
How
the-
much?
P&L up 1437. Up 1437.
There we go, man. Great job.
Thank you.
Nice job.
We'll see if not
Bravo,
losing that
young
runner
man.
will
Bravo.
cost him. We'll see. That excellent 1-to-1 right there.
That was a good one. A little sketchy. The 57s. Yeah. Oh, I like this on the chart here.
That was a buyer.
Yes,
Yeah,
right
no
away.
kidding.
Wow.
Is that the 4 hour that they're keep on buying up? Yeah, pretty much.
Shout out to Hoop, man. Where's Hoop? Hoop covered 55s, man. You the man.
NQ do the same bounce?
Yep.
No, not really. Yeah.
Now we look like we want to go back to those highs.
Mm-hmm.
Got our IBs here.
What do we got?
S&P. We've got 2.3 billion to the sell side. 2.4 billion. I'm sorry. That was the S&P's. NASDAQ.
Okay.
859 million to the sell side. Dow. 750 million to the sell side. Mag 7. 610 million to the sell side.
Sell side, sell side, sell side.
GameStop.
Hoop.
I got nothing there.
What do we got?
What do we got?
50
What's
bucks.
it trading at?
50 bucks. There you go. 50 bucks.
It's trading $50?
It can't be trading $50.
Just lots of money.
Lots of money.
28.
Okay.
41-ish. It's pretty much flatlined since about Hello
Down
Kitty's
39%. Yeah.
speech.
GME's
Yeah.
GameStop's down 39% today.
that's not-
Getting my ass kicked.
I could use a good
Tesla.
answer. I'll be very honest with you.
Tesla down 0.25%. Nvidia down 0.14%. Microsoft down 0.17%. Meta pretty flat. Google down just over 1%. Amazon down. Apple's the only ripper in the Mag 7 today. Apple's up 1%.
I think they said the word AI today, which is why they're up.
That should do it.
Where do you got Bed Bath and Beyond?
You're out of
It's
place.
like a sticker for that.
Here.
Is that even trading right now?
No longer.
Oh, there it is. 7 cents.
I'll buy 7, please.
Take them
Do you want a pack of gum or do you want 100 shares of Bed Bath & Beyond?
A pack of gum.
I don't know. Unless you're MacGyver, that pack of gum only serves one purpose.
Yeah.
For detonating,
handyman projects.
Guy, like, when he's got defuse a bomb and stuff. You need that gum that's chewed.
Gum, paperclip, and a used rubber.
Do you cut the red wire or the black wire?
Remember, it's a family show. Family show. Guys. Family show.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Rubber band, he meant. Rubber band.
Yes,
rubber
band.
That is what he meant, rubber band.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those rubber bands that hold the asparagus at the grocery stores, those are like the best rubber bands.
Those are the best.
Those are,
Oh, yeah.
Those are the industrial strength.
Where can we get
Yeah.
those? How come they don't sell those to everybody? You got to buy asparagus to get
Just
them?
go to
That
the
doesn't
store
seem
and
fair.
take what you want. I mean,
Yeah.
they're
Steal 'em, huh?
selling the asparagus, not the rubber bands, right?
So you're the one
That's
who's
right.
stealing all the rubber bands at the grocery store.
Mhm.
Are you still in those
Yes,
shorts there,
every
Andre, or you're out?
No, I covered 55s.
No
Okay.
runner.
Good
Let's see if he pays the price.
No runners. No runners.
Excellent.
That's a good trade, buddy.
It's Hey, any winning trade's is a good trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what we got here? 6 minutes left. What a week, guys. Mobile friendly launch. Agricultural's launched.
Yeah, Aggies, meats.
New all-time highs, all-time high payouts, all-time high viewership.
Yep.
Celtics
Big
won.
numbers.
Hey, really? Yeah. Mavericks did not show much life.
No, they did not.
They get together. I'm sure Luka and Kyrie will get it together.
Oh, they're on the same team. I didn't even know. That seems unfair.
Yeah.
But
They didn't think it was going to work at first.
It's unfair.
They didn't think it was going to work at first, but it's starting to click. That's for damn sure. Hey, one last time, I'm going to ask, click like, click subscribe. Let's see if we can get to 95,000 subscribers by end of day. Come up a little short, though. Less than 200 away, though, but please, appreciate it.
All right, guys, I'm trying one more long.
Do that.
Let's go.
One more long. Got a nice little entry. This little rally-based rally, this little imbalance on the 1 minute.
There you go.
This is
Fires.
exactly,
Here we
this is
go.
exactly what I'm looking for.
That's one for the auto liquidator right there. Keep it going.
Yes.
Let's go. Keep it going. Should I add now, chat? Should I add to this? Are we headed for those highs at 72?
That's a good question.
My channels say no.
My Magic 8 Ball says.
What's my range
yeah,
say?
Chat's saying no.
The cow
My
says
range is
move.
saying get over 19,056 and you're sitting pretty.
Soul
Chat
says,
says no.
Full port. Full port.
Full port.
Full port. You in yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got that link for the 5K payout club? Dickie's asking. I can't find it, Dickie.
I got
You
you.
got that?
Yeah.
Post that in the chat. Here it comes, my friend. And
Eddie
congratulations.
Out Club link coming. Bam, right there.
All right,
Eddie, you
teamwork,
said
baby,
MOCs
teamwork.
You said MOCs were
Andre.
sell side?
What on the sell side?
You said MOCs were sell side?
Yeah, across the board. Pretty deep too. Yeah.
So Gabe, you
Say that one more time, Ray.
are you still in?
Oh, I'm still in. Yeah. I did take chat's advice and move to break even, though, in case we head back lower.
Okay.
You know.
Well, we did get to break above my channel here, so for whatever it's worth.
Did we? Okay. Well, that's comforting.
Are you talking ES or NASDAQ?
I'm on MNQ. I'm on NASDAQ.
Okay, so we did get to close above the channel here. So as long as it can stay above the channel, then
Inside of 3 minutes.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm coming to the end of the session here. Things better start moving quickly.
Yeah, good
Let's
luck with
go.
that.
Gabe says
Friday
it.
Summer Power Hour.
Yep.
Don't let the bell scare you.
Technically- Yeah, I'm not gonna let the bell scare me. I've got technically till 3:10, so
that's true.
I'm gonna go ahead and see what happens here. But
Gabe, when you put a
Curious.
break even stop in, you say break even. Do you give yourself a couple ticks, save some room for the Holy Spirit kind of thing, or do you go full break even?
GD bringing it right now.
man, I always got the Holy Spirit with me. No,
There
I'm
you
gonna.
go.
I went when I hit break even, it goes automatically to like the dead at like dead $0 break even. I usually would try to leave a little room to cover commissions, but.
All right.
Ooh, okay,
look at
that's
this.
a good close. That's a good close.
Go.
Good job.
Channel.
Are you gonna leave a runner, Gabe? Are you gonna?
I
leave
am,
a runner?
yeah. So I'm taking
Yeah, my
3
bad.
off here at 57.
Cool.
Hey, JD, since you're here, you could probably explain this better than I can. El Tor's asking about the MOC. How does this affect the market? Hit the
Sure.
close
The
sharp.
MOC is the dollar
Thank you,
amount of
buddy.
stock to be bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. So a guy like Peter Tuchman walks around talking to all the brokerage houses and traders on the floor, and he gets these. It's public information. Well, I wouldn't say it's totally public information. It's accessible information to traders on the floor. So a guy like him will just walk around and collect all this data from people and sort of share it. But yeah, it's what it is the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. Yep. That's what the
There
MOC
you go,
balance
man.
is.
Thank you, JD, for saving my ass.
You got
Well
it.
done. Teamwork, baby.
All right.
Teamwork,
Get
baby.
another
45
push
seconds.
here for Gabe.
45 seconds.
As
Everyone
Hoag would
cheer on
say,
Gabe.
everybody get out and push.
Yes. Yes.
What do you need? to
Speaking
get
of
back to
Hoag,
break
stick
even?
around. We're going to play the Hoag song before we call it a day.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's on vacation next week.
Yeah.
Congrats to him for taking a vacay.
Yeah, definitely.
Get some R&R.
Work hard, play hard here at Top Step.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're just playing around here now.
15 seconds.
Okay,
Come
don't freak
on.
when I hit the bell. You can still play.
Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
Oh, no.
We are closing the
Oh,
store now. Everybody out. Mach schnell.
10-6.
I'm snelling. I'm
Fires.
snelling.
Step back in. Step back in.
There you go.
And that was it. That was a
Nothing.
fun session. Had a
Yep.
bunch of trades happened. Some long, some short. Sometimes it was at the same time. Glad to see everybody. Very much
Probably
fun.
a first when we've gone against each other.
I mean, man. Had to
Hey,
work
I
out for
love it.
somebody. Yep.
I
Yes,
love
good
when
stuff,
we got
guys.
two traders on screen. Eddie,
Camera
take
on,
it
Eddie.
away.
Camera on, Eddie. That's right. I keep forgetting that.
Musica.
Yes. Well, hey, coming back Monday, ladies and gentlemen, will be June 10th. And we do have a holiday. Our friends in China and Hong Kong and Australia is the king's birthday. So make sure you bring a present. They're meeting at the Capitol's Chuck E. Cheese to celebrate the king's birthday. Do they got a king over there? No. They don't got a king in Australia, right? Australia. I don't think so. No. All right. What was that? Oh, that was my dog. Shut up, dog. Coming up at 9 o'clock Monday, we got the CB employment. Really not much kicking in here. 3-year note. And that's going to be it. We got an easy Monday. Very easy Monday. Coming in the 10th here. JD and myself will be opening up the show. All right. Looking forward to that, my brother. Johnny's going to be off the week. Well deserved. Coming in for Fast Markets, we got Andre, MP, Jack, Deanna, and Nick for a tick. It's going to be with us here. Cool to see Nick here back. We got Peter Tuchman, Andre. I'm going to be power players with Andre also. We got Andre. So swinging it around there a little bit. We'll see what we can do as far as trading goes. TopQuiz, Eddie and Bonnie. Yes, Bonnie will be here on Monday. So make sure that you do show up for TopQuiz where you can get yourself a reset. Jack and Brett for Shoulder Tap. Robert and JD for coaching. In the afternoon, we've got Robert, Gabe, and Anne-Marie, Strategy Lab, and Power Hour, Andre, JD, and Mohammed's going to be back with us. I like that guy. He's in the chat. He participates. He does a lot of cool stuff. So, all right, my friends. Well, you know what? It's like Andre said, it's been one heck of a week, ups and downs and downs and ups. And just want to make sure that you know that we love having you here each and every day. And when you can show up, say hello, I'm here. And we appreciate that. Hope you learned one thing today. If you did learn one thing, you are moving up correctly, as our funded trader Ray did say. Just one thing each day. And before you know it, you're going to be on top of the hill. So family time right now, boys and girls. Log off. Okay, log off. Time to get some real love from the family. Get some rest, re-energize, have a fantastic rest of your day. Stay safe, stay healthy. Until we meet again, don't forget I got the Hoag tune ready to go. I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take it away, Johnny Hoag.
Yeehaw, here we go. Johnny Hoagland, Johnny Hoagland. his shit. He's our man who would never quit. Oh, Johnny Hoagland. Oh, he's tougher than a two-dollar steak and wiser than a green coat snake. Some call him a legend, some call him Lord. You can buy a t-shirt of him at the Topstep store. Oh, Johnny Hoagland.
Yes, you can. You can buy that T-shirt at the Topstep Trader Store.
Johnny Hoagland, Johnny Hoagland, the one, the only.
Have yourself a great weekend, and we'll see you Monday. Take care.